is up, dudes? Just shooting the link out to some of the guys. Getting warmed up for the night. Some of the headshot guys will be stopping by around 10 p.m. It's going to be a late night, most likely. Yeah. We'll be auctioning off some sketch cards if you dudes want them. If you just want to donate to the PayPal, we're trying to make a big collection. I think we're up to like about 180 right now with all the sketch card commissions and everything. Sorry, I'm just getting everything tweeted out here. What is up, dudes? Let's get the chat pulled up here. Jackson Zelda, good evening. Good evening indeed. Yeah. Trying to remember everything I got. Maybe we can do the clown in a cornfield giveaway tonight too. That might be cool. Give away a novel really quick. Raffle off some auction off some sketch cards. I did a bunch of different shit actually. I should pull those out while we're waiting on the dudes. Jeff will be showing up at some point. Ryan will be showing up. I got, what do we got here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 to ink that are commissions, thanks to dudes like Randy and GJ for hitting me up for those, and David Hayner. Some of you might know him as DDC Studios. Yeah, all those dudes hit me up because I made an announcement that all the money from that's going to be going to the Headshot LLC dudes. I'm not sure I would say we're friends. We're friendly. This will be the first time getting on with them. I'm supposed to be on their podcast soon. They're getting on with us because their little PayPal campaign is wrapping up tomorrow. So we're trying to do one big donation right before that wraps. If you guys want a sketch card commission or something, now's the time to grab it from me. Yeah, I got the Magnum Mr. Crypt. I did a Stanley Kubrick, a George Romero, a John Carpenter, a Leatherface, and a Chop Top, and a Lefty, because I just rewatched the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre and the second one back to back. This is on a Texas Chainsaw kick. What is up, Ara? Yeah, I got, what do we got here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them done right now. Ready to go. I gotta ink a little bit more on Crazy Kubrick here. But yeah, we're hanging out. The dudes will be trickling in throughout the night. I don't know if Kayla is around. I didn't even think to hit her up because she's had such a crazy busy week. She is done with school now though, so that's cool. I don't know, maybe she'll pop in chat or something, or I can text her in a little while. Trying to think who we got. Me, Jeff, Ryan. Yeah, I think we got enough room for everybody tonight. Winging it. It'll be fun though. It's gonna be cool. Maybe see if we can get dudes to show the trailer to you guys. You can see what we're getting into. They're basically looking for some outside funding to help wrap up their first indie feature film, Mass State Lottery. I've been following Low Res for quite a while, and Jerry also goes by Bloom Online, and Mulatto Jesus over on Twitter. If some of you guys might follow him over there. They're funny dudes. They're talented dudes. slowly ingratiating myself with the rest of the crew. Hans is hilarious. He will be here tonight with Low Res. If you don't already, check them out. Go follow them over on Twitter and all that. I should get those links and drop them in the description. I'm just inking here a little bit at the moment. What is up, Casey? Good to see you, dude. He heard Kayla and came running. Heard the name. President of the Kayla Club. Yeah. So we're just getting a nice, slow, relaxing start to the night. Like I said, the dudes will be trickling in here. I'm just getting settled in the meantime. How are you all doing? Was it Sunday now? Jeez. It's been a crazy couple of weeks for me. Hard to keep track of all this shit. I'm going to be painting a house later this week, which is crazy. Getting into being a homeowner with my girlfriend. Maybe, going full-time as a writer this year, thanks to the support of you guys. Going all in on these Death Curse shenanigans. Let's see what's going on here on Twitter. All right. Just make sure I didn't miss anyone. Real talkative crowd tonight. We're all slow on the draw. I see. This is exactly why I went live a little early as well. Good content, good silence, long drawn out silence as I text Kayla. Sorry about that. What is up, Razmaz? Getting all caught up trying to collect my thoughts here. My brain not working today. All right. This is sober me too, man. I'm all fucked up. The liquor greases the wheels on my brain, I'm finding out. Some little scribbles all around. Dropping shadows in on Stanley. Yeah, it's Sunday. Your brain isn't supposed to work on Sundays, right, man? I am floundering here on my own. It's the Lord's Day. My brain is melted. I busted out a bunch of shit though. I don't know what else I have at the moment. But here, let me clear some room here because my camera's at a weird angle so I can show you guys. Get these top loaders out of the way. We got the Kubrick. The George Romero. The John Carpenter. Leatherface. Little chop top action. Probably had little like chrome lines into the metal plate and everything. This is David Murdoch's Lucas, all saran wrapped up in the face. His little slasher series, which I still need to reach out to him and grab a copy of his book. Lefty from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, Dennis Hopper, which I don't think I quite nailed the likeness on that one, but whatever. The dudes like it. And then Magnum Mr. Crip, man. That Magnum PI Mr. Crip crossover we all deserve. What is up, Ginge? What is up, Rasmus? William C. I believe Jeff also has... I think Jeff's doing a piece live tonight with me while we're hanging out, and he's going to auction that off. And then I think Ryan might be doing the same, or he... Oh, Ryan just popped in. Or Ryan might have a piece ready. I don't know. He suggested a couple of things, and like I said, I'm a busy idiot this week, so it's been easy to confuse me. He might be able to clarify in chat. William C., Ryan, good to see you, dudes. Yeah, we got 12 people watching already. While I sit here and flounder like an idiot. Yeah. Fucking, we'll get into drawing something in a second. I have no clue what's going on now. Probably shoot the link out to the headshot dudes closer to 10 because they aren't really available till then. What is up, Jeff?
What's up, you racist, sexist boy?
Don't tell everybody. Man,
I love that song came out and it's supposed to be like this condemnation, and yet everybody that's supposed to hate it loves it.
Sorry, somebody just responded to me on Twitter. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, sorry, dudes. To the Kayla Club. Kayla doesn't have her laptop on her tonight, so she cannot show up for this one. She will be back soon, though. She's excited. Early June, we're gonna start getting into the interviews and things. I think we're doing our boy Phil Diaz first from Zaid Comics. We just
on camera.
Yeah, we're doing him on camera. No, we're having him on for an interview first. Just because we've been saying we wanted to have him on for a while. I consider him a good friend. We don't talk as frequently as I'd like lately. I miss you, Phil. But yeah, he's always a good dude. I actually found the fucking sketch cards that I misplaced too. So I found the Crimstone of his as well. I can like duck away in a minute and actually go grab that. Maybe I can ink that on stream tonight. I can auction that one off as well. If people are interested in it, I don't care. We're just here trying to raise money for the headshot dudes. If you guys want to donate, I can drop the paypal.me link. But if you want to donate, just grab a card or hit me up if you want a specific character that I didn't do and you want to commission. Get in on it now because I'm doing a shitload of them right now. I think I've done like 30 different sketch cards in the last couple of weeks. It's been insane. What's going on, Inkfinity? Alejandro? I don't know what he likes to go by most. Like I've heard people call him Alex, Ali, Alejandro. I don't know if I'm rolling it right.
Isn't that a Lady
I was
Gaga
drunk
song?
when I met you. That's our origin story. Yeah, that is a Lady Gaga song, isn't it? I should know this. My girlfriend's a super fan. Edwin the Ace, what is up, dude? Yeah, Casey leaves the stream. As the unofficial president of the unofficial official Kayla fan club. The sketch cards. I normally start auction them off at $10 with shipping included if you're in the States. That comes with them in a top loader, shipped in a padded mailer, all that good stuff. We didn't have any issues on the bunch of shit that I shipped out for the Alterna auction for the Lovey benefit. So we're gonna keep doing it that way. And normally, if you want your own for the headshot auction, I basically been doing the same thing. I'll do them if you want them just black and white inked. I'll do $10, whatever character right now. Color, I'll do 15. So if you want to commission one for tonight, I'll uphold that. But we're gonna auction some too. Like I said, it's all going to the headshot dudes. It helps them wrap up their indie movie. Think of them like if there was a CG equivalent in film right now. These guys are just tired of the cookie cutter bullshit coming out of Hollywood and the same stuff over and over again, lazy, uninspired scripts. So they decided to do their own thing. Seems to be a little bit of an indie hard-boiled thriller. And I'm into it.
I got two hints for people right now of what I'm going to be drawing tonight. My name and this little part right here that I wrote down.
Your name, and then I can't even see any. Hang on, we'll make you full screen. Oh, I don't even know what that says.
Good. It'll keep it a secret for a little while longer.
He's drawing Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Toobin.
Oh my god.
With Jeffrey Epstein.
Sweet. Can you draw the ace? I can definitely do that for you. I'll probably need to pull some reference pictures with OCs. Right? Original characters. That's what the cool kids are calling it these days. God damn, I feel like an old man when I do this shit. Yeah, no, I can totally do that. It says Santa baby, what's up, boy? Hamzel, what's up? Buoys. Just like our El Padrino. Dude, someone commission Epstein. Holy shit. Hanging in there. How has no one done that poster? That old fucking... I think we put a hang in there cat poster in the newsroom in the first issue of Can't Kill Cade. But that poster was like everywhere when I was a child. How has no one done a spin on that with Jeffrey Epstein? Just his bloated corpse. Hang in there. Can I show my ace commission tonight? Oh, he's asking Edwin. Yeah. Yeah, that's
movie with the
perfect. I can.
What was that movie from the 80s with the dead guy that they were carrying around with them everywhere they went?
Weekend at Bernie's?
Yeah, what about Weekend at Jeffrey's?
Oh my god, man. That's a great skit to shoot while you're up here. I gotta get Ryan out here. Let's just get you really drunk so it's like method. Yeah, if you want to DM me through Twitter, that's probably easiest. Epstein didn't commission himself. Yeah, a random buyer appears in chat. Little Jeffrey's Island. Yeah, I'd like to commission a piece. I'd like a sketch card of Bill Clinton in a nice blue dress. Right? That was his place?
Yep.
That was one of the weirder things to come out. What a crazy guy. How the fuck do we always get here?
What a kook that guy was.
Yeah.
He sure is a character, that Jeffrey Epstein.
Wacky boy, Jeffrey Epstein. That little scamp. Weekend at Epstein's. Yeah, dude, that rocks. We cart the dead pedo around.
Who else besides Epstein and Weinstein would join the Justice League of horrible pieces of shit?
Oh my god. That would rock. The degenerates.
Yeah.
Yeah, who else do you put on that? Like Geffen?
Oh, instead of Legion of Doom, Legion of Degenerates?
Legion of Coom. Someone has to have done that already. I can't even riff anymore. I don't want to live on this planet.
Maybe Cuomo. He's on his way. People are coming after him a lot.
Vote for Cuomo, not the other guy.
Vote for Cuomo, or he'll call you a homo.
Yeah. Oh man, I was working earlier today writing a script, and I didn't even mean to. Like, my phone was going off like crazy, and a YouTube notification popped up. And it was old because it was like it was an EVS stream, but he had been going for like 20 minutes or something. But right when I popped into it, it was him and Malin giggling about how homosexual is such a great word. And then they proceed to just say homosexual back and forth to each other. It almost felt like that scene in fucking Hot Rod where they're just saying cool beans back and forth. And I had no clue what the context was. I just like laughed my ass off at that. And I was like, this was the perfect amount of stream for me today. And I just closed it out and went back to work. I hope someone is going to clip that because it was a hilarious like 30 seconds and I have no fucking clue what was going on there. Well, if you voted for Biden, you're officially black now. Is that the rules? So I guess I don't even need to send in the 23andMe. RC Designs. What the heck are you guys talking about? In accordance to what? You're going to have to elaborate on that. We just banged through so many things all at once. Jimmy Seville. That's another good one. Oh, yeah. Isn't that the... Is he the British one?
Yeah, the children's TV
Looks
show
like a
host.
ghost. Yeah, I guess he seems to be like, he was like UK's equivalent of like Bob Ross.
Yeah, he's one of those ones where it's like,
Bob
how
Ross,
did you guys
Mr.
not
Rogers
know?
type.
Just
Yeah,
look
no,
at
I
him.
saw him and I was like, oh my God.
He looks like a fucking Dementor from Harry Potter.
Yeah, he's like he looks like a French painter and a pedophile were like smashed together in one of those fly machines.
He just looks like a child's nightmare come to life.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, what are the statistics on how often those dudes just look like the type? I know we can't judge a book by its cover in the justice system, but
I don't know, because I mean, like, if you watch the Chris Hansen show, like, every one of those dudes, you're like, yep. Of course.
Yeah, and well, then it's alarming when every once in a while it's like a regular dude, and you're like, oh God, those are the serial killer ones.
Yeah, like they're the exception to the rule.
Jerry Lee Lewis, Johnny Cash. Pretty much anybody before the 70s.
Pete Townsend has the best excuse where he's like, no, I was researching it so I could stop it.
I think he's the one who's like been through my landlord, before he bought this house was like a weird vagrant stop for a bunch of musicians and stuff back when Connecticut was a lot more rural and there was just like venues and stuff out in Hartford. I guess like old like rock bands would come and play shows out in Hartford at like Webster's Hall and shit, and then they'd come back to the downstairs apartment of the place I live in and just get fucked up. And I think Pete Townsend's one of the dudes who used to come here. Like fucking ages ago. I want to say like 50, 60 years ago. My landlord was telling me about it. The guy he bought the place from was like a nutcase. Just like completely fried from drugs. It's like, that guy's rad. He just ran like a hippie commune in like one of the richest states. This town fucking sucks too, so it's like I don't know how anyone was like, this is the perfect place to set up shop to just get fucked up. I think some of the dudes from Grateful Dead have been in my basement and shit. Like, it's weird. It's like a crack house. I can't imagine it was much better in the 60s and 70s.
Aging hippies.
Yeah. So a crack house full of dudes who sleep with underage girls. Cool.
I guess you could still call that a crack house.
I'm just partly girthy. Yeah, illegal crack. Damn, we got 15 people in here already. What a night, guys. We're hanging out. I'm still just staring at what you're drawing, trying to figure out what you're drawing. You and Ryan threw me for a total loop. The entire emo music scene from 2002 to 2008 belongs there. Oh yeah, for sure. That's our generation's like hair metal.
No, I think new metal is our generation's hair metal. In that like hair metal, you can't look back on fondly. You know, it's just like, oh, that's just all terrible music. And new metal, I think, kind of fits into that. It's just all terrible.
Pete wants right into the action. What's up, Pete? We're gonna start it probably in a little bit. I was just sort of waiting for Ryan and Jeff because I know you're gonna auction that piece off, right?
Yeah, that's what
At
I'm
the
doing
end of the night. Yeah, so I'm gonna give some breathing room and give the dude some time to hang out. Artsy's already bidding. He's like, I don't even care what it is. 40 confirmed. Yeah, we'll probably go like another 20 minutes or so. Maybe start at like 9:45 because I'm gonna go grab those other cards too that I thought were lost. And when we started packing early on, my smart brain just decided to slip them into a sketch card binder where they were safe. And I found that binder this week while legitimately packing it up. Do you remember the CG Owl movie by Zack Snyder?
Oh, Legends of Ga'Hoole.
Oh, he did that movie?
Uh-huh.
Did not know that. I think that came out while I was still working at the theater.
It's a great visual movie.
Well, you can say that about a lot of it. That's was the weird thing about Army of the Dead was you can't really say that about that. I don't want to get into it right now, but
yeah, that was one of my big problems with the film was the visuals.
41 cents. We're gonna auction off a Slim Jim that was held by Kayla. I feel like I'd end up owing you money for that, Padrino. And I'm not even gonna say no offense or anything. I mean that in the most offensive way possible. I don't want your Bolivian pesos. 0.69 Bolivian pesos. It's like 3 American cents. I can't believe that movie Owl got made. Such a bizarre kids movie. Wasn't there like 2 of them?
No, just one.
Legend of Ga'Hoole? I thought there was one called like Guardians of something.
There was the one with it was like Guardians something, Rise of the Guardians. That was like Santa Claus if he was like a swordsman.
Oh, that was like the Jack Frost one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what's confusing me. It's called Legends of the Guardians, the Owls of Ga'Hoole.
Oh my gosh, what a name!
Yeah, I was like, I thought there was 2 different owl movies.
Legends of the Guardians of the people of Ga'Hoole who are owls who will fly at night.
Pretty sure, yeah, right. Well, it makes sense now that it's Zack Snyder. Oh my god, budget $80 million. It made $140 million. I don't know.
It actually made more than its budget. I thought it just totally bombed.
It almost doubled its budget, which is still kind of like a bomb these days. What year did this come out?
Mid-2000s.
Yeah, 2010. So I think I was at the theater at that point.
Good.
Oh my god. Yeah, because I feel like I remember that title card being there. Oh, look at that. My amazing girlfriend just texted me. She put the sketch card binder outside my office door for me, so I don't have to go too far.
Stay in there all night.
Yeah. Shut up, you idiot. Ryan, save the damn Army of the Dead talk.
I really want to talk about it.
Yeah, right. I need to bite my fucking tongue. Yeah, hang on. Just trying to respond to some of the dudes on Twitter here as everything absolutely explodes. Thank you, dudes. Oh, hell yeah, Jackson Zelda. Just got yours. I would love to do that. All right.
Just like quite quick.
Yeah, sorry, just responding to all these dudes. My Twitter, I am Rooster_Puncher over on Twitter, Edwin. I believe we already follow each other because
this is where it gets awkward. He's like, I don't really want to follow you.
No, it's weird. It seems like if I don't interact with people for a really long time, like Twitter has been unfollowing me from so many people that I know that I followed, because I think Edwin's one of the dudes that Ryan's had on his show, and I normally go out and follow those dudes. Ryan's like my agent for finding people now, because it's just my fucking brain damage, man. If I don't, like I've said, if I don't directly interact with you on the stream and like have you on the show, I'm doing so much shit in my regular everyday life and then in comics that compounds into me forgetting someone at some point. No, I always feel bad, but yeah, Twitter is like a sea of people, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, I'm unfollowed from Edwin now. I'm following you again, Edwin. For sure this time on stream, so we have proof. And I like rarely unfollow. I think I've unfollowed a handful of people, and it was like people who obviously followed me and then unfollowed me immediately. But yeah, hit me up, dudes. I'm gonna pull a card right here, and we're gonna make this list right now because I can show you guys too the ones that are done and the ones that are penciled, ready to start ink soon. Got some original characters for Hayner here. Two of his main dudes that are all penciled and about to start inking. Ash Williams from Evil Dead. Classic Doom guy ripping and tearing. It's going to be fun. Get to splatter a bunch of blood on him. Caleb from Blood. Old shooter. This is actually one for the Alterna Indiegogo campaign. I'm going to be inking. Probably inking those tomorrow before we start moving shit on Tuesday. A zombie for GJ. I got to add some more zombies and things in the background. A Void Walker for GJ. Doing the little Mouth of Madness move. A little Cade action for GJ. A nice panicking Mr. Crypt for Randy. And then, oh yeah, I forgot this Bloodrick that I did with a big monster behind him. We can actually auction that one off tonight. I forgot that's not for anybody. Yeah. So that's some of the ones I still got to ink. Those are like commission ones that the dudes have hit me up for. And like I said, I'll be inking the rest of them tomorrow and getting them out to you dudes with the help of my awesome girlfriend. Cybergirth 2069. Lock up this man. All right, so all right, I got Jackson Zelda. Did you want your Solomon Kane in black and white or color? That's hilarious. I got a Trump.
That's funny. China.
Yeah.
Death Curse has the best girth I've ever seen.
Black and white. All right.
I love the black and white. The black and white is the best.
Man, that's like the kind of stuff too. I was talking to a couple of dudes once we're into the new place, I'm excited to just like line a wall with bookshelves and be able to start collecting old pulps and stuff. I have a couple like oh my god, brain just melted.
Was the best movie I've ever seen. The best.
Doc Savage and stuff like that, but there's been so many times where like a lot of them has popped up where it's like 200 books for like a great price on eBay, and I'm just like, I can't get it because I don't have room for a giant box of books right now.
That's what I called Fauci, Doc Savage.
Oh my god. Fauci. That crazy bastard. He's evidently not getting paid by the government anymore, so he's just like, everything sucks. It was probably man-made. He just went off the deep end. Making sure I didn't miss anybody.
He's just dropping all the real secrets. It was aliens the whole time.
So we got a Solomon Kane, and then Edwin wanted his guy, the Ace. I don't know if he wants black and white or color, but I'm down for whatever. I'm a fan of Kicking a Dead Horse. The Legend of the Rooster Puncher, the cock has risen. Black and white is fine. Just fill it with yellow page books. It's perfect. The old drug dealer switcheroo. Oh, shit. I know what you're doing now.
What I'm doing?
50 confirmed. I'm bidding on it. God damn you, Jeff.
All part of the plan.
Yeah, what's got comic books and all the coolest shit that I love? You could have just said it's got my DNA all over it.
Yeah, the House of Ga'Hoole, you guessed it.
Yeah, the Guardians of Ga'Hoole. Or, yeah, Owls of Ga'Hoole. Shit. Son of bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that Crimstone and everything. I'm sweating to the oldies in my office right now, man.
Where the hell's
hot
Ryan?
In here. He said he's gonna be a little late.
He's on the toilet again.
We will punish him thoroughly. He's watching Army of the Dead for the third time because secretly he loved it.
Yeah. He starts a new religion for it. No, guys, there's really like a lot of themes in this, so you just didn't notice the first time, right?
I watched it for a second time last night, and my favorite part of the movie is that most people missed out on the whole B plot of the movie. And I can't elaborate more. I'm on it, Ryan. Just send me the designs. Oh my god, Cyber Girth 69. Yeah, game really slacked on the girth slider. You just have like one of two wieners or a vagina, or I think nothing. I don't even remember. That's how far out I am from it now.
You haven't played it in a long time?
No, I haven't played anything in ages. It's been at least like a month since I touched anything. I can't think of the last time I had time. Like, even when I've been watching movies with Beth, I'm normally like sitting with a small notebook in front of me working on either like a Camp Rainbow script, something for Death Curse. I've been like plotting out the screenplay stuff. I've got so much shit going on right now, which is cool, but it's like a bunch of shit that wasn't planned or able to be accounted for all fell into my lap all at once. Like the house stuff that if it probably weren't for like the world ending and COVID, we wouldn't be in this scenario. So I'm grateful, but it's a lot to balance all at once. Yeah. I'm fucking Jerry Garcia about it, man. Yeah. I'm going to step away for a minute because I don't think Ryan is popping in immediately or anything. He didn't say anything in chat when we made fun of him, so
go ahead.
I'll be back shortly. I'm going to just put it on you, your beautiful art. Jeff is the host of the show now. Look at them soft hands.
You ain't soft hands. Look, these are all beat up. These are workers' hands. Yeah, steady hands, Mr. Hooper. Think about a shark's eyes, Chief. You got black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eye. Doesn't seem to be living. Till it bites you. Black eyes roll over white. What's going on, chat? Any guesses yet? Start singing. No. Well, depends on the song. Give me a song. How's Wirehead? Wirehead is awesome. We probably like 2 more weeks and I'll be done drawing. It's going really quick. And my whole section of the book is very different from the first half, so it's pretty cool. I don't want to give anything away because it's got lots of spoilers in my section because mine's the finishing arc. But got lots of really cool stuff coming. It's been a lot of fun. It's just a photo of wires. Lots of wires, lots of cables. Becoming an expert at all things ropey. I'm not going to want to sell this now. This is fun. It's going pretty quick, too. I'm switching this up a little bit from the movie it's based on, but not much. It still fits with what they were going with, just changing it a little bit. Just because I think it'd be funner. It'll look cooler. Yeah, that nerd's gonna get it. Does that guy have a giant girth pencil? Yeah, he's got some big wood. This is one of my all-time favorite movies. I probably watch it 3 times a year at least. I've owned it on Betamax, VHS, DVD, and I think we got the Blu-ray. I want to say we do. I would think you'd be able to guess what it is now.
Hello, hello.
Oh my goodness.
Jimmy of the Dead.
Ah.
Dude,
it's like all I'm going to say tonight. Ah.
That movie is an all-timer, Jeff. I also watch it multiple times a year.
It's got everything.
I don't know why it also made me think of fucking Horace in Monster Squad.
Oh, that's another great movie.
My name
one of my all times
is Horace.
That one's great too because there's so much. Like the very first line of dialogue is a cuss word.
Yeah, kids being absolute bastards. What is it too? The fucking it's like time to die, you bitch. The Dracula lifts up the little girl.
Yeah,
and screams that at her in the finale. Hilarious. Yeah, pull all these guys out of here.
My name's Horace.
Yeah. The Wolfman's got nards. Yeah, dude, you're learning biology.
It's all about, virgins. Remember, like the whole story is about you get a virgin and the girl admits that she fucking boned somebody.
Dude, that's a teen comedy up there with like American Pie. That shit was ahead of its time. Those weird little kids, Hollywood heartthrobs, for all the producers.
Yeah.
Not the only throb going on. Hey,
Jimmy sounds like my ex-wife Gino Corona. Yeah, I forgot I did these all. Drunk Spencer Man is a mystery.
Drunk Spencer Man. I'm Drunk Spencer Man. I'm here to save you.
I forgot I did Isaac from Dead Space. The pencils for the Crimstone I did a while ago. Phil Diaz's book, The Lost Pages.
It'd be so rad if he was just showing the sketch cards he showed an hour ago but had forgotten already.
Yeah. It's my tumor. Modern Doom Guy, if anybody wants that one.
Oh, I thought that was Exo.
Another Caleb
is
from
Modern
Blood.
Doom Guy the chick from the sequel?
Which I actually like more. I'm probably going to trash that other one. Buddy from Camp Rainbow. Quick one that I did. I was really drunk when I did these that night, too. They actually came out pretty good. And then a nice little Snake Plissken.
I almost did
Snake Dickskin.
Snake Plissken tonight. But I decided not to.
He just didn't show up.
Yeah.
He's never
couldn't get it up. Couldn't muster the strength.
Yeah. Fuck your live stream.
Yeah. In our reality, the collar went off.
I'm gonna go play hoops for my life.
That movie rocked. What if I just want to fucking surf with Peter Fonda for the rest of my life? Is that so bad? Every movie should have a Peter Fonda surfing sequence in it.
Hey, Bruce Campbell as a surgeon. That was kind of cool.
He was in that? I don't even remember that.
And when he first gets to LA, there's that plastic surgery place. And the lead surgeon has this really fucked up face, and his assistant has this crazy face. And it's,
you're
Bruce
right.
Campbell.
Fuck, dude. I just rewatched Last Drive-In did what's called the first two Maniac Cops this week.
Yeah, I love the second one.
That's why you were tweeting about that randomly.
My god, dude. I forgot how much I love those fucking movies. Like, they're slasher movies, but they're like slasher movies if they had like the sensibility of like an 80s action movie.
Mm-hmm.
They're so fucking wild. The second one, dude, when he storms the police station, is a huge influence on part of Camp Rainbow, and I was like, damn, dude, I forgot how fucking awesome this whole movie is.
And he's using that Calico machine gun, the one that had like the weird spiral magazine.
The Calico laser gun is what it looks like. Oh my god, man! I love that you know that too. I immediately he walks into the room and I was like, the fucking Calico.
Plus, because like that gun is notorious for being shit. It just jams immediately.
It looks
so I love that it's in all these 80s movies just because it looks cool.
Yeah,
and it's in City of Rot, by the way.
Oh yeah. I hate anyone who likes Doomsday Clock.
With the Doomsday Clock again.
Yes.
That's my only knowledge of those characters, is that book.
You mean Tom King didn't invent Rorschach?
Yeah, I don't go back and read old shit. Get out of here.
What? Are you serious?
I only watch reboots and read new versions of things.
First, you guys told me last week that wrestling's not real, and now you're going to tell me that Tom King didn't create The Watchmen?
He created the Wham-Man. You get it? The Wham-Man.
Maniac or cop. Isn't fucking...
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, no, you get
Thank you, Spencer.
Moving on.
The ship away.
Yeah, into clearer waters. Isn't fucking our boy... my autism and dyslexia ruins this guy's name every time, but Nicholas Refn Wending or whatever the fuck.
Nicholas Winding Refn.
There you go. See, backwards every time.
Refn Nickus.
I nail it. Yeah, once a year. Nickus
Hatu Varata Nikto.
Yeah. Who's that autistic wizard guy?
You're gonna summon Kevin.
I said it. Maybe not every syllable, but I said it.
His undying love for Hideo Kojima is a beautiful thing to grace my Twitter feed all the time.
Is that the Attack on Titan guy?
No. I love that you know nothing about video games, Ryan. It is...
Oh, no. I know who that is now. Okay.
One of my favorite things. Yeah, it's the creator of Metal Gear Solid.
I know who that is peripherally.
Yeah. They've been doing... They do
I know a guy that's played that game.
Like Kojima was in that Too Old to Die Young show that Refn did.
Mm-hmm.
And does he like cut a guy's hand off or some shit? I don't even remember now.
Yeah. It's like the whole Yakuza thing where they had to cut the finger off, and then I think he kills the dude too.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's still just like adorable little Kojima. Tiny little Japanese man.
The Yakuza didn't invent cutting fingers off.
Yeah, cut this guy's hand off and then hop in my pocket, you adorable little Japanese man. Get out of my dreams and into my car, Hideo Kojima. Let's go make a game together. He was supposed to at one point though make a Maniac Cop reboot. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if that's still happening.
Last I heard it was, and it was going to be, I always forget if it's John Hyams or Peter Hyams, because one of them, the dad that did, what was it? It was like some Stallone movies. And then the other one's the son who did Universal Soldier, Day of Reckoning, which is awesome.
They're the cop?
The guy's going to direct Maniac Cop. Winding Refn is just producing it.
Oh yeah, because it's supposed to be a TV show, I think.
Yeah, originally it was gonna be a movie, and then it changed to a TV show and stuff. I don't know. It's all over the place.
And the show makes it almost sounds more like a weird, like modern mystery. Like it's not gonna be like a straight up slasher flick. It seems more like it's gonna be like a weird sort of sex thriller, like he does.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Sex thriller.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to describe it to people who aren't like into it.
Because this is sex thriller. Sex thriller.
Yeah, not
I'm going to do you with my sex, and then I'm doing sex again.
It's a driller.
Better hide your kids.
Driller.
Speaking of sex thrillers and drillers, did you guys see the fucking Taskmaster porno I retweeted?
Yes. That looks
Axel
excellent.
Braun, made the
At
most
it again.
legit you scamp. I retweeted that, was just like, holy shit, and that dude immediately liked it. And I was like, so how do I write for porno? Yeah, I couldn't get a gig at Marvel, so I got
on your knees and get in line.
Competition.
He's like, well, there's not really a need for writers.
Yeah, I mean the shit kind of writes
also,
itself,
he's
dude.
Like, that's my job.
Yeah. He's like, well, you be born Axel Braun, you dumbass.
He's like, I write in rope.
yeah, right. Well, you gotta be butt naked and 3% body fat.
How is your penis writing?
Yeah, Axel Braun is one of those ones too where it's right down the middle, where it's like porn guy or 80s action star.
How is your cockalligraphy?
Yeah, right. We only write in mushroom stamps. It's a beautiful thing.
A modern day Jackson Pollock.
Oh, we're a little bit over.
You have to be able to go from writing to raging in a matter of seconds. And by raging, we mean hard on.
Should we raging? Should we kick off this auction? I don't know why I said that weird.
His auction voice.
This is pretentious, Spencer, for the auction.
No, it's that deep sea diving voice, man.
Welcome to Spencer B's.
I get more British as I
Spencer B's auction house.
Give ourselves the bends. Yeah, I turned into like a British guy. A really cheap British guy. A shitty British accent. Hello again, Ara. Welcome back. Yeah, as well, guys. I forgot to drop it before, but if you hit me up for a commission and you want to pay for it immediately, the Death Curse one is paypal.me/Death Curse. Just make sure your address is included in there and all that goodness, and which character you got, so I don't mix them up and ship the wrong ones to you guys. If you're thinking about getting more than one card, hold off and just pay for it all at once. I don't want you guys getting slammed on fees or anything like that. Yeah, and we'll get into the auction now if you guys want to. The poshest of auctions. Yes, indeed. Grab your favorite tea. It reminds me, I watched a video today, some weird dude on YouTube who was like, I'm going to live like Christopher Nolan for 7 days, and then proceeded to outline how evidently Christopher Nolan's kind of a weirdo and doesn't carry a smartphone. He refuses to use email. He only calls people directly. Or writes them a letter, which was like, that's
carrier pigeon.
Yeah, right. You get a fucking carrier pigeon from Christopher Nolan. You're like, well, I definitely made it now. There's a dead bird in my yard with a note from Christopher Nolan.
I tried to live like Christopher Nolan. They kicked me out of off his property.
Yeah, right. I'm going to be you for 7 days. Just shut up, dude. I'll cut the tape off after that.
I'm going to bang your wife.
Yeah. I need to know what it's like to be you. Now, what is your
very inspiring for you.
Yeah.
Now, when do I get to dead old Leonardo?
Think of the movies you can make about this. If time travel were real, you could go back and stop me.
Insertion.
Insertion.
A ream within a ream within a ream.
Oh, and that's the show. A perfect hour. Yeah, I'm sorry for making everybody deaf right there if you're wearing headphones with my loud Inception swell. Yeah, you draw that nose. Make that mandible look real good. Sorry.
It got all real.
Yeah.
This is Spencer's real life kink.
I was like, go back to the weird English voice.
That would be the funniest thing. My moderate success in comic books is just runoff from my really elaborate sexual kink of getting people to draw weirdly specific shit for me. That'd be hilarious. There's got to be someone else. I mean, that's like the whole furry community. if you run like a NSFW Patreon, dicks out for Patreon. I guess I should send these dudes the link now too. I totally spaced on that. It's almost. I mean, they
You
said
just don't invite them on.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? We're doing so well at the auction. Let's just put it towards ourselves.
Yeah, we'll fucking get into things. I'm just sending these guys out the link really quick.
I gotta go take care of my cat. He's being annoying. I'll be right back.
Ew.
I can't send the link to Hans. He's evidently in Guatemala or something. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh, Edwin said he sent the payment too. Thank you very much. I'm sure I got a notice for it. My phone is just exploding. Yes, we did. Thank you, Edwin. Hot damn. So many things going off all at once. Trying to not forget about anybody. Sorry,
one
what's
of the
up,
things about this movie is that the fangs are not on the incisors. They're on the this teeth between your... Shit, I forgot all the names of the teeth now.
Yeah, they got the little baby ones.
I wonder, what do you
prefer?
Yeah,
your second set, not your front two, but the next two.
The ones
they're not on your
between
canines.
the front and the canines.
Yeah, your bitch teeth.
I refer to them by their technical name, bitch teeth.
Yeah, I can't seem to send the link to Hans for some reason. I don't know if he got banned from Twitter again. That'd be hilarious. Not really. It's like his 5th fucking account. The Wonder Bread guy. Yes, they'll be here soon. Yeah, we'll get into it. What do we auction first? We got Isaac. I gotta ink all of these guys. This guy will get put aside for Mitch. Gotta ink all these guys. Yeah, we got Isaac. We got Bloodrick. Magnum Mr. Crypt. Lefty. Jesus, Chop Top, Leatherface, John Carpenter, Romero, and Kubrick. Maybe I could do a package deal with some of them. Maybe do the trifecta of the directors together. Excuse me, Jesus. Let me barf all over this. I
forgive you, my son.
Ways.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got so many people drawing for me all at once. I'm about to just coom everywhere. Oh! Let's take it over Ryan for a second. Check that out.
So I'm doing a Marvel corner box style image of Jason and Pamela Voorhees. And I'm thinking it'll say Voorhees across the bottom here.
Mom and her best
Something
boy.
like that. Yeah.
Little potato head Jason.
My debate is, do I do her with her head cut off because it's funny because it's a floating head, or do I get her turtleneck kind of sweater in there because that's super iconic of her, you know?
Yeah. If you're doing the head cut off, I would do old jerky Pam.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Part 2 on.
Yeah, so I think I won't go for gruesome. This is more just kind of a funny corner box idea.
Yeah,
like the stars of issue 1, even though he really wasn't in that. Whatever. I know my actual Friday the 13th mythology. I'm just doing a mashup.
I'm
He's just testing you guys.
Haha.
No, because in reality, like these two didn't hang out that much.
Do I do her with her head cut off? Clipped.
Damn it.
A very Serbian film thing to say.
Usually that stuff's behind the paywall too. Damn.
Yeah, so we got Kubrick, Romero, and Carpenter. Maybe we do those as a set. Do I do the Texas Chainsaw as a set? Them three? Do them all one by one. How long of a night are we trying to have here?
Whoa.
Yeah. All night. Just fucking. I feel bad for these dudes. They're about to come in here, hopefully not expecting much. We're definitely raising money, but if you're
should we have our real names?
Yeah, if you're expecting professionalism, look elsewhere. Well, yeah, I put mine there just for convenience.
I realized the other night, like Shelby hopped on, and he and I have talked once before with our real names.
He had no clue who you were, I'm assuming.
No. Yeah. And like when I got off the stream, I was like, oh, he's probably like, who's this guy that keeps chiming in? Like he's worked at these places or whatever.
Yeah. And he's
I know things too.
I don't know Gino.
Completely focused on inking his stuff and getting work done too, so he couldn't even see people addressing you as Ryan in chat. I don't think he knew. I mean, no one knows who I am. I'm just a dude. That's the best way, man. We ate Chili's tonight, but I'll be getting a complete refund on my online order. Me and my kids got 3 raw burgers. When I said no pink, my wife's order was fine. She got chicken ranch tacos. That's gnarly. I'm such a stubborn fat idiot, though. I would just cook the burger again myself.
I would just eat the burger anyways.
Yeah. Well, that's ultimate stubborn fat idiot.
It's close enough.
Jeff's all about the pink.
Yeah. He'll eat it, beat it, whatever. So we got the 3 directors. The 3 Texas Chainsaw Boys. Lucas from David Murdoch's book, which again, I need to remember to grab that now that I know I got room for it. Bloodrick. What do we want to start with, dudes? A really drunk Isaac from Dead Space. God, I really need to... Cannot wait to be into the new place and all set up with my camera not fucked up and off to the side. Magnum Mr. Crypt. I got to fill in the eyes on that too. So he's got ping pong balls for eye sockets right now. Yeah. Hey, you drew passion for drawing? I don't know what passion looks like.
Oh, that's funny. He looks like that.
Yeah. Magnum Mr. Crypt. He's Bones with a mustache. Start with the Bloodrick, I guess. If anybody wants it.
I still haven't read that. I gotta read that. I haven't even opened it.
It's so good. I can actually reach down here and grab that. I think I'm going to do the Clown in a Cornfield giveaway tonight, too. Just give it away on here. A little something extra for everybody hanging out. Here is Bloodrick, Part 1 and 2. They're cool little ash cans, fun little fantasy series. You know it kicks ass because it's fantasy, and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. More fantasy books and stories in general should be like this. It kicks ass.
Just about a big white dude.
Yeah, big, and basically Eric. I don't know if it's Kramke. what the fuck is silent in there, if any of it. But the dude rocks. Absolutely awesome book, and this is actually the bundle I got to give away. Actually, not this one, because this is the one I ripped into. But I got a spare bundle because these are individually numbered, very low print run. I think like 300 or something like that, or 500. Not a lot of them, but yeah, like William C. saying in chat there, the ash cans are beautiful. Awesome price. What was it, like $10 for both of these? So I mean, if you don't,
it was really inexpensive.
Yeah, you can go grab them yourself. Beautiful quality, solid paper stock for an ash can. It'll blow any ash can you've ever seen out of the water on the quality of the paper stock and the printing and everything alone. And then the story kicks absolute ass. So we'll either give away the Bloodrick bundle tonight or the Clown in a Cornfield novel from Adam Caesar, because I think that'd be pretty cool. Because this just won I'm like into chapter 6 right now on it, but this just won a Bram Stoker award. So this thing's probably about to get a reprint with all that nonsense blasted all over it. So far, I'm enjoying it. It's a fun slasher series. Let me grab Andrew's Twitter real quick for you. Edwin just said link it. Get that pulled up really quick. Yeah, Clown in Cornfield, cool. It's Harper Teens book. They're calling it a young adults book, but it's very graphic and gory from the midway point on, from what I've been hearing. And it's been getting a lot of praise. And yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. So I'm going to draw a little sketch in that guy, and we'll be giving it away on the channel as well. That is Andrew's Twitter. I just posted it in the chat there. You can go check him out, follow him. He has a link in his bio to his, let me just make sure real quick.
Tell him Death Curse sent you.
Yeah, his store envy. And yeah, tell him Death Curse sent you. That'll rock, because I feel like we've been selling a shitload of these for him. The book kicks ass. It's kind of got a bit of a manga feel to it, with it being a black and white ash can, but it fucking absolutely rocks. Bit of a manga feel, bit of a, like, if you like guys like Daniel Warren Johnson and stuff like that. Very energetic, fun comic books, and just a ridiculous character all around. But yeah, definitely worth checking out. And we'll start the Bloodrick card off at $10. Yeah, look up Chumline Comics. I dropped the link in there so you can get it through his bio as well, and follow him on Twitter to see all the cool shit he posts. He's got some other stuff on there as well I've been meaning to check out, but we still had all the house stuff going on, so it's like I'm not going to get out of control right now. I got some Ebon Press books too, but I'm not going to get into those until we get into the new place. But yeah, we'll start Bloodrick off at $10 here. The sketch card, that is, not the ash can. With shipping included, if you're in the States, obviously. I need to say that. All of the money from tonight, at least from me, is going to the Headshot dudes. I think we're at about 180 right now raised. I think actually 190 now. Is there going to be a Pickle Rick to go along with Bloodrick? Oh, Jesus. 10 confirmed from William C. right out of the gate. Thank you, sir. I guess I can do a Pickle Rick if somebody really wants that. I'm looking forward to a new season of that, because there's always a couple of solid episodes. I think June 20th, they just announced that's coming out. The next season of Rick and Morty. And then one of the guys who was like, I don't know if he's a showrunner or one of the directors or something, was on with Pete recently.
Really?
He's a CG dude who left working for Rick and Morty to do a book.
Oh, shit.
His book's got a crazy name. I signed up for the pre-launch page, but it had such an insane, unique style that I immediately signed up for it without even knowing what the hell the book was about. And then that dude mentioned that he worked on Rick and Morty. He's got a weird handle. I can't remember it right now, but if I think of it again, I'll send it to you on Twitter. But the stuff looks amazing. When the book pops back up for me, someone in chat might know what it is already, but it looked crazy. And it's like, I think about they're like a teen band, but they're all like weird monsters. It looked crazy, and it was on like an open mic with Pete a couple of weeks ago. Very, very cool looking stuff though. But when he was on, I think he mentioned a season 5 and a season 6 that he worked on those, and then he left after season 7. So he sort of like inadvertently confirmed that all of those are like developed and possibly already done. So if you're like a big Rick and Morty nerd, I guess that's exciting. I love the silence. I mean, Ryan's muted. He could have been talking this whole time, but
oh my god, I was.
It's amazing.
I never got past season 1, but not out of not liking it. It was just one of the things, like I watched it when it was on, and then just was like, oh, I'll catch season 2 sometime. And then what is it, 5 years later? I never went back.
I think they're up to 3 now, right? This is like season 4 coming out. I'm not like a super fan of it or anything, but like I said, I watched the episodes here and there, and I like the simple style of the animation that allows them to do a lot with it. I think is like the brilliant side of it that isn't talked about it much. Everybody just treats it like it's the most hilarious thing on TV.
They can do like crazy cosmic or supernatural stuff super easy.
I don't even have a timer or anything. I guess I should set that. I didn't really plan for this. We're just hanging out. The headshot dudes are setting up. They said they'll be here soon. Yeah. We'll go to the timer. We're gonna do, because we've already been going a while, we'll do 3 more minutes. I'm an impatient man. 3 minutes on Bloodrick. Do we have 15? I should say too, I think we did it at 25 for the Alterna one, but I surprised people. If you spent more than $25, I threw in a signed copy of issue 1 of Voidwalker, which was from the first printing and everything like that. So you get a signed copy of that from me if it goes over 20 tonight on any of these auctions, which, shipping will still be included and everything. I'll up the size of the package out of my own pocket. Like I said, it's just to get some more money from the dudes, or for the dudes, from the dudes, for the headshot dudes. Yeah, it's to fleece all of you suckers. No, if you want,
and then every once in a while, explain headshot again, just so that people know what we're doing.
They're going to be here shortly, so I figure we just run through it with them and let them explain themselves. But
have a seat. I'm Chris Hansen.
I guess you could also, if you want, I can do a signed copy of Can't Kill Cade 1 as well. Yeah. I got that terrible Cade sketch cover I could do tonight too, because I said I was going to do just a pen and ink one for the Alterna auction coming up. Yeah. Sorry, I've been back and forth putting kids to sleep. I guess it's still bidding. Yes, we got about a minute left going on the Bloodrick, and William C's got it for 10 confirmed. 15 takes it. 20, you can pick a signed issue of one of my Alterna books.
20, I'll go to dinner with you.
Yeah, don't really need to worry about that if you got the Alterna bundle coming with the City of Rock campaign, though. So we'll be getting all those. I can't get this Crimstone card out of here. Like I'm beating off a ghost.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Ghost. How's it going?
The Spencer Desmond story.
Ghost Elkins is having a great time.
Oh, my ectoplasm.
He slimed me.
We are never perfect. This is how we get guests onto the show.
Life or death. Some things never change.
We're going to get Zack Snyder, Danzig, all the greats. Turn my camera off so I can finish that ghost. Sorry.
Oh no, it's Casper.
That's it. The countdown. I didn't know my alarm was
the
just
ghost
going to go
finishing.
off like that. Yeah, right.
That's Casper's noise.
Screams. This is it. The final countdown. I'll drop it in chat here. William C's got it at $10 confirmed. 15 confirmed takes it, but we're counting down here, closing it out. I love that sober me is more of a mess than drunk me.
Because you can't calm your nerves.
Yeah.
Because you're actually thinking
instead of just reacting. These old hands. Yeah. I'm not in my flow state. 3, 2, 1. And sold.
The two pilots that man Spencer, their hemispheres haven't merged properly.
Yeah. The
across the drift.
the little midget. So that one is going to William C.
Woo.
Shoulder pile. GJ immediately. Spencer, I want that Isaac Clarke sketch card. So I guess we'll do Isaac Clarke next. Same thing. We'll start it at, I guess, 10 with shipping included. GJ, if you end up getting it, just include it in with all the other stuff I'm sending to you this week. I appreciate it, dude. It's all going to the headshot, guys. Yeah, hell yeah, William C. I can drop the link in chat in a second here. Pay. Okay, that's PAP. Jesus. PayPal.me/deathcurse. You can just go in there and yeah, send over your confirmed payment, buddy. I know you guys are good for it, so I'm not stressing about that tonight. And we got one of our guests. What is up, Hans?
Hello. Hey.
What is up?
Oh, shit. Hold on. I had the stream open. Sorry. What's up?
I'm the fat
Start
hands
again.
talking.
Start a whole stream over.
Yeah.
Resend the links.
Try and get some sort of bearing here. I'm Spencer. I'm the fat hands talking here. I'm the one talking to you guys all the time and the one who DM'd you.
That's cool. Nice hands, I guess. nice to meet your hands, everyone. Should I just point mine down to what I'm?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm not really doing anything with mine though. But
we really like when guests can twiddle their thumbs nicely. That's like a big deal for us. So
Is it part of our ASMR? The fans really like it.
Just crack my fingers. Just crack my toes on my.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get that old.
That would be welcome
going
by some.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a feet crowd in here somewhere.
Oh, they're terrible.
Right.
I don't know we already got into talking about my feet. This is not good. Before even Laura's got here. Yeah, I just got off a 10-hour shift, so I'm very loopy.
Shit. Nice. I mean, not the shift, but being loopy is nice.
It's a good having a regular shitty job that you hate for 10 hours because you have to, fit your fat body. I work for this company that I mean, I don't give a fuck. They're closing our account anyway in a couple of months, so who cares? They do revoicing for deaf people. So if you know anyone that has trouble listening, they give you a phone. I think the service is free. The FCC pays for it, and you get a phone in your house that has a screen. And in that screen, you see in text everything that the other person is saying, quote unquote, right? But the thing is that you have a bunch of Latin American people and a bunch of Filipino people and a bunch of people from Thailand and India doing the revoicing. So a lot of it is very inaccurate. So my entire job is just listening to old people gossip for 10 hours and just say the things that they say again so that the system can recognize it and show it a text. So I have said the N-word more times than I thought it was possible. Because a lot of the calls are from just Southern, people. So it's just this and that, and we have to say it. So I mean, I guess I don't have that, I want to say I want to say this word feeling anymore. So I got it out of my system.
Yeah. Lucky you got a paid vent.
Yep. I got what is that? A card that I can just pull? I mean, as long as I have my headset on, I guess.
I don't say it. I say it for other people. I'm doing a public service.
I'm the voice of the voiceless.
The person.
Yeah. For those who go unheard.
Spencer, I think Loris is trying to get in. I don't know how this works. I'm old.
He hasn't popped up in the back room yet.
And he's lying, which is not.
He just needs to name himself. Let me see.
He's actually at Spencer's house knocking on the door. It's like, hey, is this where I'm supposed to be?
Let me in.
Yeah.
Oh, he's asking for the link to promote it now.
Oh.
Someone just popped in. My bad. I muted my phone because people just started. Anybody that has my number and knows that I stream as soon as I start streaming is sending me bullshit. What is up, Low Res?
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
Welcome.
What's going on?
Hey, thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, man. We didn't get too much into what you dudes are about or anything. We figured we would wait for you guys. I did see too, GJ, you're 20 confirmed. Hot damn. Thank you, dudes.
Nice.
As we said before, this is all going to these guys, the Headshot LLC dudes. Low Res, Hans, Jerry, and Jake are the ones that I know of. I know you got some other guys in your crew, but you guys are like the main four.
Yeah, the core four. That's who shows up almost every Tuesday for Civic TV. So everybody else is just kind of waiting for the call whenever we pick up and shoot something. So is that the Lost Boys?
Yeah.
Very nice. We almost watched one of I don't know if you guys have seen the direct to video sequels of those movies, but my God. Oof.
Oh, the Tribe and all that.
Yeah.
The Tribe and the Thirst. And I'll tell you what, that third one is actually, it's not okay, but it's much more watchable than that second one. It's we almost wound up watching that for sequel week, and then I think what did we wind up watching, Hans?
Fuck, I don't know. It wasn't my pick, so I don't know.
Oh,
it's never
Jingle
my
All
pick.
the Way too.
Yeah, fucking yeah. That was not even fun to watch. Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah,
Really?
That's the main star. That's your hot leading man is Larry the Cable Guy.
I didn't even know that
watch
movie
that, Jeff.
existed until you guys had covered it. Like I popped in at the tail end of that stream and was blown away.
yeah.
Well, it looks like a Hallmark Channel sequel. Like it doesn't look like a real movie at all.
And it's a movie about nothing, from what I gathered. Yeah. Like,
no,
I mean, we're not really paying
spirit of Christmas.
We're not really paying attention to fucking 2 hours long or something ridiculous like that too.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was way too long. Yeah, I mean, it was about 2 hours too long, but
well, it's got to go all the way.
Of course.
So was the Lost Boys sequel one of those sequels that just come out like 20 years later and was supposed to still give a fuck?
Right. Okay. So around the time that The Dark Knight had come out in 2008, Warner Brothers had all this money, and so they started greenlighting sequels and direct-to-video animations and like niche stuff. And I guess one of those was doing, we're going to do the Lost Boys sequel. Both Corys are still alive. Let's go for it. And they gave Corey Feldman like a small part, and then Corey Haim's not even in the movie. He shot a cameo, and it's like an alternate ending on the DVD. And between sequels, Corey Haim unfortunately passed away. And so they just like were like, oh, we're sorry, we kind of dropped the ball here. Corey Feldman, you want to lead your own Lost Boys movie? And so that became Lost Boys: The Thirst.
Brutal. I haven't seen that one because I remember seeing The Tribe, and that's the like douchey surfer bro one. That kind of it almost felt like it steals beats from the surfer parts of Point Break and then nothing else. And I don't remember anything from it other than them being like surfer vampires, and it keeps redoing the like baiting people out to a party and then eating them.
My name's Brogilla.
And didn't it have a cover of the song from was that band like Aiden or something?
Angels of Mercy? Or Sisters of Mercy, rather?
The song from Lost Boys.
I know it,
Cry Little Sister. I think it was like Aiden covered it or something. Like,
yeah,
it was like
they had a new
emo band at the time.
Yeah, it's like a new emo goth band because that was a big thing for like a good like 5-10 years. A bunch of weird horror movies were doing that. Dead Silence had one with Motionless in White, I think. You ever see that movie? I think it's James Wan did that. The puppet one. No. He turns people into like ventriloquist dummies or some shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
That was great.
Man. Yeah, what a treat. I think that was like shortly after he did Saw too. Like he was like striking while the iron was hot, and
that old lady was freaky though.
Oh, dolls just like are creepy as fuck to me for some reason. But
the old lady that made the doll.
Oh yeah. I forgot there's like a whole bit of lore in that. The world of ventriloquism.
Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't even know about these Lost Boys sequels and just the poster of it.
Oh, damn it. Now I'm gonna do it. Now I'm looking at it.
I guess I'm gonna do
it called?
They got Kiefer Sutherland's son.
Thirst.
The Thirst is the third one. The Tribe is the second one. And they got Kiefer Sutherland's son to lead the cast of that second movie.
I didn't know.
Is that Tad Hilgenbrink?
No. His last name is Sutherland. It's like Ron.
He's not
Sutherland.
in the poster. No.
Well, you're looking at the wrong movie. You're looking at part 3. I'm talking part 2.
No, The Tribe. It says the Tribe stars Tad Hilgenbrink, Angus Sutherland, and Autumn Reeser.
Angus.
Oh,
Sutherland?
That's him. Angus. Okay.
Angus. Yeah. The one with the same name as him.
Is he the maid's kid?
Yeah. So that movie's really boring.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Is like you're a bad movie when I genuinely can't remember like even the climax of the movie or anything other than surfer vampires. I feel like I need to see the other one now though. If Feldman's in it.
Yeah, and he's the star, and he is. I mean, you check out any clip of modern Corey Feldman. That's who's leading your movie.
Oh,
you know what? You don't need to see that. You don't need it.
Hey,
you won't gain anything from it at all. You just be miserable and disappointed.
We're in the timeline where he on IMDb is listed as the star of Goonies 2, which is currently in development. So get ready. There's going to be a renaissance coming.
It's his kids. They should put him in like a sweater vest, and he's just a dad now.
No, it's just him. He finds a dead body, and he has his angels with him. Like, what do we do?
Everyone else in the crew grew up and became a normal.
All these weapons in his mouth he can pull out.
Yeah, he's still just mouth.
Chris O'Donnell does a cameo for it.
But he's still just dressed like Michael Jackson the whole time.
No, he wasn't in that movie. That was
Who
Josh
O'Donnell,
Brolin.
brother?
The
Wasn't there
10-second
O'Donnell?
countdown on the Dead Space here.
Who was the fat boy in Stand By Me?
In Stand By. Oh, that was Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah,
that
that's
was-
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jerry
that's-
O'Connell.
Who the fuck is
Yeah.
Chris O'Donnell?
That's
Oh,
Robin.
that's Robin.
From Batman
Right.
Forever and Batman Robin.
Right. Whatever
I
happened to him?
saw Corey. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, man.
He's on NCIS LA, I think, with LL Cool J.
What?
Yeah,
he's fat.
he's living large. No, he's not. He's ripped. He's living a much better life than he probably would have. If
Closing
not
on
for that show.
the Dead Space real quick. GJ's got it at 25, 3, 2, 1. Sorry to cut you off. Sold. Cool. Yeah, GJ, you got it for 25, and you said you wanted it in color, so I got to write that down.
Chris O'Donnell's.
Isn't he married to Rebecca Romaine?
Jerry O'Connell is.
Oh, Jerry O'Connell. Yeah.
See?
Of course.
Yeah.
Getting my O'Connell's
Made
mixed up.
mistake.
The O'Connell brothers.
Yeah, I can never remember the other one.
It's just something Irish-ish. Made up.
Drop.
Who was previously married to Uncle Jesse from Full House.
Yeah.
I watched some video. They like checked out his home with like his 20-year-old wife or something for a show that was like Cribs, but it was a little too home and gardeny, HGTV. He seems like John Stamos. They try to like give him a TV show every 15 years. I think he's got one right now, and it's like nobody's watching it.
Which is Uncle John, and he's cool. They're trying to make him the cool uncle or something, but he's just 75 now.
Yeah.
They can't do HD cameras
He's
on
just
him.
perpetually playing
Young and
uncles on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come
They
sit on your
de-age
cool
him.
uncle's lap.
Oh, God.
That'll really work when he's like 75 and he's fat and he's lost his charm and his good looks.
Well, he's in that Mario Lopez sphere, right? Where they're still living off their I was hot 30 years ago thing that people that were into it then are still into now. Because what does he do? That Entertainment Tonight show? Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's like Weekly Access or something. Access Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
Real trash.
I used to be hot, and I'm still living off of it.
Well, that's
good
fucking
money,
John
man.
Stamos and yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Stamos has always been like a poor man's Rob Lowe.
Yeah. Rob Lowe really is the big screen version of John Stamos. That's a pretty good call.
Stamos too. I feel like he's gonna be one of those dudes. Like he's a couple years from just like time hitting him like a brick wall.
He's starting to go there. Like his face is starting to get, like it's starting to sloth off his face.
The only time that beauty
It's searching the ground for food.
Yeah. The only time that beauty shit lasts forever is when you just like die abruptly while you're still hot. Like I think he's gonna live a long and ugly older life. Yeah, dude. I've been a potato since like 17, so this one's a dud.
What's Uncle Joey up to these days? Has anyone heard or seen from Dave Coulier, Man of 1,000 Voices?
His bloated corpse.
I remember he did Surreal Life 3 with Flavor Flav and Brigitte Nielsen. That's the last time I ever saw him, and that was like 20 years ago.
Damn, that was
Well, he
a long
did
time
Fuller
ago.
House, right?
Who wasn't on Fuller House? Of course.
Right.
He did a Lance Morissette. Know that.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, Surreal Life's the one that I blur together with that like celeb rehab show that they did.
Yeah, where they had Eric Roberts was on that show the same year he was in The Dark Knight, Celebrity Rehab on VH1.
Wow. What a come up.
Yeah, playing both ends of the spectrum, man. Tortured artist.
It was great because you had like Tom Sizemore on that show, and he's like going through withdrawals, and he's like having seizures and shit. And then Eric Roberts is like, "Oh, hi, I'm a weed addict." Hey, Jake.
And for everybody watching, we did rehearse that down to the very cue. So what are we on right now? Like drug addict 80s actors? Is that the context?
Yeah.
Good
it
luck
always ends
tracking.
there, We've gone through the Corys. We've gone through Lost Boys already. We've gone through me saying the N-word a lot at my job.
Hans's feet is what we started on.
Yeah, not tonight, but we're
So
getting
it's a
there.
typical show. All right. Great.
Yeah.
There's some great stories about Robert Downey Jr. when he was in his heyday of hell and fear and loathing. Where do we start with that? I know he beat up one of his cellmates when he was put in jail. He had to be separated because he kicked the crap out of one of his cellmates, probably for trying to kiss him because he was a heartthrob at that time.
Yeah, he was a handsome boy during that period. I mean, that sounds like a very like cool bad guy story, not like Rob Lowe being like, I accidentally slept with a 15-year-old in a 3-way tape. I gotta go on SNL and apologize for it.
Whoops.
Also,
Don't
he
that?
got, and that he didn't beat the other guy up, and it was because he tried to get cute with him. Not because Rob Lowe was the man, or whoever the actor was the man. I don't know.
Because he tried to kiss him.
Right.
Yeah. He tried to get cute. He tried to kiss his neck or something.
It was much more like less than zero.
You'll never believe it. I had to kick the shit out of Rob Lowe after getting a DUI last night.
My poor mom. She was a huge fan of Rob Lowe, and now I got to tell her these terrible stories, and I'm like, you were in love. What?
Oh no, Swayze's the one that died, right?
Yeah.
Rob Lowe
Patrick
is
Swayze.
very much alive, Hans.
You know.
I understand the confusion, though. They look similar.
Swayze passed away of like colon cancer or something, maybe 15 years ago.
Yeah, the butt cancer got him.
Isn't that what got that blonde woman?
Farrah Fawcett.
Yes. Thank you.
He's a blonde woman.
That is the chemistry.
I heard you did get one or two of them.
Yeah, you guys are so in tune.
Can you tell we've been doing a podcast about movies for like over 2 years where I just the one with that guy? Yeah.
I was like, is that what got the guy from the Spartacus TV show too? Was he colon cancer?
Who was that?
No, that was Chadwick Boseman.
Oh yeah, I got him too.
Yeah.
Oh, he got colon cancer too? Jesus.
Yeah.
Protect your ass, people.
Hey, that's the Hollywood way.
Yeah.
Air it out once in a while.
Paying attention to too much boy butt.
Yep.
Miss out on your own.
Hans, what's your T-shirt this evening? Hans exclusively owns movies and TV show T-shirts. It's Return of the Living Dead. Okay.
Yes.
We were trying to source ideas for shit to draw before you guys came on, and I was like listening to episodes, and one of the only things I found you guys speaking passionately about was Hans going off on a rant in an episode about biker mice from Mars and other like late 80s and early 90s cartoons, and I didn't get around to doing any of them, but I thought that was hilarious.
I don't know if this is in the movie, so I might be spoiling something, but there's a wacky racist moment there of improvisation that was very uncomfortable. I was very uncomfortable doing because I was like, I don't want to reveal this real part of me. Like, this is not the character. This is actually me. This is
here's what happened.
Enjoy.
Hans just casually like started mentioning trivia from Wacky Races, the TV show. And we were all like, Wacky Races. And then we just kind of like bullied him while we were filming, like, do the Wacky Races thing. Do it. And so we just have like a clip of him doing a thing from Wacky Races. It might be, I don't know. We'll see.
Amazing. The Wacky Races cut.
Well, we've got to appeal to that crowd, don't we? We have to appeal to the most obscure of the Hanna-Barbera library from 1972.
Yep.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Those uncut references. That's what the crowd likes these days.
Next one we'll make is a reference to Jabberjaws, if anybody remembers that one.
Hell yeah, the shark.
The talking shark who runs
got a band?
runs on fins.
Was his show like... Go ahead.
With a buggy, right? Then he becomes friends with the buggy that has eyes.
The buggy was from Wacky Races, I think.
Yeah, you're so obsessed with wacky races. You got wacky races on the brain.
I'm not.
Oh, you know what? No,
getting,
you're right. You're right.
I'm not getting wacky racist wrong. It's just one thing I'm not going to get wrong. It's wacky racist.
So we've got a talking shark who like runs on his back fin.
Wasn't he gay? Wasn't he Paul Lind?
I think he was.
Probably.
Yeah,
I believe he was. Yeah.
One of those shows, I think it might have been Jabberjaw, had like an exact clone of the Scooby-Doo crew. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
That was it. Yeah. And the buggy was there. Yeah. And the buggy.
I'm like, is this the same one? I'm like, is this the same thing I'm thinking of? I need to look this up now.
You know, like an absolutely great one from that era. I think Hans.
Well, I'm a baby and brain damaged. Okay, yeah, Snidely Whiplash or whatever the fuck his name is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay,
you're a retarded baby with brain damage.
This is how they. This was the thing I was like complaining that I was all drunk and complaining when I watched that new Scooby-Doo movie with my girlfriend. They made it like a Marvel Universe crossover with wacky races and a bunch of other shit.
I'll take that.
Oh boy,
Scoob.
Yeah, Scoob. Dick Dastardly is like a part of the universe in it, and
that's cool.
It's very strange. You might enjoy it, Hans.
That sounds. I might watch it now.
Well, if they left out Hong Kong Phooey, then I don't want to see it because that was actually an amazing show.
There's quite a few Hanna-Barbera characters in it without ruining anything. It's like a Hanna-Barbera Marvel movie.
Isn't that what they're trying to do with the new Space Jam movie, though? What they're doing is they're just using the Looney Tunes as like a catalyst, and then just bringing in
franchise.
Yeah. What was the one they put in there? They put in one that was like super egregious, like
Clockwork Orange.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Clockwork Orange.
Let's have a scene in Space Jam where everyone gets raped.
Everyone gets beaten up with a giant ceramic dick.
Yeah, they're gonna beat up LeBron's kid with that dick.
The milk poured over them.
That's the climax of the movie.
LeBron's shirt's gonna have the nipples cut off. So
Pennywise is in that crowd shot too, and I think someone said they spotted the guys. Was it Battlefield Earth?
Ooh, like John Travolta. And,
I'm
Forrest Whitaker. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure someone said they spotted one of the aliens from Battlefield. I don't remember what the hell they were called.
The
Scientologists.
The Cyclos.
I know Game of Thrones is in there too. Like the zombies and like the White Walkers are in the background too.
Forrest Whitaker, rest in peace.
I'm hoping that movie kind of like breaks the whole crossover mentality and people realize like we've gone too far with it.
Well, do you think there's any legitimacy to that news that came out that Disney's going to acquire DC Comics?
I don't know. Like I retweeted that today kind of trollishly. I don't know exactly.
Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, comics is changing rapidly though, so it very well could happen. That spells nothing but doom for comics.
I can't imagine anything more terrible and indulgent and perfect for our times than like an adaptation. I don't know if you guys remember that comic book line in the 90s where they matched up DC Comics and Marvel and had like
amalgam.
Yeah, and
that's Jeff's favorite. Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's the only comics he's ever read, and it's all he owns, and he loves them so much. Can't believe you don't like him.
I don't know. We might be on track for the timeline where we get a live action version of that.
Give it a day before people are celebrating that. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's a whole crowd of people who have been begging Marvel and DC to do a crossover just in the comic book format like that for years, basically since Amalgam stopped doing books, because that was just like a glorified event when we were all kids. People are still begging for that to come back. So if that does become a reality and Disney somehow acquires DC Comics, they'll probably do that just for the money in comics. And then I wouldn't be surprised if they just fold, like it'll still just be the MCU. They don't give a shit, but they'll just start folding in all those DC characters and Amalgam characters. Because the only reason holding it back right now is that they couldn't come to terms on any sort of agreement to print those comic books. So if they're owned under one umbrella, they're gonna do it because it's more money for them. And if it completely bombs, Disney just writes a bunch of the comic shit off as a complete loss for them at the end of the year.
Right.
Like, I try to explain that to people all the time. They could completely fucking bomb out with the comics and they completely make up for it financially. The financial guys at Disney are more important than everyone else at Disney. That's why they were able to sustain themselves during COVID, because those are the guys that are cutthroat and do whatever the fuck it takes to keep that business afloat at the end of the day.
Well, that and Baby Blood.
Yeah.
And are you just going around to random people and explaining this? Like, you're at the store, you're like, hey, did you know that? Let me explain it to you.
Comics is dead, kid. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
that's
$24.99, sir.
That Space Jam just looks like Ready Player One to me. At least that
Yes.
trailer.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's exactly that.
Where it's just, oh, here's all this shit we own.
And
Hey,
It's
that,
an
recognize
HBO
it.
Max advertisement. That's all it is.
and that one felt silly and over the top, where it was like, why are we doing this? It didn't need to be done. And somehow someone saw it and was like, we need to double down, maybe even triple down on this, and put LeBron in it, which I love that that's like our generation's equivalent for Michael Jordan, and not just like bringing back Michael
It's
Jordan.
not, though. It's not, because everyone liked Michael. And
That's exactly what I mean. Like, of all the movies to do like the nostalgia run on, why not bring back Michael Jordan for that and just give him whatever insane paycheck he wants when you're already spending a dumb
So we
amount of
could
money
gamble
on
it all away.
Yeah.
You want
His
fathead
Hitler
Michael
stash
Jordan?
got rid of that
Yeah.
dance.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
Oh,
don't want
yeah.
to shave it.
They'd have to
Yeah.
CG it out like Henry Cavill or something like that.
This weird little spot right under his nose.
They CG in the tips to give him a full mustache.
The thing that blew my mind about watching Ready Player One, because I didn't read the book, because why would I? Is that how was that book so successful with a story that's so shitty? I mean, are people really that starved for, I recognize this franchise and that's it? Because like the story's whatever, and it was such a successful book that they made it into a movie, and that's the thing that I didn't understand watching that thing.
That was lovely.
Pandering?
I think it
I guess.
depends on when it came out, right? So when did the book Ready Player One come out? Because prior to, I mean, you're talking about a completely different, it's 2011. All right. So that's right around the time that Drive is also coming out. So the oversaturation of like 80s nostalgia and, things from when I was a kid isn't like, oversaturated and killing everybody and nauseating the average consumer. So to have a book that's entirely pop culture references, like back then anyway, I almost understand where people might be like, oh, okay, interesting. But then you go into 2015 and you get Stranger Things, and that's like the thing that turns everything into that. Then things change.
That book too, I read part of it and I had to just stop because like it's literally there's a whole section where it's just going, and he also liked this movie, and he liked Back to the Future and Back to the Future 2, and it's like it's just listing all these different movies from the 80s. Like, how is this even a story? It's like this guy's like old MySpace page he just put into a book, listing everything he liked.
That was one of the first ones that Loot Crate did a big test run on, like bulking up their sales numbers too. That's like what put that book on a bunch of charts. I think it ended up winning a couple awards just based on sales from that. But they were one of the early partnerships with Loot Crate. So if you like subscribe to Loot Crate, you just got a copy of that book. And I think I read the first 2 chapters of it. And yeah, it's like it's just beating you over the head with, you remember this? You remember this? Like, this was cool.
Yeah.
Wouldn't this be cool if this guy was here with this guy from this thing where they'd never be together, but they are now? Whoa. And then it's like the characters commenting on that in real time, and the movie's the exact same thing.
And if that's what you want to do, fine, but don't try to give me this love story in the middle of it where I'm supposed to care about these video game characters meeting up or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Like, be shameless about it and just make a fun, stupid movie. You don't need to add in the classic like Hollywood B plots that the producers are telling you to do. Like, That game should have just been like a gamer kid's wet dream. Yeah.
You know, the best thing about
Finger Blaster in the stacks.
The best thing about these movies is it gives you insight as to like which properties Warner Brothers is going to raid and violate next. Like from Ready Player One, we were able to be like, all right, they're gonna mess around with The Shining because they included the Shining twins, which I don't think they were in the book or anything, but that was like a big highlight of it. And going through I think they might have went through the hedge maze, and then you get Dr. Sleep, and you find out, oh, they were gonna do a Dick Halloran movie.
Yeah, I think they have like a CGI Jack for a moment, like busting.
Yes, they do. They do. So now that we're seeing in Space Jam 2, what was it? The Droogs from Clockwork Orange and who else? So expect that next. That's what's coming down the pike.
Yeah, I can't wait for the big Pennywise scene in that. That's gonna be real ridiculous.
Who's gonna direct the sequel to Clockwork Orange?
Andy Machete.
Have you guys checked out anything for the recently announced Disney Predator movie?
Oh, no. I saw. What did I see? I saw one bit of casting information. I think I was the one that retweeted. I was like, "Oh, it's gonna suck." And
who's in it?
They cast our new Dutch, and it's a girl.
Huh.
Cool.
Great.
She's gonna. She's gonna kick
this before.
She's gonna kick the Predator in the balls, and that's how it's gonna end.
She's gonna be like, "Wait, I bleed. Does that mean you can kill me?"
It's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I didn't know that tit milk. What's his kryptonite?"
Yeah, hang on. We got figure drawing in chat here. For people just entering the stream, can you explain the auction? Yeah, so we got Low-Res, Hans, and Jake here from Headshot LLC. They've been raising money to wrap up their movie Mass State Lottery. We're hanging out. We're a bunch of fucking comic idiots. We write and draw comics, so we're doing some sketch cards, making some nonsense art tonight, hanging out, introducing our audience to these guys, and getting familiar, having a good time. And we're auctioning off some of the art. You can grab a sketch card. Jeff said he's going to be auctioning off his Lost Boys piece at the end of the night. I don't remember if Ryan is auctioning his off or not.
Yes, sir.
But we're all here hanging out. Yeah, Ryan's auctioning his off too. And we're donating the money at the end to the Headshot dudes. I think you guys,
Thank you.
Closing in on 4,000 now?
Well, we've been hanging out around 3,500 for the time being. We're in the last 48 hours, I think, as of right now. And I mean, it's been great that we've had so many people contribute thus far to the campaign, and all the interest around the trailer that's dropped, especially. I mean, a good portion of the people who have donated did so right before the trailer was even out, and then after that happened, even more of a surge. So it's been wonderful.
Yeah, it's been.
Do you guys want to play the trailer?
Go up.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. If you haven't used StreamYard before, there's like a share button down at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Sure. You just basically pull up the video in another tab, and then once you have it pulled up, you hit the share button. There'll be a checkbox at the bottom that you have to check to share audio. Just check that, and then I can share it for you.
Sweet.
I can tell Hans is doing it because he's very concentrated right now.
Yeah,
professional Hans.
I'm also the one that's the most incompetent with computers, though, so I might not be able to do it.
Well, because everybody is still running on like Windows 98, where you come from.
Predator
yes.
has nerds.
I have the original OS.
Monster Squad before you guys showed up.
I see. That's a good one. See, that's one that I would anticipate they'll probably try to redo at some point.
That's Shane Black as well, isn't it?
I think so.
Shane Black and Fred Decker.
I'm very surprised that is Shane Black, because he is. Talk about. I think he's absolutely nosedived. I think he's.
Didn't they both do Dead Heat as well together? Was Decker on that with him?
I thought
was that him and his brother?
Was Dead Heat Piscopo and somebody else?
And Treat Williams. I fucking love that stupid movie.
Damn, Piscopo.
That's on Shudder. If you guys haven't seen it, and you got that.
Talk about a guy who's due for a comeback. Is Joe Piscopo?
Man.
Huh? What a talented man.
Face made of biceps.
He looked old in the 90s. I wonder what he looks like now.
He had to look old at 20. Like it was insane. He almost looks like in that movie like a real life Brock from Venture Bros. Like he has that pin curl mullet and everything, and he has like insane cocaine face that entire movie. Just imagine he was doing blow on set the entire time. Like he looks out of it.
Yeah.
That movie's ridiculous though. That's a movie that feels like a comic book brought to life. And just like shit that doesn't get made now. It's so schlocky and weird. Vincent Price shows up at the end for a cameo. Like,
it makes it instantly that much better, though.
Yeah, all sorts of like practical effects. They did like a reverse wax melt in that one. Really gnarly scene. This is just a stream of conscious stream tonight. Jesus, sorry.
Did we pull up the trailer here? Or?
Oh, here it is. Yes, I think I figured it out.
You just finally found it. That's great.
Yes. Yeah. Fuck. That was difficult.
and make sure you check the audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right. I'm like, I don't remember what we were doing. Dead heat fried my brain.
Do I just play it?
Play it and watch it quietly to yourself.
Hit the share button at the bottom of StreamYard.
Okay. Oh, it says it's sharing my screen already.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I hope you have other tabs closed, Hans.
There we go. And I'll put it just on the trailer so everybody can see that.
All right. And
there's the playground, and right off here in the Charles River, a man's body was found partially submerged along the riverbank.
There's a series of nasty coincidences. Money's pretty good that it's a part of something you're not supposed to understand. The day of the serial killer ended before cable television entered its adolescence. And if we got a killer out there and he's not being caught, it's probably because someone doesn't want him to be caught.
There's something about these boys that is communicating to him that they want to be murdered. Sure this is gonna work? My brain tells me no, but my heart also says no. You can be honest with me. If you get your rocks off, if it makes your prick twitch to see a college student die in front of your very eyes, like a sick fuck, I'm not going to judge you for that. We all have our kinks. Mine, I'm not going to go into that.
That line made me laugh so hard the first time I watched that trailer. I don't know if that was the intention, but I dig it, man.
Oh no, it is fully awesome. A comedy. It is a comedy. Hans, was that uncomfortable for you to watch yourself, to have to submit to the trailer and deal with that?
No, that's fine.
You've worked up a tolerance. I feel like that was.
I wasn't looking at it.
Oh
yeah,
tearing up at the performance.
I had that happen just yesterday. We were shooting a little bit more for the movie. And one of the actresses I worked with just decided to pull up the trailer in real time, and I really don't like seeing myself outside of like the editing bay, and it's always so, it's just uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable, but that's the movie.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, just thinking that people are watching this right now is
yeah.
Joe Piscopo rolling over in his grave. Is he really dead? Am I that far removed from his
dead
career
at heart?
now? Yeah. That's who we need to do our Weekend at Bernie's reboot with.
Wasn't he in one of those?
He's still alive.
That sounds like it would be one of those.
Oh, okay, good. He's not dead. Made it through the COVID.
He's waiting for Eddie Murphy to call him back finally.
That's why you got to see the movie, man. No spoilers.
That's the big third act reveal.
Yeah, I should say too. Let me pull that link up as well for you guys. Because I'm on the shitty fucking laptop because we're in the middle of moving now. If you guys also just want to donate directly to their PayPal pool, I'll drop that link right now. I believe it was $20 and you can get a screener, right?
Yes, we're going to be giving out screener copies when the movie's completed to anyone who donates $20 to the PayPal campaign. We're also what are we laughing at?
Hans, what is with that like gorilla laugh? What the hell was that?
I googled Joe Piscopo and the headline of his website, it says joepiscopo.org. Joe Piscopo, the official website. There's no B on it. So
that had you laughing? That
tickled me. Yes. Yeah, that tickled me.
Joe Piscopo's definitely not dead.com.
Yep.
Yeah.
He looks like a fucking knee now. He's so wrinkly.
Well, he's pushing 70. But as far as the fundraiser goes, yeah, we're gonna be giving out screener copies to anyone who contributes 20 or over. And you can also get a special thanks, I think, for 50 or over, and even a producer credit if you're a high roller. You want to give out 500 or 1,000. I don't know who's doing that after the crypto economy has tanked. But
gunning for, yeah, Doge is really breaking my heart today.
Dude, I'm poor now. I'm about to be in the doghouse with my bank, with my credit cards. I'm washed up. I'm over.
You got no collateral now.
You've been cashing a noose right after this.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, this is it. I dropped the link in chat. If you guys don't want to grab a piece of art, you can just donate directly. Obviously, give yourselves a screener. If you say, hey, fuck art, we just like movies, that's the only kind of art we like, that paper shit is stupid, I get it. But drop $20, get a screener copy, or 50 and get that special thanks. Or like low.
For those that don't know, what's the final product? Like, what's the running time? What are we looking at, kind of thing?
We're doing this Zack Snyder style. It's going to be 4 hours, and it's
nice.
4:3 aspect ratio in black and white. We're good.
Yeah. And 2 of those hours is just me and Loris trying to improvise lines at each other like Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
It's Hans trying to drive up the block without an American license, having not driven a United States car before.
30 minutes of slow motion.
If you see any driving by me in the movie, just know that we're breaking the law.
This is
horribly.
So many laws broken in the production.
I don't even have a license.
Guerrilla filmmaking, man. Hell yeah. I don't even have a license here. Hell yeah.
This is maybe the anarchist film of our times, we might say.
That's all right.
Nobody's doing it like this anymore. You gotta get a gun and some blanks, man. Do the Friedkin method.
I actually wanted to do that, but better judgment of my comrades here won the day, I guess. But the movie,
what?
I don't. Anyway,
I have the tool.
Not gonna be around.
Thanks. That's all.
Yes. Yeah, that was really the problem. It's probably going to be around 2 hours, maybe 90 minutes. I think 90 minutes. Awesome. And we're hoping to have it picture locked by December of this year, and ready for festivals. And we'll see what happens, how everything shakes out.
That's what this helps with. Wrapping it up, shooting some extra stuff on the end. I've been let in on a little bit of what's going on with the money. It's all really cool shit. I don't know why, but you guys trust my opinion, so trust me.
I think it's going to be great. And I'm not just saying that because I'm the director, actor, editor, star of it. And we're trying to raise money for it. I really do think this is going to be a really fun movie.
This is not at all a vanity project. That's what he's trying to tell you.
This wasn't just a vehicle for him to be an action star.
Hell yeah. Yes.
Army of the Dead 2, you're just gone. Like, oh, fuck, he lied.
Should we talk about that?
I watched that last night. Hey, look.
We should get you guys on for that episode.
We can't tonight because we're doing a podcast about it soon.
Okay.
But we should have them on for something like that.
Yes. Fuck. Yeah.
Damn, why did that have to be brought up? Damn it.
I would have you guys know that Joe Piscopo has a weekly show on AM 970 The Answer from 6 a.m. until 10 a.m. every day.
What does he look like now?
He's back in the mainstream.
Is he still buff?
Yep. I don't know. You can't tell. I guess he's not showing them, so probably not.
Whoa, no, he kind of looks like older Steve Guttenberg in this picture.
Who's also buff.
Just Steve.
That's not helping me.
Hey, what's everybody think of the
Steve
Police
Guttenberg
Academy?
looks like Danny Elfman. Sorry, go ahead.
What's everyone's take on the Police Academy series?
I remember liking the two originals like as a kid, but I haven't seen those in fucking ages.
Tackleberry's the man.
Cartoon was great.
Was it Winslow?
Yeah, Michael Winslow, man of a
Winslow?
thousand noises. Yeah,
He's
he
still
keeps
living
coming
off
up somehow.
Too.
Yeah, he's got to be
still
doing
doing his
Comic-Cons and shit.
Ugh.
he just sits there and he makes like sounds of fax machines and whatnot, and just gets
Dial-up internet. Yeah.
Michael Winslow's Make Some Noise.
Those are a weird case because, like, when it comes to comedy, my bread and butter might be like goofball, silly comedy. When it comes to like the stuff I like, but Police Academy, I think, falls off pretty fast. I think, yeah. It's
what you mean when everyone jumps ship and it's only the C-rate characters down?
When they went to Moscow, that's when the series lost.
I think the most fascinating thing about
out.
Police Academy in the last 20 years is the debate we all had on our show. Lores was calling Bobcat Goldthwait a fat pig. And Hans is like, no, he's not. He's in good shape. And we had to like Zapruder film like stills from the show to see his girth.
See, I remember seeing the Police Academy sequels and going, wow, Bobcat Goldthwait, his weight fluctuated so much. He was fat in that series, and then he was skinny by Scrooge. What happened to him?
He was a drug addict.
The answer is cocaine. Yes, he was just coke load to the face. He was kind of like skinny, but his face was really round.
Yeah,
What do you think?
It's just an 80s diet
and
of
start
coke,
to look like was it Tom Noonan in The Last Action Hero? He'd get all crazy looking.
What do you think he came up with that character sober?
Yeah.
No drugs.
How about this? The Ripper's just Bobcat Goldthwait.
Because who would have thought, like, again, it's just kind of the funny nature of this industry sometimes that Bobcat Goldthwait would become like an esteemed filmmaker.
Great.
Yeah, he's
good.
He's actually made
reliable.
some really solid films. One of my favorites.
Shakes the Clown.
Willow Creek is one of my favorites.
I almost watched that last night. I ended up watching Army of the Dead with my girlfriend again and regretting that. But
well, you can.
I'll probably watch that tonight. What's the?
What do you got?
God Bless America? Is that the other one he did?
That one's kind of. I mean, I actually think it's somewhat good, but it's also kind of corny in like an old man sort of way. This is it gives like the very like obvious opinion of reality television that is not dissimilar from a lot of the internet oriented movies today, where it's like, oh, can you see the influencer and he's bad on society, he's bad for culture and this and that. It's like all like we've seen this before, we've heard this before. This is very like 2003 opinion.
It's it's old man edgelord. Like,
right.
Did you guys see the one DJ who he's actually watching the show right now? I think he inboxed me this. It's essentially a Jake Paul movie with Andrew Garfield. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
What?
Yeah.
Somebody special. Nobody special. It's from Gia Coppola, who's actually a very good filmmaker. But this movie seems not.
Is that the one I asked you about? The oh yeah, no. Yeah, the Coppolas just need to stop. There's like one good one, and then it's just they just keep popping up, and it's like, oh, this is
you got
Coppola now. It's
Mike,
like, who gives a shit? It's fucking it's
Mike
Ava Coppola and
runs a
fucking
you know, you
Hazel
got Francis,
Coppola.
you've got Talia Shire, you got Nick Cage, you got Jason Schwartzman, you've got Gia Coppola, you've got Sofia Coppola.
Yeah. You got, Mike.
You might have
Tyrone Coppola.
You might have
Wasn't the guy
more.
that did Godfather or one of those movies, the Coppola too?
By the way, no, I'm also a Coppola.
Spencer Coppola.
Fuck, I didn't even know
Angus
the
Coppola
family was that big.
They're just related, so they're
constitute a
good.
third of
the
Hollywood.
movies, but yeah.
Yeah, I always forget that Cage is one, and like changed his name because he didn't want to piggyback off of that early on, I guess.
The best one, debatably, right?
He
is that what you
rocks.
think? I watched Mandy the other night. That's a movie that holds up very well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Oh man, did you see the last drive-in run of it?
That's how I wound up watching it. Yeah, I
yeah.
went back to that because I missed the Maniac Cop night that they just had, and it takes a while for them to upload the episodes after the fact. So I went and I checked out Mandy, which I probably haven't watched since it came out. And I remember loving it. I was like, all right, well, every movie that seems really good that year, like in 2018, 2019, 2017, you give it a year or two and then you go back to it and it's like, it's not as good as, maybe I thought in the moment, but that is one that is as good, maybe even better.
And made for only $5 million. That's what somebody like me hangs their hat on. That's
hell yeah.
You get every dollar out of a film like that, and it's like when they probably had to spend a fifth of their budget on Nick Cage alone. So it's like then you have $4 million left to play with, and you get that kind of movie. That's badass. That's how every movie should be.
I've heard he's pretty reasonable if he really likes a project. And I think that was one he had been like talking to Panos for a bit about. But he's a weird dude. He did an interview a couple years back where he said he's made
the first time ever hearing this.
Well, I mean, like outside of
Tell
just
me more.
in his movies, like the way he handles business now. Like there was a point in time where he was just like getting as much money as he could and stacking money, but he still gets offers for shit like that all the time. So he said he started just doing stuff he really wanted to do, no matter what the money was involved.
He's got a lot of debt, though. He went bankrupt not too long ago.
I feel like
12 years ago.
He's gotten to the point where he's maybe escaped that because you don't see him in as many like direct-to-DVD or Netflix movies as, say, John Travolta these days. John Travolta, 50 Cent. Hey,
Eric Roberts,
be nice. Look, Eric Roberts will literally do everything. If you take a look at his IMDb, he's got 150 movies in production this year.
Eric Roberts, he's fucking rocks.
Hey, Beth,
he's
the
the
best on
face.
Netflix now.
He's the
face
third
of
most
the
prolific
franchise.
actor of all
The
time.
face of
He's been in 600 films.
He was in that fucking comic book movie when I was a kid. I don't even remember the name of it. He's like a comic book businessman. I think he might be an artist. I saw it when I was a child and it imprinted on me, and I don't even remember.
Freddie
the
Got
name
Fingered?
Of it.
It's not Freddie Got Fingered.
Someone might know it in chat. It's a really dumb movie.
Mystery
from what I
Men?
remember too.
It's a Mystery Man.
No, it was not.
Yeah. No, it's like he's legit like a comic book artist. It's not like a comic book movie. It's like a slice of life movie about him working at Marvel, I'm pretty sure. And I remember like a bunch of Marvel artists being in it. I saw it when I was like 5 years old or something and thought it was insane. I had no fucking clue who Eric Roberts was.
No.
Can't remember what the hell the name of the movie is. But
Stan Lee, the movie.
3,000 movies.
that'd be hilarious if
Did he
that's
still have
it.
his ponytail?
Eric
in the movie?
Roberts is Stan Lee.
That'll come next, I think, in the Marvel lineage. They're going to do a Stan Lee biopic. And, all right, who's going to play him? Maybe Johnny Depp. Maybe Johnny Depp.
I think it's going to be John Cho.
He's going to have like slicked back silver hair and the glasses. And
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That'll be great.
They'll gender swap it.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what Panos Cosmatos winds up coming out with. He seems like he's taking a little bit of a break.
Wow.
Evidently, it was a comedy thriller. This had to be some weird shit my dad showed me. The Ambulance with Eric Roberts. Aspiring comic book artist Josh Baker meets a young woman named Cheryl on the streets of New York City who proceeds to collapse and is rushed to a hospital in an ambulance. When Josh arrives at the hospital, he is shocked to find that there is no record of Cheryl ever being admitted, and he soon learns another startling discovery. Cheryl's roommate also vanished after being picked up by the same ambulance. So some ambulance is abducting people, and he's a comic book artist. I just remember there's a scene in like the bullpen at Marvel. You see a bunch of fucking Marvel artists. So I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. That's my dumb kid brain. And that's probably why I'm now writing comics part-time.
Yeah.
What a dork.
Yeah, right. Such a fucking
Thank
nerd.
you.
Yeah,
Somebody had to say it.
The ambulance. Yeah. What is up, dudes?
I don't want to get fired, but I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah, that sweet brain damage.
Listen, I used to collect Namer. Is that even how you pronounce his name? The Submariner. I don't even know how to pronounce his name.
It is now.
Literally the gayest guy you could collect.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I used to think that he was like mean, so I was like, this guy's cool. Look at his hair.
He's just a bitchy, sassy gay.
Yeah. And I didn't even know how to say his name, so I couldn't tell anyone. It would just be like,
that's a guy who got completely sidelined by the Marvel universe. He had a movie in development for a long time. I remember reading in Wizard magazine, they were just talking about, Namer of the movie's coming out soon. And I think it was like Ray Park or so. Oh no, that was Iron Fist.
The Rock.
I thought he was mean,
Wasn't the
but
Rock
he's actually just fierce.
Yeah, he just had mean eyebrows.
Maybe John Malkovich was going to play him at one point. I don't know.
And then they cast what's his name to play him in the Justice League movie, and he looks to play Aquaman, and he looks more like Namor than Aquaman.
Kevin Smith should play Stan Lee.
What? Just a one take of him crying in front of the screen for 2.5 hours. Yeah. Real Andy Warhol tour de force from Marvel.
I mean, he's an old enough man now and does know Stan really well, but I don't think Kevin Smith is that great of an actor.
Honestly, that might be the direction that they pivot into, because didn't he was referenced in Captain Marvel, and he's got like a good rapport with them.
Let him direct that movie, though.
Yeah, you have a good rapport with anybody that you constantly perform fellatio on over and over again. Typically.
How about the new Jay and Silent Bob, where the whole plot is that the kid is Jay Muse's kid, and then by the end of the movie, I was looking at her like, she does actually look a lot more like Jay Muse.
She looks nothing like Kevin Smith. I remember I sent this to Hans. I sent this in our group chat years ago.
So I wasn't the only one.
No, it is. I was like, she looks like, and then all of a sudden this movie comes out, and Kevin Smith said, and I watched some interview with him, he has very smooth legs. He has no hair on his legs at all. But he said, I was tired of the internet. They kept saying in the comments, this looks like Jay and not me. So I made the whole movie about that.
There's this guy from Boston, Massachusetts, that keeps commenting on every video that I post, talking about my daughter.
It's only a matter of time until Lores, you have Kevin Smith confront you the same way good old Chris Stuckman did last year.
That would be great.
Stuckman confronted you?
From memeing him to death.
Not even. Here's what happened.
Hold on. Did you get Stuckmanized?
I got stuck when I
have him on the show.
Yeah, he came on my podcast. We talked to him for like almost 2 hours, and so I made a video. You know how there was like a face swap AI for a while app, and I think I was promoting Civic TV one night, and I put Hans's face on Chris Stuckman's body, and he wound up seeing that.
It's not even that far away from each other, really. It's just wider.
Yeah,
better beard.
Yeah. He doesn't have a Fu Manchu mustache like you do.
Thicker Hans right. Medium.
So he saw that, and he saw like a meme I made about him from way back, and he was like, so I'm noticing a trend here that you're like attacking me, and I was like, you're like a popular figure on the internet, Chris Stuckman. It's not like I hate you. I don't even think about you, Chris. Yeah. But I was like, if you want to talk, let's talk. And he was like, all right, can we go do your podcast? I was like, absolutely, let's do that today. And it was a very bizarre, awkward thing at first, but he was actually pretty nice by the end of it. And
he seemed like a reasonable dude.
Very reasonable. Yeah.
It seemed like he knew more about you guys than he was letting on about, from what I saw.
I think he was
possible.
keeping tabs on low-res for a number of weeks. Just
Well,
like
it seemed like he kind of enjoyed your guys' stuff, and then like felt bad when he came on. Like it seemed almost like he was a fan of you guys and was bummed when he realized just the way he acted. He was very timid and strange early on, and he warmed up to it.
I guess it's pretty peculiar if we were just like random trolls or something with a pot. Like he hasn't done that to anybody else from what I've seen anyway.
What I mean, like to reach out and be like it seemed like there was a little bit something more there. Not that I'm like a great fucking judge of character or anything, but
that never occurred to me, to be honest with you. But it is peculiar that A, he would do that, and also B, like he was never tagged in any of the memes, right? This was all like me making fun of Hans over here, and it had nothing to do with Chris Stuckman. So I guess in retrospect, that's entirely possible.
He didn't retweet it though. Remember?
Oh,
That's
hell
why
no!
He didn't
promote it after
well,
the fact.
You know what? I think he didn't retweet because I think he laughed at a couple of horrible things I said.
Yes.
Without realizing.
Here's the thing: we did not clean up the show just because Chris Stuckman was on there. Like as soon as the awkwardness went away, we were just like it was business as usual, and he laughed at our jokes, which were always inappropriate.
He warms up to you guys, like that's what I mean. Like it seemed like there was more going on there, and it's a good episode. Like I recommend these guys check you guys out all the time. And yeah, if you're familiar with Stuckman, definitely track that one down. Check out, you guys got a Patreon as well. If you want to shout that out at any point in time.
Absolutely. I mean, really, I would just say check out the podcast Movies, a podcast about the act of cinema. That's on iTunes and Spotify. We got another show we're trying to do just to
easy to find.
Just
enter Movies on iTunes. Really easy to find.
I'm trying to change that. Look, the official title now is not just Movies; it's Movies dash a podcast about the act of cinema. So it's a little more specific. So it's easier now than it was maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you see that, dude? Red Letter Media got a 2-minute video. You guys got them for 2 hours on your platform.
Yeah.
No, but you know what the fucked up part is, and I'm surprised that Lores hasn't mentioned this yet, that about a month later he came out with the whole "my family abused me" or whatever the fuck, and it's like you had the
I didn't even know about that.
You had the perfect platform with us to talk about us, so we could make fun of you. Yeah, so we could just mock you with it, about it. And then, didn't even fucking retweet the video. You know what? Fuck Christoph. Fuck him. You know what? He didn't help us at all.
Yeah. I'd have been like, hey,
2 million followers on YouTube, piece of shit.
It is hilarious that he has close to 2 million. And then in the episode statistics, like Don Jolly or Jake Hanrahan has like a much higher download thing than him. It's like that should have been but that should have put us on the map and nobody even heard it.
Well, what we should have done is pumped it into he's got to have a subreddit. He's got to have one.
Yeah.
That's what we should have done.
You gotta just start posting the podcast Chris Stuckman didn't want you to know about.
Yeah, there we go. We totally expose him. Like
the podcast where Chris Stuckman laughs about a story of an American man punching a Puerto Rican woman.
And I think she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was like a hard like belly laugh too that he had. He can't hide that. It wasn't a polite laugh. It was a ha 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 ha. Like,
oh, that's good stuff.
He was great.
We're gonna auction off some more cards in a minute, but first I don't know if Ryan's there, but I'm gonna show a close up.
Oh yeah, nice.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, show us those hands. For the weird hand kinks out there. We got some new people in chat too. What is up, dude?
This is kind of like a Marvel corner, like a corner box that they would put on their comics with the heads. But went with the Voorhees and the 13 for Pamela and Jason family. Oh, I don't know if I'm done yet though. I'm still
just in time for Mother's Day, or actually a little late. Maybe Father's Day if you have a sick sense of humor.
Well, that's what the movie's about, right, Lores? About family.
It's about fathers. It's about sons. It's about the love between a father and his son.
Beautiful.
It's
about how nobody liked the handicap in the 50s.
Jeff, that's fucking awesome.
Hans actually plays my dad in the movie, and it's really just a bonding trip. It's a road trip movie.
Nice, excellent.
Actually, if anybody's curious, because I don't think the trailer really gives it away, we kind of we're dealing with like, whoa, Hans disappeared. That's kind of spooky, huh? That's kind of like Unfriended, the movie.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, here goes our low budget.
One by
horror.
one, the LLC guys just
All right,
get off
so
on
Hans
our
is the
stream.
goofball. Who's the horror that goes next?
Yeah,
He's
have
the Shelley
my
from
dick-
Friday the 13th Part 3.
I got
I'm about to
my
get gang banged.
my dick stuck in the blender for no reason.
If anybody's familiar with like the smiley face killer lore, we're kind of we're actually taking from there's actually a pretty good article called Boston's Vanishing Men.
Yeah, the
And it's
serial
about-
killer.
Who knows? I mean, maybe people are just having too much to drink. Maybe it's very fishy stuff.
It's been going on for a long time.
It's been once a year at least, the same demographic of man. It's always like a guy in his early 20s, skinny, seems gay. I don't want to make any assumptions about the deceased, but they all wind up going out to a bar, and then they leave the bar without their jacket, and their apartment is right. They start walking left in a short sleeve shirt or something, and then they just wind up in the ocean. They're found in the ocean 3 or 4 months later. So, this is something that's intrigued me since maybe like 2013, 2014, since it started happening. And it's part of the movie.
I picked up on that very early on because I had already known about it, but recently it started making its way into the news in Connecticut as well.
Yeah.
I think actually Boston PD recently said something in a press report, like a press release, like they were looking into the possibility of there being a serial killer. I think that might have been like right at the end of 2020, but
yeah, I mean, and it's funny too, the last time that happened was I think might have been February 2020. I mean, who knows what the reasoning for this is.
When we were shooting the film.
Yes. Yeah.
Right in town, yeah.
In town, on location, in the exact areas where a lot of these guys would go missing.
Editing the movie, and you got a guy drowning some gay kid in the background.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like an Exorcist when you have like the actual killer from Cruising who's on the set in the movie. Yeah. So I mean,
right.
we're toying with that a little bit, and smiley face killer. The whole idea of that ventures out like there's Philadelphia, New York cases. I don't know about any of that. All I know is Boston has a very specific thing that keeps happening, and that's kind of the inspiration for this movie.
Awesome. I got so pale with all the dark background. Hans looks like Holly from Red Dwarf. It's a deep cut.
Floating head.
Isn't that an old UK show?
Was that Simon Pegg or who?
Yeah.
No, it's before their time.
That
I think
was
it's
John
from the
Cleese.
80s. It was
Abbott and Costello.
either remade or
So Queen Victoria.
discontinued like 20 years later. But yeah, it was just a floating head, I think.
I've been dead for 35 years. I'll take that better than Zordon. Damn, I'm way behind. Zombie Dahmer is all up in Boston. Yeah, no, like one of the times I heard about it down here, they were straight up like, somebody's drowning gay dudes in Boston. They were not subtle about it at all.
No, that's how this news should be. Just make speculative claims like that. That's the way to go.
Yeah. Mysterious drownings of another gay man. That was the kind of awesome
He
thing.
was
that's-
gay! Exclamation point, and then the details under that headline.
That's what the movie's about? I'm just
It's
learning about this now.
Wait, I'm gay in the movie?
I hate to
Wait,
spoil
so
anything, but I think Hans blocked out the gay sex scene we shot.
So when we kissed, that was
was-
on camera.
Right.
The kiss was on camera. Huh?
Yeah.
It's when you
The
go to
kiss
promote your
wasn't just a
project, you really
friend's
learn what
thing.
it's about.
Oh, man.
A lot of
Someone was
camaraderie
killing
going around.
gay
that set.
college kids down here in Pittsburgh, too. It's been a few years now, but it was happening every couple of weeks.
Every couple of weeks. Jesus.
Yeah,
God.
Pittsburgh police don't
How
give a
many-
shit.
They're like, oh, he was gay. Well, fuck, we got
How many
I
gay
gotta go to
people
the
do you
bank
have?
later today. Come on.
A lot
Yeah.
of gay people in Pittsburgh. Fuck.
yeah, right.
A lot less now.
Definitely. Not anymore. I don't.
Dude,
think.
going for
Yeah.
all those steel jobs, apparently.
Yeah.
Tom
Coming
Hanks, the
through.
gay killer. Yeah, it's Chet Hanks,
Mm.
the smiley face killer, allegedly. Let's get Chet Hanks on the show. That's another good one.
He might just do it.
Yeah, reach out to his people.
Maybe Colin Hanks.
Yeah,
I think
he's not
his people
doing
are just
anything,
him.
is he?
Yeah, we get the boring one.
Yeah.
The boring Hanks son.
Get the
Let's
one
get
that's a little
American Mr. Bean. Only. Thank you, Ryan, for liking that. Derail this whole show. I'm supposed to be auctioning
Yes.
off a card right now.
Back on track.
though-
We're promoting these
Remy-
guys. Let's do this.
Yes, I think we broke the
What's
200 threshold so far too. Yeah, we're over 200
Nice.
raised.
Nice.
Thank you.
Is the Dexter role the only bad character that Colin Hanks has ever played?
I think so. He was a Christian serial killer, right? He was
Yeah.
obsessed
Oh
with
yeah, that's
God.
right.
Yeah, because otherwise he's
Man,
always
that
just
season blew. That show ended in such
Yeah.
a miserable way. They just released a teaser for Winter Dexter, for Dexter in the Snow.
Yeah, I know a lot of people back home in
The
Boston that are
Dexter
working on that.
Christmas.
really.
My murder
they
weapons
just wrapped
melt.
up production.
Oh,
Oh man,
God.
is it really
What?
just Winter Dexter?
Yeah, so
They were pumping fake snow into all the neighborhoods back in Mass. I'm friends with one of the guys. I think he's in the AD department on the show.
Wait,
and
they're shooting it in Massachusetts?
they have been. They just wrapped. I think they were shooting for about 3 months. And
That's insane.
Wow,
Yeah,
I had no idea.
they were.
That was your big break.
Is he going to look for his children that are 35 now? What's the story? Like,
No,
it's
he
been
just
so long.
the show ended with him letting some strange lady take his son to Portugal or wherever the hell she went.
Yeah,
He
he's
was like,
ex to Argentina. Yeah.
Well, the ending is that his son is gay and was drowned in the river in Boston.
yeah.
So yes,
Yeah, you guys are making a movie about that, right?
Yeah, it's actually that's top secret. Yeah,
We're getting Michael C. Hall.
What a twist! We're doing the Dexter movie. Surprise!
I can't
what
wait to
is
see
it?
the wig they're gonna put on his head. I don't know if you guys have seen him lately. He
What
looks
is that,
really
Rusty?
rough.
What, he's
Can we
losing
pull
like
the picture of
cancer
him?
again or something?
It's gonna look like Joe Piscopo's hair now.
I mean, I hope it's just old age at this point, but
Yeah. How old is he?
I think he's pushing 50. I remember seeing him in a movie somewhat recently, and
He's in his 50s.
head. He did some Netflix show actually. He was doing a fake English accent, and I think he lost all his hair again.
He's 50.
Just out of stress this time.
Yeah,
Not the cancer.
I mean,
Trying to
he's
figure
always
out a career
looked kind of
choice.
crazy.
Let's see.
So
How's he looking these days? I need to
And
laugh.
Hans,
Has it-
share the screen. Let's see Michael C. Hall's new hairdo.
Has a picture or has anything leaked from?
There's a teaser.
Yeah, they put out
It's
a teaser, and it's
Not
just him.
not a good teaser. I mean, it's hard to judge what the season is going to be like based off a
it's-
5-second thing, but
He's got that old man boy look.
All right, here we go.
got some good Shutterstock Woods footage.
The watermark's still there.
On
Hey,
5.
Sex and the City did that. I recognized all the stock in their advert.
Ah, not surprised.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's terrible. That's it.
It's so
What a-
playful. That's
Oh, that's great.
that's so fun.
Joe Blow TV.
Yeah. The last two
I
seasons
can't
of
wait.
Dexter, the last two seasons of Dexter were embarrassing.
Just
Russ
excited
says,
about-
hello, Ryan.
I tapped out with it. Just
DH.
like, hey, you know what would be fun if his sister wanted to bang him? That would be
That's where I tapped out too.
I think that was like early on in the last season where they like made that a mainstream thing.
It starts up in like season.
Who was
6
his sister again?
Yeah, you're right.
Jennifer Carpenter.
That's right.
I hated her.
Emily Rose.
That's right. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No,
he was married to her for a period of time.
Laura's favorite actor in the show was Jimmy Smits. Season 2.
His acting, when he was playing the congressman who decides to kill people. That's a rough one.
Yeah.
That season, that's like a bump in the road. And then you get back on course with season 4 with John Lithgow, and obviously that's the best. And then the season after that is bad, but I think it's kind of fun where you have Johnny Lee Miller and
the Mexican
what's his name, Sean Hattasey, and you have Julia Stiles on that show, who ended his marriage to Jennifer Carpenter because he fucked her.
Oh, man.
He just couldn't keep his hands off her. They were boning,
Crazy
even though he was
guy.
working with his wife.
And
survived cancer and just went off the deep end.
What a piece of shit! What a total piece of shit Michael C. Hall is.
Yeah, just butt crazy after coming back from the abyss.
Yeah. So season 5 sucks, and then you have the Colin Hanks season, and then it kind of almost gets good with the guy who played Punisher in Punisher Warzone, where he's playing the gay mafia guy.
Oh,
and then
Ray Stevenson.
Yeah, that season was okay. It was much better than season 6, and then the end is just like this is.
Wait, which one's the one with the motivational speaker that puts people?
That's Johnny Lee Miller. It's 5.
Was it like John LaJoy or whatever the fuck his name is? And was that season 3? It's like the dad from like Third Rock from the Sun or something.
that was season 4.
That was 4.
John Lithgow.
John Lithgow.
What did you call him?
Yeah, who the fuck am I thinking of?
Lovejoy? Is that what you
You're
said?
thinking about the guy
Mr.
that
Belvedere?
Oh my god!
What's the song? No. Fuck. He had like a meme.
Yeah, I was like, is that the
meme
"Show Me Your
song.
Genitals," dude?
That's the guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Lithgow. Holy fuck, dude!
Yeah. John LaJoy.
Brain damage, man.
John Lithgow, he sucked in Pet Sematary, the remake. He was horrible. He should have been executed for that performance.
So apparently James Remar, is that how you say his name? James Remar said that no one from the original cast is coming back for the new Dexter series.
At all, not even him.
He said he's not coming back, and then he said,
Mind
pal, they just didn't ask any of the original cast back, and I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't know if that's necessarily a bad move. If you want to get rid of the stink that left, if you want to do something fresh, maybe that could be the way to go. But James Remar, if he said no, he did Mortal Kombat Annihilation. He was Christopher Lambert's replacement. So just to understand his threshold of what's considered good. Hey, Casey Estrada, how's it going, man?
He's done some insane shit that's gone straight to Redbox too.
And he's a great actor too, and he does garbage.
Yeah, he will.
He's like a lower rate James Woods.
He's a jobber. That dude will work.
Non-charismatic James Woods. Yeah, he's great in Fear X, which is a Refn movie from 2003 with John Turturro.
It's a really good movie.
He's very good in that. Hans, don't roll your eyes. You haven't even seen this movie.
I haven't seen
real
it.
quick.
Hans just doesn't like John Turturro, apparently.
I'm gonna do these as a set real quick, guys, for the next auction. We got the Leatherface.
Nice.
Ooh, beautiful.
Showed the other night. The Chop Top. Because I watched.
Great.
Ooh, good segue too.
And then
Dennis Hopper, the man himself.
What do you guys make of the news of the new Texas Chainsaw that's going to come out? Like produced by Fede Alvarez, who did the Evil Dead remake and Don't Breathe.
That's the only reason I'm curious.
Yep, yeah, only reason. I'm incredibly agnostic. He's talking about, we used vintage lenses on this film and everything, and I think they might have consulted Daniel Pearl, who shot the original film, but I'm like,
they say that it's the same thing as John Carpenter's the producer, and then John Carpenter was just like, you go ahead, just put my name on it. Even though I think he did the music for the Halloween.
He did, yeah.
remake.
Yeah, he did it with I think 2 other guys this time.
His son and his godson. He did.
Okay, that's what it was.
Usually, anytime they bring in the original creator, it's just a paycheck for them, so they can use their name and try and earn the trust of the horror fan base.
Oh yeah, I don't think he has anything to do with these last 2 that are supposed to be coming out, other than music.
And taking a fat paycheck.
Yeah, they ran the first story by him, and they just like grabbed the torch and ran with it on the last two, from what I gathered.
But is
To be
directing
fair,
or just producing the new one?
I think the whole team came back to do all of them because I think these last two were shot like in
back
tandem.
to back. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, Spencer.
No, I'm talking about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh no!
I have no clue.
No, it's some. I mean, and that's where it's a little dicey. I think it's a newcomer that's directing it, but Alvarez is overseeing the whole thing, and he said he's already said some high praises.
Why?
Apparently,
why are we giving Fede Alvarez 3-movie Fede Alvarez as someone that should be mentoring other?
It's the shepherd. Yeah. Guillermo del Toro presents so and so's like new project.
That's fine, but fucking Fede, fuck him. Who is he?
No.
Annihilation did have the hottest Sonya Blade.
That I'm not gonna throw shade at him just yet, because what he's done has actually at least been consistently at least decent, and I'll give him that.
Yeah, he got me to watch an Evil Dead again and not like regret it afterwards. It was like not anything crazy, but
it's fine. It's fine as a horror movie. It's just
it was
an
an
Evil Dead
enjoyable
movie.
watch.
It's not an Evil Dead movie,
right?
You have a pretty decent.
Oh yeah, is he directing Don't Breathe too?
Probably not, but I know it's done and it's going to come out soon.
Wait, he did Don't Breathe?
Girl with Dragon Tattoo sequel, which was terrible.
Hated it.
Well, hold on, wait. Fede directed the sequel to that came out?
Yeah, was it Spiderweb, whatever it's called?
Really? I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, but I don't blame him because I think it's just a script, and he was a hired gun for that.
And who was excited for that 10 years later? Like
he wrote that script too.
Did he?
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Real quick, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, guys, I'm just going to start at $15 if you're in the U.S. I cover shipping with that 15 included. Just bid in increments of 5. You say in chat the $15 and confirmed. That lets us know you're serious. When it closes all out, we'll drop the link in chat. You can just pay me through PayPal, and then we send a big payment to these dudes at the end of the show tonight when it's all collected.
It seems like the director of Texas Chainsaw is a cinematographer, and he's credited. I recognize the most is Red versus Blue, that Rooster Teeth.
What? Really?
What the
fuck? He did one episode of that, and then after
back
that,
in the day, like what?
Yeah,
that's
2016
crazy.
it says, and then it has a movie called Tejano from 2018.
Yeah, I heard about that one that this person did.
And then Bloodfest. What? He was cinematographer for that. He's only directed Tejano, and written that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not even cheating on Fede Alvarez as his body of work, which is fine. But I guess my problem is that we have this guy that's still relatively new, right?
Mm-hmm.
When his first movies from 2013, 7 years ago, and all of a sudden now he's a voice that someone needs to listen to make a good movie. Where it's like, you've made Evil Dead, Don't Breathe, Girl in the Spiderweb, and that's it.
Girl in the Spiderweb. I love that movie. Is that a sequel to Kingdom of Spiders with William Shatner?
But we're in a tough place right now, though, because it's like, all right, who are the alternative people out there? You have somebody like Jordan Peele that's only made 2 movies, and he's essentially probably the most sought after genre guy right now.
I don't mind trying a new director. I mind having Fede Alvarez.
Fede Alvarez presents.
Yeah, that's what bothers me, because it's like you haven't earned your stripes yet.
I somewhat agree with that. Like Eli Roth is one thing. I know, he's a very divisive director. I think his movies are
good,
sloppy but fun. So somebody like that, I understand. And Eli Roth presents such and such. He's been around for 20 years, also. But Fede, to Hans's point, like he's been around
make more
10
than
years, maybe.
Make or produce 10 movies, not even direct. Produce 10 movies before.
I believe I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Fede Alvarez came with a lot of steam behind him from Robert Rodriguez. I think he was pretty tight with Rodriguez, and that helped kind of excel him. So he already had that credibility when he was just starting out. And now it's like, all right, he's got a few hits under his belt. He's got the Evil Dead remake, which I think did pretty well. Don't Breathe did tremendously well. And then I don't know how the last one did.
And did Raimi produce Don't Breathe?
I don't think he did.
Somebody famous, I think, did.
It could have been, actually, you know what? It might have been Raimi.
Just still throwing Spider-Man money at people.
Yes. Yep, Sam Raimi.
Yeah, so then that's probably helped him out a lot too. His association with him after doing the Evil Dead remake.
Rex Doom has a claim for 15 right now.
So Fede Alvarez is the Chloe Zhao of horror. Great, wonderful. She's getting work because she knows people. Wonderful, great.
Well, she's probably done now because she spoke out against China years ago, and that's why they banned was it Eternals?
That could, yeah. That'd be great if she's like, what's the word I'm looking for? If she's just like taking off Eternals after the fact, after she's finished it, solo style, like those Lego movie directors, like they did with Ron Howard and Zack Snyder with Joss Whedon.
You want to know? Did any of you guys see the Leatherface movie they did in 2017 with Steven Dorff?
Oh.
I don't think I did see that one.
That got good reviews.
If you want to see a movie just for like a crazy, funny, kind of wacky performance from Steven Dorff, have at it.
Yeah. Is that the twist at the end? That's the one with the twist at the end, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, well, the fat kid that was retarded is not actually Leatherface. He's the skinny one. It's like, what?
Didn't they like rebuild the entire house for it too? Was that the one they did that for?
It might have been the 3D one that they did.
Okay. Yeah, there's one where they rebuilt the whole house just to burn it down in a sequence. Like
I think that's Texas Chainsaw 3D from like 2013.
Awful. That might be the worst one. That Texas Chainsaw 3D is...
I think that was the last one I saw. That was like they just have like a titty chick in the whole movie carrying it with like her cleavage out.
Was that the one they changed it to where like the town were the bad guys and the family was just like misunderstood or something?
She says at the end, one of the girls says to Leatherface, like, "Get it, cuz," or something, something like that. Yeah. I was like, "Fuck this movie," and I tore my Blu-ray in half. It was the worst thing I've seen.
Hey guys, if you guys are interested, just go look for Chloe Zhao on IMDb. There's a video that says "A Guide to the Films of Chloe Zhao." She's made 2 movies. You need a guide.
Was that the Dario?
To watch 2 movies. The what?
Was that her?
The what?
Sorry, that Texas Chainsaw 3D.
Oh no!
She was the titty girl. Yeah, she's the main girl that ends up being the cousin, and her tits are like on the verge of busting out of her shirt.
That's what the 2Ds are for.
It felt like they went and reshot all of the action scenes with her in like a tighter, lower cut shirt. Just because they were like, oh, this movie is dog shit. Like, we're fucked. And so, like, she's just in, like, a skimpy outfit sprinting throughout 90% of that movie.
That's right.
She's in freezers and shit for no reason. It's snowing.
I take it back. 4 stars. Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's snowing in Texas so that she can just wear a tank top.
I forgot how cool that movie was.
Texas Chainsaw seems to be a stepping stone to getting on True Detective, huh? Because she was in season 1, and then Steven Dorff popped in for season 3.
And then he's cutting them loose.
Yeah,
and McConaughey.
And that's right, and Matthew McConaughey for Next Generation. Leatherface is cross-dresser in that movie. He's very
might be
weird.
The weirdest one. The like real estate agent lady that whips out her tits in like the first 20 minutes of the movie to just like flash some high school kids driving by. And she's like, "That's the kind of town we live in." And I was like, all right,
nice, great town, love it. All right, property values up. Have you guys seen Leatherface 1990 with Ken Foree and Viggo Mortensen?
What? No.
There's a Texas Chainsaw. Texas Chainsaw 3 is called Leatherface, and it is a Ken Foree starring horror film with Viggo Mortensen as a member of the family. And I'll tell you what, it gets a lot of shit for some reason. I think it's pretty enjoyable. I mean, it's not like on the level of Texas Chainsaw 1 and also 2, but as far as the sequels go, it's pretty up there.
The one that's I like a lot is the one with McConaughey.
Yeah, Next Generation.
The Saw's family.
With his bionic leg.
Oh yeah, that leg is awesome.
It's great. It's like in the same vein of Halloween H2O, of that time of when they were trying to make that, and it's just very goofy. And now I'm sure that if you were a fan and that's the movie that they put out, you would be upset at the time, you know.
At the time, I remember hating that one, and then I revisited it somewhat recently, and it's great. It's a very good, enjoyable movie.
That was the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre I saw.
Yeah, me too.
So I was like, Leatherface, who's this guy?
I was obsessed with trying to find that first movie, and they only sold that one at Walmart. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll get this.
Have you guys seen Hellfest?
Hellfest? No.
And
I don't know what that is.
I've heard of it, I think.
It's actually, I think, a pretty high-budget slasher flick from like a couple years ago now. It comes up on our channel a lot. Our buddy Rob fucking loves that movie. I hated it. It's one of those, we have an insane budget, somewhat cool idea, and they just stab a bunch of people. Another one I don't remember much from it other than Hellfest is like basically like a blacklight theme park that these people go to. That's like a haunted house theme park almost, with all sorts of rides and shit to do. And some guy in like, I think it's like a Venetian mask almost and a hoodie just starts killing people at Hellfest. I guess check it out if you want to.
How about Beer Fest? Have you guys watched Beer Fest recently? That's not. That doesn't really hold up.
All the dudes in chat are saying they really liked it. Decent for Halloween season. If you liked Hellfest, I would say check out.
Hold on. So Hellfest, just because I like doing my digging, Hellfest, as the director of Paranormal Activity, The Ghost Dimension, which is the Mexican one.
Oh.
And last year he directed a movie that stars FaZe Rug, which is a member of the FaZe clan.
Amazing.
YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
If you liked Hellfest, though, check out, I think it's the dudes who helped write A Quiet Place Part 1. That was their directorial debut.
Those are the same guys, that did Haunt, which was pretty awesome. I liked it.
Yeah, if you liked Hellfest, check out Haunt, because I think they're kind of doing a similar thing. Haunt seems to do it on a lower budget and way more creatively for what it is. It's still just a throwaway like slasher flick, which like most people hate that kind of crap, but that's like I live for that shit, which is why I was surprised I didn't like Hellfest. And Hellfest felt like it was like a bunch of fucking like D-list like MTV kids cast as the main characters. I was like, I couldn't place where I knew anyone from, but I was like, I bet you my girlfriend knows everyone in this movie.
That reminds me of what is it?
Yeah, no, like you couldn't tell what gender anybody was at first glance or anything like that.
That's how I like that was my motivation for casting a Mass Day Lottery. I looked at Hans; he's very androgynous. You know, I thought this would be great, very progressive.
We've got a very confused killer.
Is it found footage? This Hellfest?
No, it's
it's just regular. Just regular movie.
It's just like a straight up like narrative movie.
Because it reminds me, Mitch from the chat mentioned the one that I was going to mention. It reminds me of Houses October Built, which is kind of that theme park thing of like scary houses or whatever, but it's found footage like that.
Sort of the same vibe, especially with Haunt. I think Haunt is more like House October Built, but not found footage.
Okay.
But yeah, House October Built. I didn't see the second one of that yet, but that was sort of for that genre. Sort of the same vibe, where Haunt is less of a mystery and more of a straight up slasher flick. And Haunt can get pretty grisly at points for like I think that was only a couple million for a budget.
Oh yeah, super low. Like no soundtrack either, really. Which is
an
emphasis.
Was that
on...
Roth produced?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, that was him.
What do you guys think are some good found footage movies? Like genuinely good found footage?
I'm of the opinion that the first 3 Paranormal Activities are actually pretty solid. I don't dislike found footage as a genre. I was actually just thinking I kind of miss it. I kind of miss those movies.
Willow Creek, really good, from Bobcat Goldthwait.
Willow Creek is solid. That's why I wanted to rewatch it.
Wreck, the first Wreck movie is maybe the best one.
Hell
Wreck
yeah.
is great, yeah.
The
Until they
originals,
start
for
getting
sure.
into the whole Jesus shit.
Hey, I like that. I thought that
It's
was
fine.
weird because if
Yeah,
you watch
I
if you watch the American remake, they're like it's science, it's this, it's
Oh,
the
no,
disease,
why?
and that's
No.
so boring and played out. That's everything. So for them to be like, oh yeah, there's some weird like Christianity, ghost, demon, whatever it might be, I was like, whoa, that's kind of peculiar and strange. Why not? Let's do that.
I mean, you started wrong with if you watch the American remake. That you should know.
with
Never.
Michael C.
Why?
Hall's Leftovers.
Yeah. I like those Creep movies.
those are good
with
too,
the Duplass brothers.
And
And
got
the,
one more
the,
coming.
oh, really? A third
Yeah,
one?
one last one, I think.
You got the Sacrament. That one's pretty good.
The Sacrament's
West.
great.
Was that Ty
Ty
West?
West.
Yep.
Yeah. Miss him. Come back.
Come back to the West.
Lake Mungo. Have you guys ever seen Lake Mungo?
That's really good. I like that one a
Lake
lot.
Mungo is pretty
No, I
good.
haven't
It's
seen
That
that
sounds like an
fucking
offensive term. That sounds like a camp for mentally challenged kids.
I think
No,
it's called.
This guy's a real mungo,
Sorry.
if you know what I mean.
What's called?
I was gonna say there's another one. I think it's called The Bay.
Is that the one where they're having a festival and then someone dumps shit in the ocean and the fishes become radioactive and then everyone starts
There's like
burning?
a weird flesh-eating parasite eating
yeah,
everybody.
yeah.
And it's
That
just
was
like a
alright,
small town like devolving into madness.
Like a seashore town type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a family that goes in a boat, and then I think their kid gets it or whatever, and then they get there, and then when they get there, everyone's dead. Is that the one?
I
I'm
don't,
just talking about the whole fucking.
this one they're like
Never mind, I've
if-
already seen it.
This is what
We're
we
gonna
do
spoil
on our
2
podcast the
movies.
whole time. When I just like spoil the whole thing, it's like, oh no, it's not that one. Oh,
Yeah, you've been ruining the end of movies consistently on the show.
Mitch says The Tunnel. Has anybody heard of that? The Tunnel.
Oh.
He also says As Above, So Below. I saw that. That was actually pretty good. That's
is
within
it
the
the
catacombs.
Poughkeepsie tapes?
Wait.
Is that the weird like open-ended serial killer one? That one's not too bad.
When did this genre officially phase itself out? I feel like the last real year for that might have been 2016, maybe 2016.
Well,
I feel like it was like the
that-
last Paranormal Activities when it fizzled out.
I can't think
Yeah.
of anything else that's really come out since then.
That was like the
been-
last major release I can think
There's
of.
a Japanese Paranormal Activity that came out as well that I haven't seen. That is supposed to be a sequel to that first movie. It's called Tokyo Night, even though it takes place
What's
in
this?
California.
Is it called
There goes your joke. That's
God damn it!
Shut up, Mungo.
Are you talking about Block Island Sound, Mitch? That one that came out recently, where I vacationed as a kid. Could be multiple places, which makes me sound like some sort of rich kid. But Block Island, or Martha's Vineyard, or Cape Cod. Yeah, Block Island Sound. That came out recently. I haven't seen that though. I didn't even know that
It's
was
a-
found footage.
It's a Netflix production.
I was gonna say I think that's on. I didn't know it was their production, but I knew it was on Netflix. Yeah, I used to fly out there with my cousin when we definitely weren't legally flying. Weird times.
Hey guys, I don't want to interject, but I got to sign out for the night because I'm going to be up early tomorrow morning to work on a project. So thanks for having me.
Hell yeah, man.
Appreciate all the
appreciate
all the support with the auctions and everything. Just throwing that our way. So good looks, guys.
Don't screw up the movie.
Well, that's on low res. I've done my part. So,
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I'll see you soon. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Later, dude.
Later,
Yeah.
Jake.
Take it easy. Found footage ended with VHS. Those are other ones.
The
like
VHS
those.
movies. The first two I thought were great, and then Viral was a turd.
Yeah, Viral was terrible.
I never saw that.
There was one
reason.
one segment in Viral that I actually think got cut. There was a Spanish one that is kind of good. It's very like H.P. Lovecrafty, but otherwise it's not good.
They overdid it. It was fine with just two. Just leave it at that. But
well, they had no like big directors to work on the third one either.
That's right.
I mean, like the second one had like Gareth
one.
Evans, and wasn't it like Ty West? I think was involved in that one too.
Yeah, Ty West and Joe Swanberg, and I think the Blair Witch guys got involved for the second one.
Wingard,
yes, he did the first one and the second one, and the angry video game nerd was supposed to play his role in the second one.
Oh, really?
No. I have the angry video game nerd movie. I can't do your.
Which one is the one with the eye, right?
Yes, which is pretty good. It's kind of like
the
segment from Body Bags.
Thank you, Rex Doom. I just watched Body Bags the other day, man. Stacy Keach with that sweet fucking mullet.
Hell yeah.
Wait, so he was doing his movie? Is that why he turned?
So he was doing Angry Video Game Nerd, the movie. He couldn't do it. And then Wingard asked him to do Kong vs. Godzilla. And he said, hey, listen, I have a daughter. I can't do your movie. But if you want to come on the Angry Video Game Nerd, you can definitely do that. Oh wait, they're doing a new VHS movie?
Yeah, 94. I remember hearing about it being announced. I don't know if they have any like trailer or anything out for it yet. Oh yeah, didn't Timo do the cult one in part 2?
Yes,
It was like
that was
really
fucking awesome.
That was
maybe
the best one.
With a Minotaur at the end.
Oh my god.
I did not like that part. I liked everything before that.
Yeah, everything leading up to the end is like so tense and you're uncomfortable. Like every time you turn a corner, you're like, fuck no, I don't want to see what's around the next corner. And like it's just that shit is great. And I don't even like found footage stuff a lot at all, but dude.
The UFO one that the director of Hobo with a Shotgun and that wrestling show for Viceland, that was pretty good.
That was my favorite one.
That was really
UFO
good
with the family.
Yeah, that was great.
Phoenix Lights? Is that one? Because there's a couple of UFO ones now.
I don't know. It's about a family at like a lake house or something, and then aliens come and start abducting everybody.
Simon Barrett and Timo are both doing. I'm curious to see Simon's new one that's like about to drop soon. Seance. It's his directorial debut.
Right, he's been.
I just got that. I just got a screener of that legally.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really?
100% legally. Yep, I just got one of those.
He was just screening it this weekend, and the few buddies like Kevin, one of the guys I make comics with, is like out in that area, and they were doing like a bunch of free Q&A screenings, just like trying to get feedback from people.
Nice.
Before it went live and do like a personal screening, and none of them went to it. I was like, God damn you guys.
Wow. Brown Mountain, huh, Mitch? I mean, all these offensive locations.
Brown Mountain sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Brown Mountain is the UFO one.
I had some Taco Bell and I had a real Brown Mountain later.
That's where I live.
Rex, if you didn't send or did you say you sent the payment already? I think you did. Oh yeah, sorry. All good then, dude. We'll figure it out. I know you. But thank you either way. And if you're heading out, take it easy, buddy. Good luck with your writing, and thank you for grabbing some cards, man. Sorry to cut you off.
I completely lost my fucking.
Let me figure out how I can post in this chat real quick. Someone just asked for the headshot campaign.
That's the theme of the show. I got it. Hang on. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, if you guys weren't here before, you can donate directly to their campaign for the Mass State Lottery movie.
Which is about the lottery. It is it's a heartwarming, like Pee-wee centric feature about a man who wins the lottery. Well, actually, it's a remake of the Bow Wow film, The Lottery. Wasn't that the name of the movie?
The Bow Wow vehicle.
Yeah.
The only Bow Wow movie I know is Like Mike.
Beloved Bow Wow film.
He was on CSI Cyber for a period of time. They tried to like do Cyber. Yeah, love Cyber.
Sounds cool.
Flying around catching everybody.
Mm-hmm.
They just go in chat rooms.
It was right after Patricia Arquette won. Later, Casey won the Oscar for Boyhood, right? And then before that, she had shot CSI Cyber, a very Eric Roberts-esque move of her, and Bow Wow was one of the co-stars on there.
That's amazing. Thank you for stopping by, Casey. Take it easy.
Hit like on
He's
the
not
way.
little.
Brown male.
He's not Lil anymore. He's Bow Wow now because he's a grown man. But he's still little. But he's not little.
Brown Mountain. It was in Brown Mountain. It's
Don't
just
take my
called
Lil
Alien
from me.
Abduction.
I love how it was just a rumor when I was a kid that he was molested. That was just a thing that people would pass around. He got molested. He was molested by his limo driver. Hey, did you know that? Did you know Mountain Dew kills sperm and Bow Wow got molested?
Playground rumors.
Yeah.
We all had that one kid who was going to grow up to work for True Hollywood.
This is the Rod Stewart. What was the Rod Stewart one? He swallowed too much cum. And
sorry. Not everyone's 50 years old like you. Oh, did you hear the Elton John rumors?
Yeah, that was the new kid one too.
Hey, I heard Liberace's gay.
Sperm in their teeth.
Rod Stewart could fly if he wasn't filled with semen.
Well, the gerbil, right? That was another one.
Yeah, Richard Gere was the gerbil.
Real.
Yeah. I never got Richard Gere either. Wasn't he like banging chicks?
That was a rumor started by somebody. I can't remember who it was. It was somebody that he pissed off. I think
some woman. Yeah,
I don't think it's a woman. I think it was a dude that like
he's the early years
woman he
stole. Really spread something.
And it really had legs too. Like it held on for a long time.
Oh,
so
sure.
People still talk about it.
Still, yeah. We are talking
part
about
of the South Park lore forever.
Yeah. Lemmy Winks, yeah.
Yeah, like the biggest years of South Park in there, like.
Yeah, he's like, I hang out with the Dalai Lama, and everybody talks about a gerbil in my ass.
Yeah, crazy to think that some of the biggest years of South Park are just throwaway rumors about celebrities.
But also, his career started dying off as these rumors started happening too. So it made sense, it fit.
It was like Dan Schneider's strategic exit from Nickelodeon, even though there was nothing that came out officially.
Yeah.
Did you know he has a pool shaped like a foot?
I heard about that. What a
That's amazing.
I mean, it's like more and more incriminating as it gets.
That's Epstein levels of weird.
I think we're gonna find out some really bad stuff.
He had a temple on Nickelodeon Island.
Yeah. The slime wasn't actually slime.
Yeah, the door only opens from the inside.
Amanda Bynes is still fucked up for that, right? For having to fuck him. Right?
Why'd you say it like that? Why are you so aggressive?
That's the hardest F I've ever heard on that.
Cut right to the point.
I felt it inside of me.
I'm gonna step away for a second and grab another drink, and then we'll auction off some more stuff.
I'm gonna follow suit, so BRB.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a piece.
Yeah,
Jeff, me too.
Ryan,
I'm going too.
Yeah.
One man show.
Yeah, everybody leave, and then maybe we'll auction off one of Jeff or Ryan's pieces if they're up for it.
Yeah, I'm done, so we can do
Mix
mine next.
it up. Yeah, but I'll be back. Jeff, hold it down.
What am I supposed to do? Oh God!
I don't know. Windmill your dick or something.
It's too big for the
whippity. I will be the sound of Jeff doing that for the remainder of this segment. Damn, he just keeps going.
It doesn't stop. Yeah. It's a perpetual motion machine. We can power the world on this thing.
All right, I know. I'll leave you alone now.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding. I can't leave you.
Yeah.
It's always fun when it's just the two of us too. So, you think all three of them are peeing on bushes?
We can actually get a sentence out without Spencer interrupting us.
Oh shit!
So what's this? Yeah, I think I'm done. What size did you do? Is that 8x10 or something? 9x12?
8.5 by 11.
Okay. Mine's on a 7x10, but it's like 5x3.
The world's largest corner box.
Exactly.
Have you ever seen the drawings from like old comic strip artists? You know, like the pages they work on. They were like 3x4. They were huge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was well, because you remember they had to. It was a giant camera that had to take the picture.
Yeah.
So it had to be a pretty big image so that when it got reduced, and you still lost so much. In like, it was tough to do like dry brush and stuff early on, things like that.
What do you think too? Like, I remember as a kid looking at like, oh, that's the easiest way to do it. You only got to do 3 panels a week. That's sweet. And then you find out back in the day, the guys were doing these like gigantic portraits essentially. It's like that would take your whole week.
And doing a few a week or whatever. Like, that's the thing I thought too. I thought for so long when I was younger, I was like, oh, it'd be so cool to do comic strips. And you just think of these goofy things every day. And then you're like, I'm going to do some. And you come up with 3 that summer. And you're like, damn, I can't do this every day. Like, and yeah, it's a complete, because at that point it's you're more of a writer in a sense. Because you're constantly coming up with a bit.
I've seen the movie with Steve Guttenberg where he was a comic strip artist. I know the deal.
What is this movie?
What was that called? It was.
I've only ever seen him in Police Academy, and I think he's some like Disney Channel haunted house movie. Like,
yeah,
I think it was
remember that
the Haunted
movie.
Mansion before the Haunted Mansion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wasn't he one of those Look Who's
He was in the
Talking
Cocoon movies. He was in Short Circuit.
Cocoon, yeah. He's in tons of 80s classics. And then as soon as the 90s hit.
Did you just say The Big Green? I used to love that movie.
Yep.
That was my shit when I was a kid.
The Big Green? Which one? This is
that was the
familiar.
soccer one. It was like the knockoff, Mighty Ducks movie, but it was about soccer instead.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Okay, Don't Tell Her It's Me is the Steve Guttenberg movie where he plays a comic strip artist. And he has like cancer. So in the beginning, he's bald and he's like super chubby from all the radiation. And then he gets buff and kind of dresses like Lorenzo Lamas or like Mad Max or something.
What cancer makes him change his fashion sense?
Well, after he recovers from that, he has a new lease on life and he wants to get a woman. So he has to, work out and get back to buff Steve Guttenberg. And I think he's Australian in the movie too. He has like an accent.
What?
So he gets the symbiote like Spider-Man 3 and then becomes smooth and starts dancing to get ladies.
What the hell? I just found an image of him and it is I guess this is what you're talking about. He looks like Egghead from the Batman 66 series.
And Jamie Gertz is in it, who is in Lost Boys, everybody.
And still standing. One of the best sitcoms of the modern era, right?
Isn't that who friend of the show Patton Oswalt married after he kills his wife?
Jamie Gertz?
Yeah.
Allegedly. That's so we don't get sued.
Yeah, you're like, Death Curse does not condone, but we also kind of, we agree.
Heavily speculated.
I'm far. They can't get me. I'm good.
You're outside the U.S. What is he up to lately? What is Patton? I remember he popped into, I think it was Space Cop, the Red Letter Media movie.
Up to fighting with people on Twitter still.
And he's on MODOK.
That's all he ever does.
Who's still fighting with Twitter?
He looks like MODOK.
I know. That's what I thought was so funny. They were like, hey, you're already in shape to play MODOK. We don't have
That's what his whole life has been leading to.
Who the fuck
we don't need to spend. We don't need to spend $50 million to make you CG. We'll just put you naked on a chair.
Jesus.
He's a narrator for the Goldbergs.
Well, they can't do that show anymore. One of the stars just died recently.
Really? Who?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
George Siegel, who
dad, the grandpa.
Oh yeah, he was like 90 years old too, and doing that.
I thought he was talking about the coach's career. What's his name? From Fighter and the Kid, who got off everything now.
Shit, yeah.
Brian.
One of Joe Rogan's friends, who he just never brings up anymore and never invites on his show.
One of his many.
His growing roster.
Yeah. To be joined soon by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
already joined.
Already. Yeah, Hinchcliffe is on the blacklist.
Tony anymore.
Tony made a joke about.
I know what he did.
Thing. Oh,
he said a bunch of truth into a microphone, and he got in trouble.
He got disinvited from the Creek in the Cave, which left New York City under the guise of like trying to avoid closure from the lockdowns, but also like people showing up and causing trouble, only to ban Tony Hinchcliffe in Austin, Texas, their new location.
Oh, they banned him there? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't he have to move to a new location for his whole show?
That should be the comedians. Is every time you get in trouble, you have to move to a new state and start all over again. you wind up in Branson, Missouri, with Yakov Smirnoff.
like it's 1950.
Yeah. Yes.
I beat my wife a little too hard. I guess I got to pack up and start a new family.
Soviet Russia.
Is Yakov still doing that? Fuck, we should go to Missouri. I would love to go to that fucking show.
Somewhere in the Midwest, Gallagher is still performing under a new name.
Gallagher 2.
Yeah, it's his brother as Gallagher.
Yeah, Gallagher.
That's the greatest thing ever. Like to have a brother that you just add a 2 to the name and collect on ticket sales.
When your brother has such a easy gimmick to rip off, and you're such a dickhead.
Fuck! We got the wrong tickets. It's Gallagher 3. Shit.
Yeah.
It's his sister. Damn it.
The Blue Man Group of.
She's only smashing the patriarchy.
Damn it. Now it's all over me.
Guys, trust me, my wife was addicted to fentanyl. Oh man!
Listen, Yakov Smirnoff has a new show in Branson, Missouri. It's called Branson Show.
We're supposed to applaud.
Book us tickets now.
It says that he's got a PhD in leadership, so that's good.
Wow. Oh, well.
Continues to continue.
Yeah, so do I.
That's in his comedy bio?
Yeah.
What are you going for your opening bid on the Lost Boys piece, Jeff?
I got a bit of my own shit? Damn.
Yeah, no one else is.
Let's do 30.
Oh, damn. 30, a steal, people. I'll put a quiet timer on and keep an eye on it. But the opening bid for Jeff's Lost Boys piece is 30. Sorry to cut off the conversation really quick, but yeah, Jeff. That's steal. We're doing
Did you mean to say
$5. So you say 30 confirmed in chat, and we get it going.
Nice.
Yeah.
One of my favorite. I was gonna say one of my favorite Kiefer Sutherland moments is when he was under the influence and decided to latch himself to a Christmas tree, Jack Bauer style.
The good days when it was fun. So
we got 30 for Mitch.
Back to Yakov.
Has a new show called.
You got to say 30 confirmed if that's the case.
30 confirmed.
I think he's just.
Is that like over and out? I got to say confirmed after each one?
Yeah. That's just the easiest way to track it.
All right,
I think he's also just shocked that you're selling it for 30. It's
okay.
Helping the headshot dudes. Sorry, go ahead, Hans.
Yeah, please. I can't.
Please tell us more.
I'm very giddy. I'm very excited about this. His show is called Make America Laugh Again. It's a comedy show featuring Russia-born comedian and two-time winner of Comedian of the Year, Yakov Smirnoff. It says that it's just, he shows you his philosophy as a comedian. Oh wow, it promises to have you laughing your jack off.
Oh damn, he's going blue.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, we should go. I would love to go to this show.
That's what this fundraiser is really for. It's to get Hans to bring some.
Yeah. Let's make this happen.
That's where you're relocating to.
$60 for a VIP ticket.
Yeah, but you can eat like a turkey leg from Renaissance fair style during the comedy show.
You get that work visa and open for them, man.
Yeah, you could do these jokes, Hans, but just say Costa Rica.
I'll just get a tan. Just what a country.
Yeah, you cover you cover the other demos that he can't hit safely.
That's the only thing stopping you from real success is not your lack of ethnic accent.
Yeah.
You got to really lean into it like a Big Bang Theory Indian guy.
Well, look at George Lopez and Gabriel Iglesias. Well, every Mexican comedian has made a career.
Mario Lopez, whenever he's interviewing a Latino guest, he likes to add the ethnic flair to his voice.
Just the name, though. Just the R. He rolls the R a little bit.
Yeah. I remember seeing him talk to some little kid that was on like America's Got Talent, and he was like, "Hey, Holmes." I was like, what the fuck was that? That was Mario Lopez.
Why is Slater talking to me this way?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm not ethnic looking enough for like one side. It's just like I'm in the middle of like we don't know what he is, so we can't just. I will just have to get a tan or.
Ryan got shorter. Beat out. 30 confirmed by figure drawing. Ryan, you were a second too late. Figure drawing's got it for now. 35 takes it.
Weird on my end. It shows me first, but let figure drawing have it.
Ha ha.
I'd rather it go out to someone new. I just love the piece, and I was looking to help anyway. So
yeah, I had to.
And so the
fight every
you two
instinct to not just buy it off of Jeff.
I'm the Ryan in the chat, even though it says Jimmy on the thing here.
Yeah.
That's just because I don't really want people to know who I am when I say horrible things on here.
Yeah, which I found out like 30 shows in. Oh, he's doing another funny name on the show. That's interesting. Like, oh no, now I know why he's doing it.
Yeah, he's a secret boy.
I have like my whole address online.
It's like a grown man with a family and things.
Yeah, only one of us has our real name going right now. Isn't that right?
Unless Hans is an alias as well.
Yeah, Hans, his real name is actually Pedro.
Yeah, I was like, Spencer is my real name.
Yakov Smirnov is also a really good artist. He sells prints of his paintings on his website, and they're all patriotic paintings.
Share that if you can. Let's see that.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Let's bid on Yakov's art.
Pivoting, the money's going to getting an original Yakov piece into the film now.
We're just doing this for tickets to see Yakov.
He popped up in some movie I was watching recently that had Jack Nicholson in it, and it was the most peculiar thing seeing him try to do a character with his like shtick in place. It was
Rick
terrible.
Joseph popping in with the 35 confirmed. Welcome. I don't know if you were here before, Rick. Good to see you.
I now want to see that, like the emotional moment where he's like, in Russia when you're dying of cancer, and then like he tries to console someone.
People on my Twitter flipping out about porno Taskmaster looking so good. Let me share that. Sorry, Hans.
You're good. See, so they're all very patriotic, and I love that. At the bottom of it, he puts his little.
Whoa.
That's him. His signature is himself painting.
Yes.
$125 if you want that. You can have an Albert Einstein with cerebral palsy here. 125, 55, depending on the size.
I love that his watermark eats up almost a quarter of the image.
Yeah, it's like a mini painting.
This was great. This is the
Branding.
Holy Bible, and and a man with the biggest hands in the history of the world. Look at those
Yeah,
fingers.
those are like my hands.
Look at that.
Yeah, ham hands.
Yeah.
When you love Jesus so hard, it makes your hands swell.
These are great.
Yeah. So we should get. That's what we should get with the money.
Yeah,
Get
forget making a
Jakob
movie.
to be just his Russian accent in the movie.
40
As a
confirmed.
character.
I'm gonna
Is he
click
selling
off.
videotapes?
Hang
it's a
on, I'm gonna
9/11
click off the
memorial
screen
canvas.
just for a second here. This is the piece we're bidding on right now.
A genuine
Jason.
Yakov original.
Yeah. A Lost Boys by Yakov himself. It is up to 40
In Santa
now.
Carla.
Figure drawing confirmed. And yeah, wow, is that really a 9/11 memorial?
Hold on. It says, here's your chance to own a piece of the America's Heart mural that was displayed at the Ground Zero. Framed piece of the mural, a photo of the 2002 memorial, and a note of authenticity. What does this have to do with him?
He was there. He was one of the first responders.
Yeah.
He was just, but he wasn't helping. He was just pocketing rocks.
Yeah, he's doing a show on the 30th floor.
By pocketing rocks, I mean putting them in a bag. I don't mean the gross term pocketing.
Look how friendly he looks.
Or did you?
I
mean,
think
he
you
was
guys are missing
smuggling
the
drugs.
puns, like the alcohol puns here, right? Because you have the Smirnoff, that's vodka,
Oh,
right?
geez.
You have it's 100 proof, right? Like vodka would be.
Dude, he's
Pure
so
Wisdom
hardcore.
gift wrap. And then it says written by Jack Daniels.
Ah, wow.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Smirnoff at the Trade Center.
What's that one with him in the Statue of Liberty? Yakov live on Broadway, huh?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
really got around.
How old? How old is this? When was this? 2003. Okay.
Wow.
Really?
The fact that he was doing that in 2003, the American Airlines Theater. Wow.
Which shows you the state of stand-up at the time, I guess.
That
many?
picture of him on the cover looks like it's from like the 80s.
Yeah.
This-
Soft focus photo of him that's from 2003.
It's a book. 120 pages. Jesus. How long can you stretch your one bit for? Fuck.
40 years, apparently.
Wait,
That's
is that
amazing.
an action
Yeah.
figure?
Jeff,
Yep.
how much his
Oh.
shipping figure drawing wanted to know.
Oh, I'm not sure. I think the last time I sent out something was like $7.
It's also now up to 45.
Rasmus
Timely.
says he planned 9/11 to sell his merch. Big Yakov was behind it.
Oh, brutal.
Well, I mean, look, at least he's got a business going on. What's going on with Sinbad, huh? Sinbad couldn't even be bothered to show up for Jingle All the Way, too. So,
I mean,
kudos
could
to
you
Yakov.
blame him, though? They didn't have nearly the budget for the set dressing, anything.
Sinbad
The writing was on the wall.
It's Always Sunny a few years ago.
Oh, yeah,
I
he
think that's the
was.
last thing I saw.
Rob Thomas.
Like 7 years ago.
Well,
yeah.
Was it
I
7
think
years ago? Really? That long ago?
It was
I
a
think
long
it's a
time
little
ago.
unfair because Sinbad did have a stroke, right? So it's not
No.
his
Oh, he
career.
did?
Just...
no, he did. No, he did not. You're thinking
Oh,
of
okay.
somebody
Did he not?
else. That was Bill Cosby or somebody.
Same
No,
guy.
Sinbad had a
Plus,
stroke.
No,
plus we
no.
don't let that be an out on this channel. We don't care if you've had a stroke. We still
That's
hold
right.
you to the same
That's
level
right, you
as everyone
fucking goofy hand, fucking dead foot,
Yeah.
dead.
No
else.
excuses.
Confirmed.
Fucking
Yeah.
half of your side, half of your
Hey,
body doesn't work anymore.
Unless he had a stroke in
Uh,
1998, and that's
is
why
that-
he disappeared, then there's
Is
no
that
excuse.
ableist?
Yes.
Or-
No, but it's fine. My dad had a stroke a couple of years ago, so I can say that it's fine.
I'm part stroke on my dad's side.
It's his.
Yeah, it says that in November 2020, his family announced to the press that he was recovering from a recent stroke.
Not even a year ago. This was months ago, and you're trying to say, "Oh, that's the reason why he's not not
that's why he
relevant
didn't act
anymore."
for 15 years.
Yeah, he hasn't. He had a stroke like 6 months ago, and that's why he hasn't been around.
Well, he's taking it easy for that last 2 decades because he knew the stroke was coming. Someone should have drawn a Fat Albert sketch card. I was gonna say the night's still young, but it's really not. We're at 50 confirmed, and I don't know where Fat Albert came from other than Bill Cosby being mentioned recently. But
and shipping would probably be like $5. Actually, I was looking at it.
There you go.
So Sinbad and Fat Albert
to whatever you bid.
No, but he was friends with Cosby, and he did appear on the Cosby Show.
And Sinbad.
He was also in Blank Check, right?
No. The first kid. He was the bodyguard.
Oh, that's right. I was like, was he in Blank Check? You're really convincing me for some reason.
Sinbad was on A Different World, which was a spin-off of the Cosby Show.
It's a different world
from where we come from.
How you remember this shit, Jeff?
What the Dwayne Wayne?
The first I hear about this. What is this?
It was like an all-black college. It was Sinbad. I don't know the guy's name. Dwayne Wayne.
It was an all-black college and Sinbad.
It was a partially black college.
He identified. He was allowed in.
2/3 of the college was black.
What the fuck is this, dude? Is that on
55 confirmed?
It used to be on after the Cosby Show.
Yeah, it was a good show.
For the hot. Lost.
Is that Arsenio?
Them frog.
Is that Arsenio or am I racist?
You're racist.
I'm racist.
No, I think 100% probably Dwayne Wayne.
That's disconnected, but yeah, you're definitely racist.
Oh, every black guy looks like Arsenio.
I thought we confirmed that earlier.
Oh, hot damn. It's a heated battle. 60 confirmed, and we're just under 5 minutes on the timer.
Get it,
boys.
No.
That's the guy I didn't know his name. The guy you keep naming.
Dwayne Wayne.
Dwayne Wade. Because Dwayne Wade.
No,
I thought you were saying Dwayne Wade.
That's a basketball player who you're now confusing for him. So you're even more racist. You keep digging that hole.
Yeah, it's like Dwayne Wade. Does he? It's like, is it a basketball player?
Dwayne Wade was like 1 year old when this came out. What are you talking about? Yeah.
I mean, Jeff, you did give him the shovel.
What is going on? Arsenio Hall is actually a retired horse.
Yeah, because that's the guy that's in Sixth Man, right?
Oh my God. Arsenio right. Americans.
Woo.
Didn't Arsenio kill Prince?
Oh man.
Oh. Hey, too soon.
That's his hot button is Patton and his wife. Insinuating that. He's a guy. Arsenio's a guy who's gotten way more bites at the apple than he probably ever deserved. He got his talk show when his run with Eddie Murphy kind of slowed down and Eddie wasn't casting him and wasn't as a big hot commodity. And then he wound up getting his talk show back like 8 years ago. And that was a thing for a year because he won Celebrity Apprentice.
But isn't that when the guy from what's this white guy rapper got also a show like Steve Wilkos show? Loris, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
they talk about it on Opie and Anthony.
MC Search.
MC Search had a
Search,
talk show
right,
too.
Yeah.
But hold on, Arsenio show is like a real show where he had celebrities on, and MC Search was interviewing like pregnancy test participants.
Listen, MC Search was trying to make the world a better place, and Selma was just trying to interview his friends. It's two different concepts, but
through the power of hip hop.
Steve Wilkos was just trying to get paid not to work. It's like a 1 in 3 chance.
Steve Wilkos was just having a fight with a chair for 7 seasons.
65 confirmed.
I would love when he would threaten the contestants. Or actually, there's a guy who's like a British cooking show host who has one of these shows, and I remember he brought on like some married couple, I guess. And it was like a black woman and a white man, and he just lectured the man the entire time. He's like, "Do you know how beautiful of a woman you have? your wife is so gorgeous. If I had a date with your wife, I would buy her dinner and I would treat her so well. And it was just like it was that for 35 minutes, just him, showing her how he'd be so much better. Yeah.
Jeremy Kyle?
No.
70 confirmed.
Oh shit.
Hot damn.
Because Jeremy Kyle is just Jerry Springer, but with redneck British people. And it's exactly the same thing. It's just a different type of redneck. It's like Bizarro Jerry Springer, just British.
I'm trying to figure out his name right now. It's escaping me. Oh, Robert Irvine. Yeah. Silence is exactly what should be.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
That guy.
Yes. I've seen all his things.
He's on Worst Cooks in America. He's one of the hosts of that as well. But he's got a syndicated talk show in the AM where he does Maury's bit, essentially.
Oh, man.
So CW, yeah.
Yeah, CW.
I think that shit's all still shot, like, near me.
Oh, yeah, that's all in Connecticut. They have
a lot of them, like, moved to Connecticut because, like, for a while, like, that was the thing to do was a bunch of us would get, like, really loaded and go to, like, a filming of, like, when Springer was still on.
Yes.
And a couple buddies who got on a Maury episode and they stick out like a sore thumb because there's a bunch of dudes that are like 20 years old that are clearly loaded in the crowd and everybody else is like middle-aged moms. Yeah.
What was the show with the blonde woman that would also bring
Jenny
like the foreign
Jones.
people in? Yes.
Jenny Jones got canceled. Well, she ended her show because of that guy killing the gay man.
Yeah,
What?
the gay dude that catfished him on the show, basically. That's what she
What?
did.
There was a guy that it wasn't even catfish. It was like they were friends, and he was brought on the show. Oh, all done.
Well, not all done. We'll start the final countdown. It's been heated up.
But yeah, he was brought on the show to reveal to his friend that he was gay and that he was in love with him. And the dude got so embarrassed by it that he went and killed the guy.
Holy shit. That's
There's
a great season finale.
On Netflix. Netflix has a documentary about it.
What's the name of that? I want to watch that. What's the name of the documentary?
I can't remember. It was one that has like a few different. It's like a series, but I can't remember. Let me Google it real quick.
That's extremely intriguing. Jenny Jones was always one that I never really tuned into. I would probably watch Ricky Lake more.
Embarrassing murders.
Trial by Media is the name of the show.
Okay. Jeff's Googling killing gay guy.
Yeah.
We're at 70 confirmed with figure drawing. 8, 7. I'm doing this one a little bit slower. It's been a heated bid.
Yeah, it looks like Rick Joseph is out, but he put up a good fight.
6.
Isn't that the same thing that happened to Catch a Predator? Well, not the same thing, but similar.
Yeah, they had like a DA in Texas blow his brains out.
He was a DA?
Or like an assistant to the DA, something like that. Yeah, he was a big-time lawyer in the area that was like really connected and well-known. And they
assistant to the DA.
Yeah, the Dwight Schrute situation.
Yeah,
that's why he really killed himself.
Yeah, the SWAT team kicked open the door with like Chris Hansen behind them, and I think he said, "Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt anyone." Put a gun in his mouth and just like painted the ceiling.
Wow!
Oh, damn.
The original Pizzagate.
And evidently they caught it on camera.
That's
it. Sold.
And now,
figure drawing.
Now he's on Cameo.com.
Are you donating it?
No, me?
Yes.
No, it's all for me. Fuck you guys.
What an awkward way to ask right in front of everyone, too.
Yeah. I'm putting you on the spot tonight.
We're gonna put him
You
on
could
the
have
spot.
texted him.
You bitch.
You can still back out afterwards. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna promise you you're live, and then behind the scenes, like, hey, did you guys send that $70 over? What's $70?
Well, I was gonna say, if so, I will give them the Death Curse link, and I'll just send you them.
Yeah, just give them the Death Curse link.
This is where I moved to a third world country with like $200
and live like a king.
Yeah.
Listen, I make $5 an hour, and I live pretty comfortably.
All right, we're moving in.
You killed a roach live on the air last time we were broadcasting.
Listen, you were about to pay
sacrifices.
You were gonna pay over $2,000 for a roach-infested apartment in New York City, so don't give me that shit. Yeah, that's right.
That is the PayPal, or you.
I was about to.
Yeah, I've been trying to move the whole headshot thing to Costa Rica so that we can lower costs of everything, but they refuse. They're too patriotic to leave the United States, so it's up to me to go there all the time. All the time, meaning once.
Sorry,
10 years
Hans,
that I've known them.
just do the 75 with the shipping and
70 pesos.
Yeah. And be sure to include your address so I can pass that off to Jeff and everything and get that over to you, dude. And thank you very much for grabbing the piece.
Thanks, dude.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry to cut you off, Hans, so you can keep.
You're good. I forgot what I was saying.
You were talking about how we should all go to you and not exclusively.
Yeah, where are you at again?
Costa Rica.
Okay, yeah. Isn't that like isn't the like national sport there foosball? Is that one?
No.
Yeah, don't you guys get up on a table with a metal pole that sticks through all of you and then someone else spins it around?
the rich man, the owner of the club spins it.
I thought the rich Europeans that rule it.
I thought one of them like legitimately foosball's their thing. Like I had a friend in high school who's
this foosball your national
dad
sport. Jeez.
was on like a national team for that, which sounds
it's your ticket to America, son.
You just met a random Puerto Rican that made up a story about the foosball World Cup.
No,
like this is the new movie. This is the team that couldn't, but they can now.
No, like this guy's like a nutcase and has like footage of himself at tournaments in like the 80s and 90s. This is in some crazy country where it's evidently really big. I thought they were Costa Rican for some reason.
Watch me spin these little people.
Yeah, not that I know of, at least. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not very connected.
How in tune to the culture around you are you?
Not at all. Not at all.
It's on their flag. There's a football table on their flag.
The other day, I took an Uber to see my girlfriend. It's usually about an hour ride, and the driver was a voice guy who just made
your Episcopo is your driver, is what you were saying.
Just voices of Costa Rican politicians and comedians that I guess I'm supposed to know. And I was just sitting next to him uncomfortable for an hour and a half because there was traffic. And this man would just go from impression to impression. And I had a mask on so he couldn't see how uncomfortable I was. But I would just, my reaction would always be like, like that's it, and then you just keep going to the next fucking voice that I didn't understand.
That's amazing.
Costa Rica Open is one of the biggest international table soccer federation tournaments like in the world.
They have foosball hooligans.
Yeah. So you guys have your own like huge. You have your own table soccer kumite.
Overturn the Matchbox cars. Light them on fire.
This girl's dad was. This was my buddy John's girlfriend in high school, and her dad was like so passionately about it. Every time we would go over to his house, we'd like get stoned in their backyard and go inside, and he would be like, "Come on, play me, man, play me."
Her dad was killed in the foosball tournament.
He would just bully you into getting your ass whooped at it because this guy basically played on like an Olympic team. Like he did shit that you would not like think was possible in table soccer.
Listen, Spencer, you have to understand.
First.
You got to understand that he moved to the United States to give his family a better life.
Yeah.
So instead of being a football professional player, he was probably washing dishes somewhere or something like that. So the one thing he had was beating the white man in football. So yeah, why wouldn't he bring a bunch of white boys to just beat him up? Yeah.
He's like, I make $1,500 a year on this.
Yeah,
I'm loaded.
I own 3 houses in Costa Rica. Yeah.
Hi, freshman friends. Yeah, right. I'm about to just buy a place in Costa Rica.
How much is a place in Costa Rica?
Like a house?
Yeah, on average.
What's like a decent
modern
house?
A 2-bedroom house is about 100,000, probably 120. Like a new $100,000. Like a new house, like newly built, I guess. 2 floors. That I know because I've been looking at houses, but it's not. Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
The lucrative answer should have been $30,000. Okay,
Yeah.
Then I'm on my way to Costa Rica.
Yeah, $100,000 still a little pricey, buddy.
Yeah,
like
you can go to Detroit and get a good $50,000 house. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
I'm being told by
You just have no
Nigerian
windows.
princes in my email that I can get a place on the coast in Italy right now for $1,000. And these Nigerian princes, they seem pretty legitimate.
There's some cool dudes.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you're here to be, I'm trying to find a house that I can move into, not something I'm building, so I guess that's why.
What's wrong with building a house? You don't like hard work?
No.
Building a house right now is like insane.
I'm trying to get into making movies. Of course, I don't like hard work.
Lumber and shit now. That's a weird thing. Like, how is building sets going for Hollywood right now?
It's just it's all green walls, really. I actually, when I was working on the I did a bit as an extra on the set of Patriots Day, the Mark Wahlberg stops the Boston bombing movie.
That's amazing.
And
do you know where you are in it?
I found a little smudge that looks like what the outfit I was wearing that day. So I tell myself that was me. Just so my 10 hours didn't go to waste. My 10 hours for a ham sandwich.
Oh my God. Did you get to see Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah. You didn't get a Wahlburger?
I saw Mark Wahlberg and his like Downsy looking cousin who's doing security detail that day, who looks exactly like him, but like a fucked up version of him.
Microwave Wahlberg.
Yes. Yeah. They actually did a very good job of recreating the area where the Boston Marathon was being held, like an impeccable job. So, I mean, I guess they still use certain things, but yes, good pavement. It was very believable.
It felt just like
the yellow lines in the road were really authentic to the Boston area.
You could really feel the despair in the
air. It was great, and they blew it up and everything. And we were there for it. And it was very dangerous. It was people were like, "Yeah, just run after it explodes. Don't just do that." We didn't have to sign waivers or anything. So I guess they still do that, but I really think the future is going to be, I don't know if you've seen like the Mandalorian behind the scenes stuff. They have these like 4K projectors that cuts out like all green screen shit. So you don't even need chroma keying. I think that's where everything's heading.
That weird like 360 thing they have too.
Yeah.
That, like,
I was just saying that like in that new Mortal Kombat movie, I think they must have used that because all the CG backgrounds look so good and integrated. For such a kind of, not like a big, huge budget movie. So they must have used that thing, because usually that movie would look terrible in every way.
Oh, yeah. And I do think that makes quite the difference. I mean, if you take a look at any movie from, the 90s, if somebody's driving in a car and you just have the thing going in the back, it doesn't look real, but it still looks more charming than whatever the 3D chroma key green screen background might be.
The 90s, that's when you pull that background. It's like
sure, the 50s, the 60s, fine. All right.
when they actually use the rolling background.
Look, it's a young, youthful audience. You gotta.
So these cave paintings.
Yeah.
I always get annoyed in a movie where like somebody's in a car talking to somebody else and they take their eyes off the road for like 5 minutes at a time to talk to the person. I'm like, the whole time I'm like, God, just look at the road.
That's because you drive like a wuss.
I live in Florida, man. We're the craziest drivers ever.
Yeah, Hans, how was it driving in America?
Oh, it was great. It was at 4 a.m. There were no cars.
Well, one day we were in a residential neighborhood, and
that's true.
Jerry scolded Hans because he just decided to drive backwards at full speed to back the car up. Oh,
we're like this suburban neighborhood with those. What are they called? Mac mansions. That's what those houses were, right? Were they not? Or they just
condos, maybe?
Okay, I don't know. But,
that's an apartment.
Yeah, mansions.
At one point,
we were in the projects.
Yeah. Well, I live in a hut, so that's why. With the FedEx driver, what was the thing that happened there? That just the FedEx driver just came when we were recording there and like high-fived you guys or whatever.
Yeah, he's like, "What are you guys filming a movie? That's cool." That's really the gist of it. He was.
Oh, there's not a story there. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
He's like, I'm just here with a hooker.
Yeah, but it was just empty streets at night, and that residential area that was also empty because I think I don't know if they were building it, but I don't think they were all, being lived in those houses. So that's how we were able to get away with it because
it was right next to a military base, which is actually where they shot the Patriots Day stuff that I showed up to. And it was kind of a somewhat empty neighborhood. I think maybe like half lived in, but all the houses were built. And it was in the middle of the day on a weekday, so everybody was at work at the time. Yeah, it was pretty empty, pretty safe.
Some like housing development.
It's a miracle we didn't fuck the camera up with Hans driving because we had like a cheap little $20 suction cup rig that we put this $2,000 camera like on the front of the car of. And literally right after we stopped rolling, like one of the legs just broke off this cheap, flimsy piece of plastic. The whole thing could have just fallen apart right there.
Jesus.
That's
good time.
I mean, it's not rad that happened. That's a good story, though.
Yeah.
Well, we did a lot of that. That's when we mostly shot everything, pretty much, just trying to get away from having to pay permits or anything like that. Just very, very, okay, we found this place. Let's plan
Hell
the shoot.
No, we're not paying a goddamn dime for where we're shooting. Absolutely not. We're just gonna invade, and whatever happens, happens. Have you guys seen the Driller Killer, the Abel Ferrara horror slasher film from the 70s?
Not in a long time, but I have seen it.
First of all, that's a very inconvenient weapon in 1970. Is a household drill where you need an extension cord. Yeah, there's like a long cord that's like plugged into a battery pack, and he's like drilling. Also, that's kind of difficult. You think it's just going to go all the way. No, not really. No. You got to penetrate a certain layer. But he was on the commentary talking about how there's a scene where somebody's shot or stabbed, and what they would do is they would just position a man with a camera on a roof or by a window, and then go out to Central Park with the actor and the other actor, and they would just simulate a stabbing in front of a crowd and shoot it from the window, and people would be like, what the fuck is happening? Someone just got stabbed in front of my very eyes. There's blood everywhere. That's
kind of like that.
Yeah, very similar to the approach of that.
Yeah. We had an encounter with sorry. Go on.
Just a second. Ryan needs to head out soon, so we're gonna auction off his piece now, I guess. As almost hit remove on you instead of solo layout. It's up to you what you want to start it off at, buddy.
Let's just do 25. I'll cover shipping too. It's comic size. The board itself is roughly 7x10. The image is just about like 5x3, maybe a little bigger than that. And I'll ship it securely to you and maybe throw a couple stickers in there if you're lucky. But yeah, we'll do 25.
Any nudes?
Nude stickers? No, I'm out of those.
Pictures of me naked. I'm never ordering from them again.
I don't know, the way they die cut it makes everything look bigger, you know.
Hell yeah. Sorry, you say 20 or 25?
Hell yeah.
25.
25. 25 opening bid, so 25 confirmed in chat. Can get you this sweet Ryan Winn piece. I'm inking if you couldn't tell, while also trying to run this. All figure drawing right off the rip. 25 confirmed.
The tiny tie is hilarious.
I know. It's not supposed to be a tiny tie. It's the opening in between his shirt, and as soon as I filled it in black, I was like, damn it looks like a little tie with stripes.
It looks like they took a mother-son photo together at Sears.
You've got to look your best, Jason.
Mom, I don't want to wear the sweater.
Let me fix your hairs. You've got a few left. She licks her thumb to like clean the smudge off his mask.
A piece of scalp comes off with it.
One of the best parts of that whole series is that Jason being a mongoloid is literally a Tom Savini thing that wasn't in Vic Miller's script. And what's her name? The lady who played Pam Voorhees. It wasn't in the script, and she was such like a traditional actor that she just like read the script, memorized it, and then never looked at it again. So she got on set and had like no clue there was going to be this mongoloid kid element, and was all thrown off when she was on set and this weird bubble-headed child stumbled out. Like, it's one of the funniest stories. Like, she's like, "What the hell is that?" And they're like, "That's your son. That's Jason." And they showed her the photographs they made for the production that they show early on in the movie of him looking all crazy. And I think there's one of him when he's like tossed into the lake, which is weird that there would be like a photo of him drowning. Yeah.
What do you think is
called her agent?
What do you think is the most handsome rendition of Jason throughout the series?
Oh, handsome?
Yeah.
You'd probably have to go with, what is it, part 2, the sackhead? Like when he had some hair to obscure his face and stuff. Like,
yeah, and he hadn't started rotting yet.
He had the deceptive beard, so drunk chicks would be like, "Oh, he's cute."
He just needed lotion at that time.
That guy could get laid in a dark dive bar.
Who's hotter, Jason or Sloth?
At that point. Yeah, right.
I don't know. Sloth has sweet treats though. That goes a long way.
Who's the most fuckable Voorhees? I'd say Pam in part 3.
Oh, don't they cut back to Pamela Voorhees and it's a different actress playing her?
She's like a jerky girl, and they have, I think it's like the head talks in one of them. And yeah, it's a completely different actor because they couldn't get that lady to come back after that. She did the first one for a car.
What?
For a car? She accepted a car for payment?
She just wanted exactly the price of this car that she wanted to buy. I forget what the car was, but she told them...
This is the car of the future.
Yeah, she told them, like, I want this to be in the movie, and they were like, sure, and she thought they were going to be like, no fucking way, and they, like, really wanted her to be in the movie. So they paid her exactly the price for this car, plus the taxes on it or something like that. I think she tells the story in that fucking like 4-hour long Friday the 13th documentary they did. I think it's Crystal Lake Memories.
Oh yeah, that documentary is fairly good. I think it's very comprehensive summary of the entire series, and the Nightmare on Elm Street one is pretty solid as well.
Yeah, they're not like what is it, the In Search of Darkness YouTuber ones that have been.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't hate that, but I'm kind of tired of that style of documentary now.
It's just like a clip show.
Yeah. I mean, you can cover anything for about 5-6 minutes and get the actors and put that out as like a documentary now, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Not my cup of tea. I'm kind of interested to see what happens with that Pennywise one. that was supposed to come out like 4 or 5 years ago now. Whenever the first It movie was supposed to come out, they got the entire cast and crew of It 90, including Tim Curry, who's maybe not in the best mental or physical capacity these days.
I've run into him at a lot of conventions. Ooh. He does a lot of comic book stuff, and I'm like, how do people keep getting him out there?
That's probably a bad sign if he's in that shape and he's got to go to all the conventions. He's doing documentaries and stuff.
Kilmer was doing it too when he had that like toad goiter.
Oh yeah, he really bulked up, huh? Val Kilmer.
Oh, he's back though, isn't it?
He's back in shape. Yeah, he's good to go for.
But can he talk all right now though?
I think he's got like a raspier voice now, and he's like he sounds tired all the time, but he doesn't have the like giant throat goiter he had grown.
Yeah, because he did.
Oh my god!
I thought you were Bang Bang, and then he like disappeared for a while.
No, I'm not kidding. He straight up like he had like a thyroid problem or something.
No, so I'm saying, yeah, he had like cancer or something.
He looks like Roger Ebert now. Before he
transitioned into that like old lesbian club like Mickey Rourke and Axl Rose. Like he looks like he could roll with that crowd.
Mm-hmm.
No, but when they tried to make Roger Ebert look normal after he had no jaw or whatever, so his face always was like
Beaker from Muppet Babies or something.
Yes, yeah. So
after
just like a floating
like
head
Hyatt
with a very thick bottom of the face and thick lips. He looks
that
like
happened to Bobby Heenan too. Probably the brain
cancer.
Yeah, he had something like that. He couldn't talk anymore.
That's a rough one.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah,
good
rest in peace.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Sucked.
Oh,
35 confirmed.
35 confirmed. Yeah,
let's just go down the list of our favorite celebrities.
Give us 40 or we won't stop talking about this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We're going to start pulling up images if we don't get to 50.
Just Google Bobby Heenan funny. No, just go to Bobby Heenan. It's like a third of a face what he had left at the end. Like just sunk
I gotta look now. I never saw this.
Hold on, I'll share it. Hold on, Bobby.
It's like that lady who got beat to death by that monkey.
Confirmed from Mitch.
Oh, who had her face torn off by her pet.
Mitch just really wants to shut up.
Yeah, Suicide Silence did a whole song like clipping the audio from it back in the day, and it was like a big deal.
I thought all they did was fling poo.
Yeah, it's a big deal around here because that lady was literally like a couple towns away from where I grew up. So like all the hardcore bands were like, check out this wild shit. That's the cool thing back then. Clip real crime audio to put into here. I guess it's not a crime if a monkey beats you to death. 40 confirmed.
Crime against nature.
Oh my God, this is fucking so scary.
Yeah, look up the monkey lady, Hans. You'll have a fucking.
Oh no, I've seen that one.
He's not fazed by that, but whatever.
It's very, very. I've seen. It reminds me the way she speaks. It reminds me of that old video from I think it was the Ukraine where two men kill a guy with a hammer, and when they hit him in the face, you hear the that because he's trying to breathe. That's what she sounds like now normally.
Yeah, I'm loving the movie references on this show.
Her face is
no film.
Yeah, because her face is just like an open hole.
There's a really rough picture of Bobby Heenan with Rowdy Roddy Piper, and you can see the difference in his face shape, especially in that one. My God, it's literally like
Spencer, can you pop it up?
It's a banana. Oh
God, we're bringing it up here.
All right, warning everyone in the chat.
Oh God.
That's the $1 Million Man. That's Rowdy Roddy Piper, and that is a third of Bobby Heenan.
He looks like Earthworm Jim.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Groovy.
Yeah. He's at a signing. How do you even recognize him?
Damn.
He looks nothing like.
Well,
I gotta go. Is he still
He's been
around? Can we get an
photoshopped.
Earthworm Jim picture signed by him?
Yeah.
God, Spencer.
Dude, that's fucking
Man.
rough.
now he just always looks surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he's wondering where the rest of his body is. He's like still shocked. What the fuck?
Yeah. So I get why you're missing part of your face, but why did your body waste away?
Oh, fuck.
We're at 40 confirmed.
Goddamn.
What's the timer at? Okay, I think 2
Figure
minutes.
drawings that he's folds.
Folds. We'll put it at the 2-minute countdown. Because Ryan's got to
The
get
Bobby Heenan pictures folded him. He couldn't. He's like, I can't even hang out anymore.
Oh my God, Earthworm Jim.
You know, these guys show up every week and they hope we talk about hot chicks and boobs, and we end up talking about dicks and stuff like this.
Yeah.
We had Daddario on for like 2 seconds. We have so many
Jerky boys.
pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do that to wash out
We
the
had that
Bobby Heenan
hot
from everybody's eyes.
recommendation to go watch season 1 of True Detective to see her boobs.
To see your bone Woody Harrelson.
Or if you're a
Yeah.
good Christian kid, just watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3D, where you can see her clothed boobs.
Yeah. Or just
Save
Google
yourself
Alexandra
from there.
Daddario.
Yeah,
boobs
it's
and
not
get both of them.
1998. You don't have to sit through a terrible movie.
Whoa,
Like both the suggestions were sit through a movie.
whoa.
Hey guys, you ever see Striptease?
You go sit through True Detective season 1. Everything else you can Google. See it once.
Yeah,
You
he's
wanna
like,
see
if you look up
titties?
this site, Mr. Skin, you can.
Hang on,
No,
we
that
can
one's-
just
you have-
Google this?
You gotta pay for that one.
Yeah.
I can't believe people still pay for Mr. Skin. Like that's still a viable business.
I think
How?
the majority of those types of businesses are people who just forget to unsubscribe. And it's been 20
$10
years.
to-
They have
Yeah.
a Patreon.
Your kids inherit the bill. They're like, fucking dad.
Guess who's
$40
gonna
bucks a
piss me
month.
off today? Yeah, that's such a weird thing to monetize.
Just in case you want to see Linda Blair's titties in '92 and Can Heat.
Cage
Yeah,
and
and
he,
know
Cage
exactly
Heat,
what
something,
movie it's
whatever.
Bag
the,
heat.
the Jamiroquai
Yeah, something
song.
like that.
Pack of heat.
You know when
A
she was
bindle of
topless
fire.
with that Jamiroquai video. Oh, holy shit! All right, that was the timer. We'll do the final countdown. Holy shit! I'm laughing too hard. Mitch has the win right now. We're at 10.
Also, yes, Figure Drawing Movies, a podcast about the act of cinema on iTunes and Spotify, where we're doing 2 episodes a week.
You could drop a link in the chat for that, and or in the private chat. We can pop it in the public chat.
Sure. Let me just.
I got it.
You got it?
I
All
got
right,
it.
good.
Yep.
When I open a tab, everything just slows down because I have a 1992 computer. I have a Dell.
You have a Commodore 64 that you've got the internet connected to somehow.
Yeah.
The Windows 95.
We're all pixels to him.
Sorry, I'm
There's-
downloading some boobs off Mr.
Yeah.
Skin in another tab.
Hold on a second. Someone's using the phone. I can't get a
Yeah.
connection right now.
He's actually just reading code and translating like the
And
Matrix. He's like,
sold.
oh, okay.
You need to quit
All right.
Kazaa so that your stream works.
Yeah.
And you said you're covering shipping?
Yeah, I'll cover shipping. He can just throw that to the Death Curse
Oh,
Pip House.
Congrats, Mitch.
sweet boy. Thank you, Ryan and Jeff, tonight. Yeah, let me copy this link really quick. And drop that into the chat for the dudes. We got the Spotify one for the cool hip young kids. We'll do that first.
For the Joe Rogan audience.
Or for the people like me that don't own an iPhone, can't get iTunes.
Oh, that as well. I didn't even think of that.
It's because no one in the United States thinks about that because you all have iPhones. But outside of the United States,
you have a Razor.
We buy Chinese. I had a Razor, but I own a Huawei phone. It's a Huawei when they're
Rogan's
stealing
really
everything.
just fallen off big time, and I think that's probably too just because I don't have Spotify anymore. I got rid of it like the month before they announced that they even signed with him.
And they keep banning more of his old episodes.
Yeah, there's like 120 episodes that are missing. I put out a
That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
A short documentary maybe about like a couple months before he went to Spotify exclusively about why it would be a bad decision. I'm probably going to make a follow-up to that because he's just lost his cultural relevance. And the only time he ever gets brought up is, can you believe Joe Rogan said this? And that's like maybe once every 2 months. Mm-hmm. And it's, we mentioned it before, when his friends get blacklisted from the industry. That's the only other time.
Yep.
Yeah, he's getting very Milo-esque attention. Only whenever something outrageous happens.
Milo, that's a good 2016 reference. Milo has a mullet these days.
Milo's straight these days. What are you talking about?
Straight, right. Well, yeah, that's how you know he's straight.
Training.
Yeah.
Rogan keeps saying that the Spotify deal is great and that they're not messing with him at all. And it's like, okay, 5 more episodes just got blacklisted. What are you talking about?
Right, yeah. Why is it that all the Owen Benjamin episodes, Gavin McInnes, all these, controversial people, all those shows are gone. All the interesting shows are gone. And it's just him and UFC
One
fighters.
of the dudes who started Vice is the most controversial person. Was not something I ever expected to be happening.
No, what a
He's not, though. He's not.
No, he's like a corny dad.
Yeah, he's seen
he's
as
super
that,
dorky.
It's like, I don't fucking masturbate and I
like
have a
whistling
beard
through his mustache.
Yeah. It's just
like he seems like a corny dad that'd be like a neighbor that you would like talk to at a barbecue and be like, oh, this guy lives in my neighborhood.
And he's Canadian. Who cares what he gets to say?
I didn't even know that.
This is the guy that your girl or your wife's friend brings over as their boyfriend. And they're like, oh, he brought his vegan patties. Oh, okay.
I think you're gonna like him. You guys like a lot of the same stuff. You're a boyfriend playdate with Gavin.
He started hipster culture. He was like the pinnacle of that back in the early Vice days. And
hardcore kids running the news.
Yeah. And now he was like the first guy to be cleansed from every platform before they did it to Alex Jones and all these guys. Yeah. He was kicked off PayPal. It's wild.
YouTube for a bit.
And only like 4 years earlier, he did a comedy movie.
That's right. He was one of the people pulled on PayPal. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Did they ever do that whole like him and Milo and a bunch of people were banding together to make their own like alternative?
Oh yeah,
and all that.
Yeah. Uncensored.tv. That's where we're gonna be in a month. We got a contract with them. That's where the movie's premiering is uncensored.tv.
Yeah. Well, what options do you have these days? That Gas Digital.
Hell yeah! I wish we were on Gas Digital. That's the next move.
The Ben Shapiro one.
Daily Wire.
Daily Wire.
Yeah, Daily Wire.
Presented to you by Sherry's Berries.
Yeah. We'll get him on for the wet ass pussy commentary. I hear he loves that one. UFC commentary has gotten worse. I don't even think I watched like the last 2 fights that have happened. I've been too fucking busy with stuff, but I don't know. Like Joe Rogan's just another hot dog dude who like, it was cool when he'd have people on. They'd talk about like weird shit and just get strange or like,
he just got too plump.
Cover
got too overcooked.
Stuff. Yeah, they put him. They let him on the roller too long, man.
Yeah,
they microwaved him instead of boiled him. You know.
Yeah, it's being in that bunker.
The little butthole ends are getting all crispy.
Yeah,
that warm neon sign behind him every show, every 4-hour show. He's got a blaring, just hot sign hanging out right behind him.
Well, that toaster oven set was the worst. That's what fried his brain.
Insane skin cancer from that. Yeah, we will what will we do now? Auction off another set of cards really quick and probably wrap it. It's like 1:15.
Yeah, I have to roll. I got to go pick up tacos for dinner. So I'm going to go do that.
You cool West Coast guy.
And what a stereotype.
No, where it's still a reasonable hour and you can do shit like that.
Exactly. But it was a good time. I don't know what we've raised so far towards this. I don't know if you have a total.
To check that right now.
I think we're going to reach our own little goal for tonight.
We are at 306 with 50 on hold.
Oh, nice. All right.
So I'll just have to ship those out and clear those, and we're at about 350 right now.
And Mitch can just DM me, since I know him. He can DM me his address. I might have it, but just DM me anyways, buddy. And I'll get this out tomorrow. And Hans and Low Res, it was super nice meeting you. I can't wait to see the final product. And get you guys. We'll love to have you guys back on sometime.
Absolutely, it was great meeting you guys as well.
And Spencer and Jeff, you guys can fuck off later.
No, he's so hardcore edgy boy. Yeah. Dork.
The dad in the group.
Fucking Mungo. That's gonna be a recurring one now.
It just sounds so much like a slur. Oh man. It was like, I'm surprised Colin's not here in the chat tonight, but I feel like every time he says some sort of Australian slang, it feels like something racist, and I'm afraid to read it. We'll do the director trio now. Get that guy out of the way. The Carpenter, the Romero, and the Kubrick.
Nice.
Who was your favorite director of the bunch of those?
I like how you went with late life Kubrick when he was very disheveled and fuzzy.
I love him looking
Kubrick,
fucking insane. Yeah, like the pug guys. That was the whole thing. Was like, I don't think I can even nail the likeness. Like young him, he kind of just looks like a mortician. Like,
yeah.
His eyes are just starting to get like a little pillowy like that. But it's like I pulled up that photo of him in the parka, and I was like, this is too fucking perfect.
He's the mortician, and Carpenter's the corpse.
Yeah. Oh my god. I drew Carpenter too. It looks like Carpenter in body bags. He's like old as dick. All of them have ungodly hairlines. I was like, it's weird that some of my favorite directors are all like fucked up old men. And Romero, who just kind of looks like a penis.
Romero's kind of weird in that if you take a look at him from the 70s, he's like obese. He looks nothing like how we recognize him, his popular image.
Yeah, today. No, the like lanky old man that's like always grinning with like tobacco and coffee teeth. Like,
he
kind of looks like Michael Moore in the 70s. It's so peculiar.
And he got the big glasses later in life. Like after the 70s, he got the big glasses. Like the 70s glasses were the 90s.
Yeah. They called those the prophylactic glasses in like the Navy and shit, because it was just like you didn't need a condom because you weren't getting laid. They were like the standard issues. And I always thought that was really funny that he basically had like the same standard issue lenses, just with like a really weird like 60s 70s frame on them. They're super fucking thick. Like they look like chick glasses. And he fucking loved them. But before that, he was like chubby. Like he kind of has an Ed Kemper, Michael Moore vibe, and he looks more like serial killer than anything. And you see him like Night of the Living Dead and the Dawn of the Dead set photos and stuff. It looks like a completely different dude. He has a full head of hair, and it's like a 70s penis haircut.
What's everybody's favorite Romero film?
Oh man.
Oh Jesus.
For me, I mean, we were kind of shit talking Dexter earlier, but like the prototype for Dexter is Martin, and that might be that's probably my favorite film.
I think Martin's good, definitely up there. I love Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn's my favorite.
I
the
feel
only
like,
problem I have
Dawn's
with it
like
is the
one
end.
to go to.
Just because I know he was trying to like screw the studio over with the end. because they wanted him to do a happy ending. But I was like, oh, I wish he didn't do that, just because he still could have made a good ending and gone with the studio.
That's basically what got him Day of the Dead, though.
Yeah. And I've been to Monroeville Mall, which is kind of cool.
Night Riders.
Wasn't the original ending of Dawn of the Dead was the female character decapitates herself with the helicopter blade,
they
right?
both kill themselves.
Yeah, that would have been so gloom and doom.
Yeah,
and
he
great.
puts the little hooker pistol to his head and blows his brains out, I think, on like the second to last page. And then she hears the gunshot, and you see that like reaction of her hearing the final gunshot and no more, and him not coming up the ladder. Like you see the zombies come up, and yeah, she just like stands up and puts her head in the prop. Which I guess someone said, I think they shot the ending, but that's like another piece of lost footage.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think they said they shot the part where he shoots himself, at least. I don't know if they did the helicopter part. I think if I had to say honestly, I really like Day of the Dead.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite of the 3 originals.
Yeah, like the zombie ones, definitely Day, I think, is probably my favorite. I still love Dawn, though. So it's like you could catch me on a drunk night where I'd be like, Dawn of the Dead immediately. But Martin's another one that's up there. I was always curious, right around the time he passed away, they had announced he was trying to do this one, I think it was like tentatively called Diamond Dead, and it was a
rock
hair
band,
metal band.
Yeah.
They're a hair metal band of zombies, and the manager was they were basically like Motley Crue at the height of their career, but they were undead. And they had a problem with eating their fans, and their like PR team and manager were trying to keep it under control. And it just sounded like an insane like cocaine fever dream he had. And this was somehow almost made in like the late 90s, early 2000s after his Resident Evil like fizzled out.
I would have loved to see his version of Resident Evil instead of what we wound up getting. What do you guys think about the post-mortem Romero work? Like, we're getting the amusement park, I think, direct to Shudder this year. I'm kind of curious to check that out.
I'm excited to see that.
And they're going to do they're going to adapt one of his scripts that has not been used for the Dead trilogy.
Oh yeah, that was, I heard it was supposed to be something that came out of after what was technically the original script for Day of the Dead. If you've heard about that. So Day of the Dead and Land of the Dead were originally one gigantic movie, and he wanted like some insane budget for it. It's got a lot of the stuff from Day and a lot of the stuff from Land of the Dead. And then if you read the script and then you've seen those movies, you'll see like the differences and everything. But it's sort of a mashup of those two movies, because he initially pitched Day of the Dead. He told them like, yeah, I'll give you finally the zombie movie with a happy ending. And then he sent them the Day of the Dead script, and it was basically Day and Land of the Dead at the same time. There's like this whole, basically what became Fiddler's Green and Land of the Dead and all that, the like big city that Hopper runs.
Yeah.
There's like a character like Gasparilla in the original script that's basically Hopper's character. There's a lot more like prostitution and weird shit, and they go more into like the slum economy and stuff like that. It's a really fucking long script. We talked about it early on about just doing it like as a comic for fun on our Patreon, like just in our downtime. But around the time we had started talking about doing that, like tons of like fan shit like that was getting shut down left and right by dead people's estates. So we were like, we didn't want to waste a bunch of time on a Romero thing that would just get stopped by his family's estate.
Damn, that sounds interesting. What was the name of the script?
I believe it's just listed as the Day of the Dead script. I don't know what the file's on. I have a printout of it, but I can find the file and just like send you a link.
Hell yeah, dude! I would love to read that.
It's fucking insane. But it's a lot of what Day and Land became just like ripped into two movies. And from what I gathered, what we got for Day, they were sort of like writing on set. Like they took sort of the first half of the script that I'm talking about and cobbled together what's surprisingly a really solid story.
Land is one that I remember. I watched that when it first came out. I was probably like 15 years old. It coincided with Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead remake, which I enjoyed quite a bit. And so to go from, even though I was familiar with the original Dead trilogy, to go from the Dawn of the Dead remake over to the Land of the Dead, which is like total opposite kind of zombie movie. It's much more slow burn and commentary on the haves and have-nots. I was like, whatever. And then I rewatched it last year for George Romero retrospective that we wound up doing with the writer Don Jolly. Sure. And I came away with that feeling like it has aged very well. And I remember I always had the opinion that it didn't feel like part of the Dead series that had preceded it. And my opinion on that has definitely changed. It does feel like it belongs to that era. I feel like the only decade that was missed was the 90s, and you have the Tom Savini remake that I think Romero wrote the script for, and that kind of feels like it fills that void.
I love that movie. The remake.
Yeah,
it's great.
Is it Patricia Tillman? Is that it?
Pat Tillman?
Yeah.
No, not
Arizona Cardinal, Green Beret.
I know that, but I think it is like Patricia Tillman or something like that. The redhead chick in that one.
Yeah. And they have the guy who plays Cooper is from Henry Portrait of a Killer, I believe. He plays Otis in that movie.
Tallman, I'm sorry. Patricia Tillman or Tallman. Jesus fuck, I'm gonna do that forever now. We based a character in Voidwalker on her because me and Christian are both big fans of that remake. That was like one of the few remakes where it was just like solid. Romero signed off on it, and they did some of their own stuff, and it was a good way to be like, hey, this generation, check out this movie, and then go watch the fucking original.
Did you see the remake with what's his name from House of a Thousand Corpses?
Ooh. Yes, I bought that for $5.
Didn't you say that was your introduction to Romero?
Yeah. He's like, Romero sucks. What's going on?
Yep. The first time I ever saw Land of the Dead was that one, the 3D with Sid Haig, with 3D that didn't work at all. It did not work at all. So it was just you're trying to find it for most of the movie, and it looks shitty, and it was terrible. I got it at I think it was Blockbuster for like one of those baskets that was like 3 for $5 movies. So I didn't really spend that much. How do you guys
this?
Night of the Living Dead 3D?
Oh, okay, the 3D one.
Yeah,
I think I saw that like once, and I'm pretty sure we were like really drunk teenagers.
Yeah,
I don't remember seeing that movie with a sober brain.
Terrible.
Didn't he do 2 other zombie movies after Land of the Dead?
Was that the one where Savini is like a character in the movie?
Which one?
The 3D one?
I don't know if he's in that one.
I don't think
I gotta look this up now. So Savini did this other weird zombie movie that's like a zombie mashup movie. I'm gonna have to IMDb this shit now.
How do you guys feel about George Cameron Romero working on a prequel to Night of the Living Dead?
I don't know. That's funny. He has a YouTube channel. If you're not familiar,
who is this?
With Richard Grieco.
Yeah, well, that's what I was. I wanted to get into because I googled his website.
Diary of Survival, says Mitch. Thank you, Mitch.
RomeroPictures.com, and in the crew it says George C. Romero, who's the son, right, as the chief executive officer, and then Richard Grieco is the partner and development executive.
Richard Grieco and him run a YouTube channel together. It's insane.
Wow.
Actually, one of the dudes we work with, Institute 91, lives somewhat near Cameron and knows him. We were trying to get him a cameo in something and go down to, I guess he lives down in Kentucky or something like that.
So is he as crazy as everything I'm reading sounds, or
it sounds fucking awesome. He seems like a regular dude, but Richard Grieco is very much Richard Grieco, and it's weird seeing him just like running a YouTube channel that has like like 6 people that watch it.
The poor man
with the son of.
Yeah, it's like us, but older and just about Richard Grieco mostly.
Well, it says here that he made a Facebook post that says, "Many of you know that I have been working to tell a story for many years. My dad read the script and called it genius," which just to me sounds like a delusional person that is trying to convince his dad's fans that he's passing the torch.
My mom said I'm handsome.
yeah, exactly.
Brutal.
So he's apparently since
Richard Grieco
he announced it. Yeah, he works with me. He talks about himself all the time, but we're partners.
Grieco gives the best high fives.
He's
a little oily, but
Rise of the Living Dead is called.
They announced it on Facebook.
Yeah.
It's just like
it's a prelude.
Facebook.
Did you say Rice of the Living Dead? Is this the Chinese Living Dead spinoff?
It happens in it happens in Japan.
Oh man. I'll start the directors because I totally got sidetracked. We'll just do these for 15 again with shipping included. If anybody wants them, Carpenter, Kubrick, and Romero.
Between Diary and Survival,
it gets worse.
Which is better?
Oh, Diary and Survival's the Ireland one, right?
I really did not like Diary. I haven't seen Survival of the Dead though.
Diary was found footage, right?
It was pseudo found footage.
Yeah.
It was a 70-year-old man's idea of found footage.
Yeah, it was someone not being able to commit to the bit on found footage.
Yes, right. It's I have this video camera and it looks just like a real regular movie. It's an Arri Alexa camera that I'm wandering about with. It's
every time it was like about to sync those hooks as being like a found footage movie, it would pull back behind them and it wasn't found footage all of a sudden. I'd be like, okay, so we're done with it. And then it would be behind a camera again and you're like ready to throw up from. That's the other thing. Found
Randy
footage
wants to see the cards real quick.
Yeah, found footage doesn't also mean it has to be like dog shit handy cam footage, like which is another big problem with it. Just that like genre in general. We got the Romero, like a human peanut.
Oh my god! Oh,
Kubrick kind of.
Sorry, I'm not doing that. I'm not. That sounds like I'm doing that at the drawings. I'm not at all.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's good though. If he looks that gross.
No. I'm reading here. I'm still fascinated by George Romero's son. He has a podcast called the Indie Brigade, and he says the Indie Brigade
that's the YouTube show.
It says it's more than a podcast. It's a growing community of new and seasoned film professionals where collaboration is more than recommended. And then it says a new kind of talk for a new kind of creator.
It's like my dad and Richard Grieco started like a film podcast, and then like my dad's friends show up and they all hang out and talk. Like I don't even want to be mean about it. Like that's how like low hanging fruit it feels like. You need to watch it. You'll be like, what?
Is it like Scorch?
Like
it says
doesn't
here,
even feel mineable.
Well,
it's like your aunt on Facebook streaming Facebook Live.
Oh, no.
And like reading her recipe book. That's like the caliber of like podcasting that's going on there. And I fucking hate saying that.
Wait, are you saying that you don't want a shirt that says films used to be dangerous?
Dangerous? Fuck, man. The fact that I even still remember that.
Ugh. Well, that's his slogan. He puts it everywhere. It's all over his website.
They say it a lot. From what I've heard, he's a very nice man.
Who will never be on our show, apparently.
Yeah. I wouldn't know what to say to him. Honestly.
He might Chris Stuckman you gues and force his way onto the show. Yeah. You never know.
He could be a huge fan, and I could be breaking a heart right now. 15 confirmed for Figuratron.
Yeah, he was gonna bid on your cards, and he heard this, and he backed out.
My dick isn't small.
Oh, right there.
Your mom tells all the boys that. Yeah, Zombie Gate. I would be honestly surprised if that went. I mean, crazier shit has happened, but if they were like, there's a new Romero zombie movie coming, and it's Romero's son and Richard Grieco at the wheel, I'd be like, yeah,
I don't know who's helming this unused script that they've got in development that his wife decided to sell to some production company, but I know that
they're like super fans and answered a bunch of like impossible questions or some shit. I read something about it.
That
could
honestly,
just be like bullshit rumors, but
when fans, I mean, look, I think you have to be a fan to a certain degree, but when like super fans get involved in material, oftentimes the results are not as one would hope. It often, I think, plays too much homage to the original and winds up not having a distinct personality of its own. I think, that seems to be the case with like a lot of horror films and comic book films, anyway, as of recent.
For sure.
Have you ever seen Dead Next Door?
I have not, but I was gonna say like that riding the line of like you're a fan and you want to do a bit of fan service, but that's why I think comic book movies just kind of need to stop, because it's such a weird razor's edge of like there's so much that can go wrong for so little like worthwhile to get out of a good comic book movie, even if everything doesn't go wrong. Like there's a lot of people I get that like the Avengers movies and all that shit, but growing up loving comic books and fucking writing them professionally, I cannot stand like 99% of that shit. And it's a waste of
what
money.
do you think they're missing for you to be into them?
It's not
because
so
sorry
much
before you answer that let me add a little bit to that question, because like they don't make them for you anymore. You know what I mean? Like I feel like first,
not at all.
At first they were at least trying a little bit to make it, or to have that line of like a little bit of realism, but also the goofiness of the comic book. So maybe it didn't work that well, but I feel like they were trying to cater more to the comic book fans before, even though those attempts were failed, than now, where now it's just, MCU, and that's the tone, and that's how everything is going to feel in book.
And that's the whole thing, is it's this weird thing where a lot of like the MCU stuff that people are seeing is, we've talked about this before, I'm not sure if you guys are too familiar with the comics, but a lot of the movie stuff, like the source material they're pulling from, like if you're like 30 or younger, like you almost weren't even alive for a lot of the source materials like release date.
Right.
Like a lot of what Zack Snyder was pulling from was shit that existed way before I existed. So you're always going to be doing different amounts of or different degrees of fan service to different generations and stuff like that. But for me, it's not so much what the movies are missing or anything like that. I think it just needs to be like scaling it back to just a movie being a movie and being able to stand on its own and not being like a plot point for another movie or a stepping stone towards another movie, because that's what like kills it for me. Like I would still love to see like another just standalone Blade movie. I said something about it today after rewatching the Army of the Dead movie last night. I was like, the only good thing to come from that movie is that Amari Hardwick dude should have been cast for Blade. Like that dude looks more like Blade, and he was in that Sorry to Bother You movie with Armie Hammer like a year or two back.
Is that the Lakeith, like the customer service movie?
Yeah, that one.
The horse movie?
He's the weird dude walking around in the bowler hat with the fucking like mutton chop mustache. Fucking in that too. You take the bowler hat off of him and give him a fucking afro, and he looks exactly like Blade in like the 70s and 80s when he first came out. And I'm like, hell yeah. Throw Blade into like a grimy fucking grindhouse flick and make it like a straight up rated R horror movie again. I'm all on board for it. But these movies where I have to fucking watch like 30 other movies to know what the fuck is going on, and I don't care about anything, and then after the 10-year mark, they're going to hit reset, and I need to care about all these new actors that they tell me I need to like all of a sudden. And then half the important shit that's supposed to be in the movie is announced in like a press release after the movie.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, and with the Marvel films too, like they've gotten so generic, and it's like a cookie cutter kind of thing with them now. I mean, every movie that comes out is the basic Marvel plot in each one of them. Like, remember when Doctor Strange came out? That was essentially just Iron Man with magic. It's almost the exact same story.
The
he did
Campbell
magic.
hero's journey over and over again.
Yeah, and that could have been like a really weird, trippy movie. It could have had some really amazing, like mind-bending effects and whatnot, and they just made Iron Man with magic. Something like it just gets kind of boring because you're just watching the same movie over and over and over again. And we were talking about this in the show like not too long ago, where like even the costumes, they all look the same. Like a character, like, there's not even like an internal logic to this stuff. So like Captain America's on Earth, he gets his costume from the government or whatever, and then like Captain Marvel is an alien from another universe, and she has like the exact same costume.
It's the same tailors. Yeah, never thought about that. That makes, yeah. The Hulk pants are made by the same person that made the space
Everyone's
suit.
Wearing mil-spec gear for the most part. That's and then the bleeding into, because those movies are like printing money now, that like even companies that aren't Disney are making movies that are just these big crossover events, and like what can we mine for licensed properties that we own, like
the
we had the near
and
miss
the
with the
Jekyll and Hyde and Invisible
Universal
Man.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Is that still going to get turned into like a crossover eventually, or are those just standalone Blumhouses now?
I would love to see them take the Invisible Man and try and like combine that with Tom Cruise's Mummy that was supposed to launch the original series. If they just don't give up on it, if they double down.
Like starring Russell Crowe as Mr. Hyde.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Wolfman supposed to be also there? Like that Benicio del Toro one?
That's really... Well, the Wolfman now is Dan Stevens, right? From the Guest.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got cast for the Wolfman for Blumhouse.
Who's directing that?
I think that Benicio del Toro Wolfman could have been a great start to that, because I mean the look of the Wolfman in that movie was really good. And then
that
of
was
course
like a movie out of time. That thing like existed in a bubble.
Really, and then they tried to start it with, I think it was called Dracula Untold. That was supposed to be the first one.
Yeah.
And it was like a soft toe in the water, right?
Can you believe that got him the Crow role?
Really?
For the Crow reboot? He was the first what is it, Luke Evans?
Anything Luke Evans is in, that's bad news. Get away from that.
The buzz from that before the trailer even dropped was so hot that he was the first person signed on to play the Crow in the Crow reboot.
Wow.
Yeah, and then it went to someone else, and then it went to Momoa, and then it fizzled out. And
the Crow's only had one good movie, and there's been like 8 sequels.
Whoa!
Edward Furlong was the Crow, not even at the peak of his career. Yes,
like the third one, Fat Crow.
After Pet Sematary 2, when he started getting chubby, then they gave him the Crow.
I didn't know.
Now you're perfect.
The Crow extended universe.
Oh, you know what's another Romero flick that I didn't even bring up? That's one of my favorites. I literally have the mask tattooed on my leg. Bruiser. That's one of my favorite Romero flicks, and I feel like a lot of people haven't seen that.
No, I just became aware of that somewhat recently. The Peter Stormare movie from like 2000, right? That was kind of hard to track down.
I'm shocked that movie hasn't been remade, because you could spin that like political bullshit really easily, and the whole movie is just about like, it's almost like Falling Down. It's just that like you're invisible in this world and you're everyone's doormat, and you get to change that one day because you wake up and you're like every identifiable feature on your face is just gone. But that's like one of my favorite Romero flicks. I don't know how that slipped my mind. If you haven't seen that, definitely worth tracking that down. And I need to now that we're getting into this new fucking house, I need to see if that's on Blu-ray or something.
I was gonna say, off of that, the Romero thing, the reason I mentioned Dead Next Door is because that was a fan film made in the 80s. People who were huge fans of Dawn of the Dead and Night of the Living Dead, and so they made this movie, which I remember getting it in like
count
Best
it down
Buy.
after
Like,
that tangent, but I think Figure Drawing got it. Sorry, Jeff.
but it's actually a pretty good zombie movie. You know, especially for it being a low budget '80s fan film.
I have a
solid.
soft spot for fan films before a certain time. Like there was The Green Goblin's Revenge by some guy in 1992, and he like shot a martial artist in a Spider-Man suit, actually like jumping off rooftops and shit. And like that was a big one. And then also there was a company called Batman Sun Productions. Yeah, Batman.
Oh.
Well, we did The Death of Batman. That's a different
Oh
kind
my
of
God.
film. Oh man, that
Yes.
one's sexy. It's very
Yeah,
arousing.
the night I let you guys rape my childhood. Oh my God.
Batman's just a BDSM gimp in that one. He's hooked on heroin, and it's bad news for Batman.
I was still drinking when you guys covered that shit, and I was like loaded in your chat, like screaming. I thought I was gonna choke on my own vomit that night.
Why am I hard? Why?
I have the most confused erection. Hell yeah. Figure Drawing, you got it. If you need the link again, I can drop it for you. Just make sure, like before, throw in the note which cards you got, so I make sure they go to the right people.
Someone asked, let me see, Figure Drawing, do you guys like Thor Ragnarok?
The first 5 minutes.
I hated it. I thought it was terrible. I couldn't understand why anybody would like that movie.
Not for me.
I thought it was fine.
That,
Compared
Yeah,
to
I
the
feel
rest of
bad.
them, I was like, this is fine.
uh,
It felt,
It was
it
just
felt
like
out of
everything
place.
wrong
but-
with Marvel for me. Like it's just constant jokes, annoyingly constant.
The only Marvel films I think I'd even consider revisiting are the Iron Man movies, just because I like Mickey Rourke and also because I like Shane Black. That's
they're
it.
so weirdly underrated.
They are.
Like for the Marvel movies, like I think we talked about this a couple days ago. Like the Iron Man movies are so like overlooked now because they were some of the first ones.
The third
Everybody
one gets so
always
much
brings
shit
up the
because of the
second
Mandarin
Captain
thing,
America.
but it's a legit good buddy cop movie.
It is. I completely agree with you. Them getting Shane Black for that, I think, makes it a very watchable movie. And people hate that one just because of what you were saying, the Mandarin reveal.
And like,
Oh, that was fun.
to me, like, you know, if you can make it entertaining, it's kind of thing with like politics. Like people say, like, don't want any politics, but I don't care if there's politics in it as long as it's entertaining first. If you can make
Kingsley
a good
was
story,
fucking
that's all that
great in
matters.
that role too. Like
Mhm.
even the second one with Mickey Rourke as that weird ass version of Whiplash wasn't bad. Like
No,
Yeah.
he just wants his Boyd.
I love it. I love he sit on mustache and beard that he also like goes out in public with too. Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
He's gotten so much surgery done that I guess he can't grow facial hair. And if you check out any high def photos, you can see the paste around his like really bad, like patched in mustache.
And
Makes
he
me
always
sad.
dresses like 6'9".
Yeah.
It's like watching a
Makes you feel
Greek
bad.
god die in slow motion. It's insane.
Yeah. I have no idea
That
what's
dude
going
used
on.
to be like a fucking like the pinnacle of man in Hollywood.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
insane. Like
Hans is not impressed, apparently.
dude,
We just watched
I'm not
Year
a-
of the Dragon.
that-
Dude,
Yeah.
Butterfish?
Hans, that dude was like every magazine cover at points in time. Like
That's the thing. Like, I wasn't
Before the
familiar
plastic
with that
surgery,
at
like,
all.
wasn't he a boxer too? And like
Yeah,
a
he was.
somewhat
So that's
good
why
boxer?
well, here's the thing. He won his last match, but if you take a look at the footage, it's like
It was his wife. Yeah.
you can clearly tell it was all fixed. I mean, the guy's not even trying. So his excuse was, "Oh, I got plastic surgery done to fix my face because boxing ruined it." And he was like a legit boxer in the 90s, but there's still work
like he
being
could-
done to his face. And if you take a look at any of the like Russian direct-to-DVD movies he does now, it's like he's wearing a Michael Myers mask that was painted like tan. It's bad.
Yeah, he's got a
But it's
mask of his
also-
own face on.
He looks like Mask from the Cher movie.
Yeah.
Rocky Dennis.
But it's not like he was being a prize fighter as he was a successful movie
Oh, no,
star
he's-
anymore. You know, that
yeah,
doesn't make any
no.
fucking sense. That
Right.
but after I became an actor and made a career being a good-looking man, boxing fucked up my face
He was in
somewhere
like
in the
some
way.
weird horny movies and stuff too. Like I remember what do you
Yeah,
do?
8.5 weeks or 9.5 weeks.
9.5 weeks. That first one's a good movie, but there's also
like Barfly really
there's
horny
another.
too, right?
Yeah, Barfly. He's fucking Faye Dunaway, who's like 20 years older than him. And he's gross. He's playing Bukowski in that movie. Barfly is great.
Yeah, that's what it was.
They did a sequel to 9.5 weeks called Another 9.5 Weeks that went direct to video in the late 90s, and he looks closer to modern Mickey Rourke in that movie. Have not seen that.
Is it like when Sharon Stone, like they try to make her sexy 20 years later, and you're kind of like, why is this old lady being so sexual in this movie?
It's exactly.
It's like Death Becomes Her.
Right. Yeah.
What was it? Basic Instinct too. Yeah.
Is Kim Basinger in another 9.5?
No, she still had she was doing LA Confidential. She was still in like actual movies, and they got Angie Everhart instead from she was in, what was it? Not Twilight Zone, Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah, she was titty actress in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
that's
hot.
the redhead in Bordello of Blood, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Dennis
like
Miller and Corey Feldman in Bordello of Blood.
Yeah.
Who thought about that pairing?
I remember seeing that movie at like 9 years old and thinking I had like found some sort of holy grail, and I was like, holy shit, this movie rocks. And then I saw it again when I was like 20. It's one of the fucking dumbest movies. Like, it's just tits, and like my little kid brain saw boobs and was like, this is the coolest movie ever.
Yeah.
Demon Knight rock though.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Demon Knight one is actually a very solid movie in my opinion.
Yep. Demon Knight solid even with Billy Zane. What's his name too? Sadler.
William
Sadler.
Not doing naked kung fu though, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, there was Jada Pinkett. I forgot about that. That's her looking really young too.
Yeah, the only thing that was missing was more Dennis Miller. I think it would have been great with Dennis Miller.
He should have been the crossover, like the key to the whole universe.
Yeah,
looking like Billy Crystal.
Oh my god, Billy Crystal's like fat Slavic cousin. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten anything like that. The Tales from the Crypt crossover universe.
Didn't they?
That's the one that they haven't. I don't think so. That's the.
Those are worth diving into if you've never seen those, Hans.
Oh no! I mean, I'm surprised that they haven't remade.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I know they. There's no movies. There's no reboot.
They revived. They've ruined Twilight Zone with a new one. But I'm surprised that someone with that size ego that thinks can do better hasn't try to come up with a series.
Shudder brought back Creepshow as a series now too, and that's like
that's all what I'm thinking of, Creepshow.
Yeah, I watched. I think there was an episode that was kind of it was like The Blob, and I think Giancarlo Esposito was in that one. I was just like, I'm all right. I'm good with this.
They it seems to be missing something in like every one of the shorts. I don't know if it's like the budget just isn't there or what, but it's missing the magic. It's King's son is running it now. Like King isn't even involved in it.
Which is fine because he's not known to be quality on screen anyway, right?
Well, I mean, Creepshow is one of the better things that he did in the grand scheme of all of his stuff.
His best acting ever as
Gordy, right?
Gordy, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if that's because he worked well with Romero or he was riding off of Romero's coattails, but
I think it's all the cocaine he was huffing up his nose.
Yeah.
I think that probably played a part. Yeah,
that and writing about child orgies.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ass worms.
The shit weasels.
Oh my god.
Great work
Stephen
from
King, best
from
writer.
Master of Horror.
Yes. They don't call him King for no reason. I don't know what else to do. I didn't really ink any more of these guys. I got the Magnum Mr. Crypt. I don't know how many dudes are still here that know Alterna and are also Magnum PI fans.
Who's that Magnum
Jesus,
PI?
what a crossover.
Well, it's the guy from Hostel now, and it was Tom Selleck back in the day.
I totally forgot about that.
What? There's a Magnum PI show?
Yeah,
kid
yeah.
from
Oh, I thought you were joking.
No,
No,
this is real. This is on
What, the
CBS.
Mexican guy from Hostel?
Yes, they decided we're going to bring back all your classic shows. So we have Hawaii Five-0 is rebooted, Magnum's rebooted.
Yeah.
Hawaii Five-0 threw me because that's from like the '60s.
Yeah,
Like you
Is that the
can't
one
do
that had,
nostalgia
like-
for something from the '60s. No one's ever seen that.
One of the Cons in it.
yep. James Caan's son, Scott Caan.
Scott Con.
Scott Conn, yeah. It's like 5'2".
What the fuck? Jay Hernandez.
That's
Me
his
Magnum
name.
PI.
I
Magnum PI.
kept mixing him up with the dude that was in the From Dusk Till Dawn TV series reboot a while ago.
World of Balderrama.
I guess him too. That fits. But no, it's one of the Gecko brothers in that.
That guy was supposed to play Superman, believe it or not. When they were going to do George Miller's Justice League Mortal, that guy was supposed to
That's
be.
who they had cast.
No,
for
no,
that?
it was Oh yeah, you're talking about the other guy, not the guy that's in Magnum PI.
Yeah,
and-
no,
No, that would
Yeah.
be so peculiar.
Those George Miller fucking outfits leaked, that was insane. Those are some of the worst outfits.
That broke my heart because
Yeah.
that was the one thing that sounded good about the movie. Like every time they had a casting announcement, because I followed that movie like crazy, I was super excited because like George Miller's doing it, cool. And then Weta got attached, and all the casting announcements came out, and they were just worse and worse. I was like, oh, this is not looking good. Then I read the script, which is terrible.
With the Wayans brother?
No,
No,
that
that
was
was,
Tim Burton, Batman
yeah.
Returns. He's supposed to be
Yeah.
Robin. No, this was during like the Dark Knight Christopher Nolan series. They were going to do a Justice League with Armie Hammer as Batman,
yeah.
and I think his name is JD
yeah.
Cartona or something as Superman. He's going to be
Yeah, he's
Yep.
weird name, but he looks like 5 other guys, and I kept thinking he was the Magnum PI guy. I never realized that was the dude from. Is it Hostel 1 or?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's the first
Hostel and Quarantine, the Rec remake.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he kind
He's in a bunch of those like C-grade horror movies from the early 2000s.
just barely made it into theaters.
Suicide Squad. He finally made it into the DC universe. You know, he played the Flame On guy in David Ayer's movie.
And the other
shit.
guy that was playing Superman was in Shazam as one of the kids
That
growing
is
up.
him.
That's
El
right.
Diablo.
And was it Adam Brody? Was the dude who played Shazam supposed to play the Flash in that, or was that Adam
Yeah,
Brody
it
from
was.
OC?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And
Adrian Brody?
no, no, it was not Adrian Brody. It was a very young cast. They had Jay Baruchel playing Maxwell Lord.
Adrian Brody.
Yeah, Armie
would've
Hammer
been
was
like a
like
good-
22 or 23 when he was cast. And he was playing an aging Batman that had like body armor because his body was all fucked up.
DJ's comment. Oh,
Yeah, right. Man. Just no evidence left behind.
yeah, that's the perfect crime. Yeah, and I also remember them saying it was going to be like half animation. So George Miller was doing Happy Feet movies at the time.
Yeah.
I don't know what they meant by
Wait,
that.
George
So you were
Miller
gonna
did the
get-
Happy Feet movies? What the
Mhm.
fuck?
He did Babe and he did Happy Feet, and then he went back to Mad Max.
I must have seen that and just blocked that out of my head.
And he did Lorenzo's Oil before that. Which always fucked me up because it had this weird.
Oh, this sounds like a porno to me.
It's
a
about a
comedy.
kid who has like cancer or something,
It's
and then but the
hilarious.
kid's
It
voice
sounds like
is
a
done
Blaze
by
smut novel.
the kid's voice is done by the lady that did the voice of Tommy from Rugrats.
Oh,
So every time the
Nancy
kid would cry
Garfield?
out and cry, I would just hear Tommy's voice crying.
He's just a boy that has like dry skin or some shit, right? Something like that, like some condition.
Is that what it is?
Some gross condition, I think, something like that. Lorenzo's Oil.
It's whatever skin disease Mike Cernovich has, where he's just flaking all the time.
And it's like Nick Nolte. He's
Clam Man.
like European or something in the movie.
It's
Nick
oh.
Nolte, infamously
Gross.
European.
It says a disorder that affects the nervous system and adrenal glands
Huh.
and the spinal cord also. So one of those funny diseases.
Yeah, one of those really cool ones.
like the Elephant Man, the ones where you can
Progeria.
just bend over and yeah. Chicken Little disease.
It'd be great if Batman had a villain.
Lorenzo Zoil. Oh shit. Yeah, we've been going 5 hours. I think we'll just call it there. I don't want to keep you dudes up forever. It's 2 a.m. here.
Hans and I have to record a show to get out today. So
yeah.
this is a late night.
God, yeah, I'll definitely we'll call it here, dudes. Thanks for hanging out.
Absolutely. Thanks for doing this stream for the
absolutely, man.
Really appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah. You guys can hang around for a minute if you want, and we'll just wrap up here. Dudes, we are at I think about 370 right now overall. If you dudes want a specific sketch card commission or something, you want something bigger from me, like a watercolor painting or something, hit me up in DMs on Twitter tonight or tomorrow morning. I'll fit it into my schedule and we'll work it into this too, because we were aiming for that 500 to help the dudes out. So yeah, just hit me up if you want some specific character that we didn't auction off here tonight. And thank you everybody who grabbed stuff. Figure drawing, William C., all the dudes. Thank you so much. It's all going to these guys, and we'll see you next time.
Was it worth the girth?